Come on. Ooh, yeah. Well, I try to tell you so. Yes, I did. But I guess you didn't know. As they say, the story goes. Baby, now I got the flow. 'Cause I know it from the start. Baby, when you broke my heart, that I had to come again and show you that I'd win. You lied to me. All those times I said that I loved you. You lied to me. Yes, I tried. Yes, I tried. You lied to me. Even though you knew I'd die for you. You lied to me. Yes, I cried. Yes, I cried. Return of the man. It is. Return of the man. Come on. Return of the man. Oh my God. You know that I've been there. Here I am. Return of the man. Once again. Return of the man. Top of the world. Return of the man. Watch my flow. You know that I've been there. Here I go. So I'm back up in the game. Running fast like in my swing. Letting all the people know that I'm back to run the show. 'Cause what they did, you know, was wrong. And all the nasty things you done. So baby, listen carefully while I sing my comeback song. You lied to me. Now she said she'd never turn on me. You lied to me. But you did. But you did. You lied to me. All this pain you said I'd never feel. You lied to me. But I do. But I do. Return of the man. It is. Return of the man. Come on. Return of the man. Oh my God. You know that I've been there. Here I am. Return of the man. Once again. Return of the man. Top of the world. Return of the man. Watch my flow. You know that I've been there. Don't you know? Return of the man. It is. Return of the man. Hold on. Return of the man. Be strong. You know that I've been there. Here I come. Return of the man. My little girl. Return of the man. What's my bed? Return of the man. Up and down. You know that I've been there. Around and round. Return of the man. Yes, it is. Return of the man. Yes, it is. Return of the man. Yes, it is. You know that I've been there. Return of the man. Yes, it is. Return of the man. Yes, it is. Return of the man. Yes, it is. You know that I'll be back. Why you wanna play on me? Why you wanna play? Baby girl. Why you wanna play?
How's everyone doing tonight? Be starting in just a couple minutes here. Continue to trickle in and settle down.
The name of this shit here is Le Fleur, Escorchka, the Fab Five.
Yes, y'all.
Yes, y'all.
See how the Skelter be the best, y'all.
Best, y'all.
5 slam from east to west, y'all.
Best, y'all.
Pound straight through your bubble vest, y'all.
Best,
And
y'all.
shake your chest, y'all.
Yes, y'all.
I can run, bust the rain, gun clap a number. One on the set, man, I cut you like lumber. Still play the back in my thunder gear, down to my underwear. Make all your motherfuckers wonder where I come from. Cause motherfuck Dapper Dan, I'm a gun clapper fan. Plus I run rappers mad. Fat Five, mad live, blow up the spot. Drew High gets the paper, Black Moon still gets the prize.
Hey, yo, next to snap a neck, be big R-O-C-K. Send MCs to me in squads of 3. Say rockin' this monster as he for really can be. See him in action as he transform that man's me. Enemies ain't caught him, ain't no welcome back in my home. Knots get blown like quarter slots and pay phones. Phone home or return like Jedi. I bet I can without lie give your stupid ass the red
Man,
eye.
I like niggas who can't see past a little bit of light. You come test the champion, you're gonna die tonight. And 6 feet deep is where you sleep. Eternally resting in peace, you feel relief. Now big up to all my true heads in the east. Stalking the block, not leaving the house without the gat. You best to believe that Fat Five got my back.
Got my back.
Like
that, like that. Yes, yes, y'all. Yes, OPC help this girl to be the best, y'all. 5-5 slam from east to west, y'all. Sound pound straight through your bubble vest, y'all. And shake your chest, y'all.
I control the masses with metaphors that's massive. Don't ask if the nigga rucker bash it like cashes. I'm drastic. When it comes to verbs, I be flipping. Cause herbs just be shitting off the words I be kicking. I scold you. Double-headed sword for the petty, but I told you. Bitch niggas that heads ain't ready. Now I mold you. Back to the bitch that you are. Fucking with the ruckus, get bruised, battered, and scarred.
Guess who? Pump, chump, your brain just blew. It's the original gun clapper too. Rushing through 3-on-3, you can't see we, cause we stay tight and not too many niggas wanna fight. Since nigga wear a nigga in the cipher of the camp, just got amping, so I took
Just took a screenshot of all your expectant faces. Will be starting soon.
Yes, yes, y'all. OPC help this girl to be the best, y'all. 5-5 slam from east to west, y'all. Pound straight through your bubble vest, y'all. And shake your chest, y'all. Hey, why did I need cappuccino? Scar on my face, but I'm not Al Pacino. Sparsky and Dutch with ring, more drama than what?
Prime time NBC TV show. Heads don't know when damn show ain't ready. Niggas walk the streets with more boot than Betty.
Shit to get heavy.
Back up retreat, now surrender. My pond hit your mind, mixed thoughts just like a blender. It's a shame how these MCs are wannabes. Front on knees and get hung up like dungarees.
Please.
Ease off, selector, strangle recture, plus bust asses on whoever passes through my sector.
So what you gonna do when you're stuck at 32 degrees? Please get off your knees and follow these. And swallow these. Buck shots from the rifle.
Waiting a few minutes here.
Smoking trees like we on the cloud. Baggy beats, your G-string. Spoke my mind, I got all these bitches freaking out. Shouldn't got me next to me, they got me laughing loud. Shouldn't got me smoking trees like we on this brand new bag. It's a brand new bag. It's that elegant flood, I haven't sensed that. I said go back to them like I just made a figure eight. I won't have back cause for smoking on my cigarette. Fuck school, all I wanna do is celebrate. All I need is looking at me now like fuck's sake. Now they all up on me, acting like they know me, know me. I ain't been a church, but everything I touch get holy. Intelligent, esoteric, reverent. I'm eloquent, might just run for president. I might just run for president. Baggy beats, G-string. Spoke my mind, I got all these bitches freaking out. Shit, they got me next to me, they got me laughing loud. Shit, they got me smoking trees like we on this cloud. Baggy beats, G-string. Spoke my mind, I got all these bitches freaking out. Shit, they got me next to me, they got me laughing loud. Shit, they got me smoking trees like we on this cloud.
Okay. We're approaching the beginning of the show. Can you feel it? Any questions before we start? Any questions? It's the only time I'll be taking questions. No questions? Good. How tall am I and how much do I weigh? You know, even my wife doesn't know those answers to those questions. Lifts at all times, baby. Lifts at all times. All right. It's 10 o'clock yet? So close. What does Luke smell like? Fear.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another edition of After Tonight. This is Tommy Afters here on another glorious heaven-sent Wednesday night show for you in the middle of America here on April 29th. Boy, I'm excited to be here with you people tonight. It's going to be a fun, heckin' good time of a show, man. It's going to be a great time. I got so much to do. I have so much to talk about. What isn't going on? What isn't happening? Who among us is not meeting the stars of tomorrow? Today on After Tonight, we are still recovering from having Gardini on. You know, my BPMs have not lowered on my heart rate since then. So we're still recovering. We're figuring out how to move on and how to keep living. And I hope you do that with us tonight. You know, I have so much going on, man. In my personal life, in my, well, I guess that's it. Just personal life, really. Yeah, it's been absolutely wild. I have a little over a month to figure my entire life out. It's going to be very exciting. And I can only do it with one man. Only one man can help me. He's here tonight. And all I can say about this guy is he's the heir apparent to Guillermo on Jimmy Kimmel Live. It's Mark Wellborn in the house. Mark.
Hola.
Oh, that's a great start, Mark. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
My co-host for the evening. What's up, Mark?
Nothing much. Excited to be here.
I'm seeing you wearing, you know what I love more than anything is some, what would you call that? Graveyard merch. Merch of things that no longer exist. And you're wearing that right now, huh? Live Golf. Out of funding.
I'm glad you brought that up because my mom texted me out of the blue today. It was like, hey, you guys should discuss Live Golf on the show. And I was like, but I was like, I'll throw her a bone. I'll wear something and maybe Tom will say something about it.
Mama Wellborn, you're welcome. We are here right now to discuss Live Golf. I guess Patrick Reed didn't put his hands in the sand enough and they cut all the funding to Live Golf. So we'll no longer be able to watch the Crushers kill it on a Saturday afternoon on the CW network. What a great program that was. One of the worst things I've ever seen, Live Golf. A good riddance, honestly. But, you know, it's bit. We won't get into sports too much. My Flyers, I don't even want to know what they're doing right now. I'm so nervous. I really
I
don't.
didn't even look.
It was 0-0
They haven't
after
won.
one, and I don't want to know anything else. I only want to talk what I'm interested in tonight, and it's really everything. We have two people waiting to join the show. That's very rare. I don't really know how to bring them on appropriately because I want to get into our stories, Mark. I mean, Mark, you were just a preview. Mark had a gigantic show last night in Austin, Texas, with Ben Avery and Devin Costa at Lemon Party, Mark, and that was a good time, wasn't that?
Yeah, I'm hypnotized. I'm drinking Mexican Cokes now.
That's
I've
Ben's
been
drink of
brainwashed.
choice.
Yeah.
You just need 8 of them. And I hope that thing's only for opening up bottles. I mean, what the hell is that?
Cool.
Cheers. Cheers, everybody. I gotta stop doing that. Well, let's bring on our guests. And I'll bring in both these guys at the same time. You probably could guess who it is. First of all, it's Luke, everybody.
Hey, what's up?
Magic Luke himself. Luke, it's nice to hear from you. What's up, buddy?
Nothing much. Me and Hypno are getting up to our black tactics. But,
yeah, well, let's bring in the hood's finest. It's Hypno. Hypno, what's up, buddy? It's been a long time no see.
Man, it's been a long time, man. You know, I'm moving to Philadelphia, man, in about 90 days, man.
Is that true?
It's true. Swear to God, wallah, it's true, man. No bullshit.
That is awesome. Philly Bulls, man, finally.
Philly Young Bulls, I'm in there, John.
You're in the John, man. You're in the 12 o'clock gang with Meek. Where are you going to live in dirty, dirty Philly, Hypno? What neighborhood?
I need some Rex, man. Give me some Rex.
Oh, you haven't even had a spot yet.
No, listen. I need Rex from a local, from a native.
Oh, you
From
can't
a
go
Rex?
wrong with Manny Young. Manny Young's beautiful.
Dude, Ishkabibbles, Geno's, Pats.
I was just telling him about Ishkabibbles in the chat before this.
We get cheese like Ishkabibbles.
Listen, man. I went to this one place in No Libs. See, I'm assimilating. Y'all
No
call
Libs.
it No Libs.
We love No Libs.
Listen, No Libs. I went to this one place in No Libs. It's called Del Rossi's or some shit. Cheesesteak was good as fuck, man. I love that place. That's number one
good.
for me.
Yeah, that's a great place. No Live is a nice hot part of town right now. We got a few Philly Bulls in the chat. Probably could help you out if you need a place to
point me in the
crash.
right direction, man. Where should I go, man? Philly Bulls.
Are you moving? We won't discuss this move forever. I'm so excited though. I mean, we're gonna be neighbors.
We are.
Are you going to be moving in with the wifey?
Listen, man, it could all be arranged, man. It could all be arranged.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
I can't keep all the plans can't be disclosed in a public forum, but you know.
That's amazing, Hypno. Well, we'll talk about it in private, but people are going, wow, congratulations. Port Richmond, they're saying, home of many Philly comedians up down there in Port Richmond. It's right near No Libs.
Come on, No Libs is where I'm going to end up at, man.
Oh, of course, there's everyone's favorite, Kensington. Are you addicted to smack? Because Kensington might be for you.
Kensington. Everybody knows Kensington. You don't want to go there. I want to move to Strawberry Mansion. Come on, man.
Strawberry Mansion. Now, I know that sounds like a place you would land in Candyland, but it's actually hell on earth. Strawberry Mansion.
Yeah, there's actually no strawberries or mansions in Strawberry Mansion.
It's pretty empty.
It's called Strawberry Mansion, but shit ain't
sweet. Is that what you're going to say? Because you cut out, but I can imagine that.
Shit ain't sweet.
Yeah. Same with Cherry Hill is not bad, but same idea. Cherry Hill, New Jersey. That's amazing. Hypno, congratulations. You're a real Philly Bull now.
I'm a real Philly Bull, man. I think I've always kind of been a Philly Bull at heart. Just taking me a while to get to the promised land, Mecca.
I've been singing
Philly Bull.
Philly Bull time, man. I've been singing that Ella Langley song all week. He's from Fishtown, I can tell. You know that one?
Yeah, man. That's another place I've been to, man. South Philly. Shout out.
Fishtown. Shout out South Philly. Shout out No Live. Shout out Set of City, man. Shout out West Philly. Shout out Will Smith.
Shout out University City. Shout out University City.
Shout out Temple. Shout out Drexel.
Shout out LaSalle. Shout out Villanova. Shout out UPenn. Shout out St. Joseph's. That's from our real Philly Bulls.
St. Joseph,
Don't forget
man.
Drexel.
We said that. Shout out Jameer Nelson.
Oh, did you?
Drexel, man.
Shout out the Martelli family.
Shout out the Martelli family. Yo, the Martelli family's going dumb.
Going
They're
dummy.
going crazy.
Well, I'm so hype, Hypno. This is so amazing. Good. Are you gonna join a set, a 12 o'clock gang or something like that? Are you gonna rep a set when you're in Philly?
Join a set.
Listen, man, I already got the bike. I got the YZ450F ready to go. This shit is ready.
Hell yeah! You're gonna be keeping up Luke all night revving that engine.
I know. I'm gonna have to move to Richmond, Virginia.
12 o'clock, boy.
I love it, man. Well, are you gonna be doing wheelies? You're gonna be doing wheelies right in front of City Hall before you know it. Donuts.
Of course I am, man.
Well, that's awesome, man.
They're saying, I can't wait to get on the Broad Street line on the SEPTA, man. Fuck yeah, I can't wait to do that shit, man.
I've never heard someone excited to get on SEPTA in my entire life, but congratulations. You know, this is so awesome. Philly sounds nightmarish, people are saying. And yeah, it's pretty horrible. But yeah, I think you're going to love it. Hypno, I think you're going to love it, man. Is this your, are you going to have a job lined up, or is this just a free for all?
Oh no, it's not a free for all, man. I'm locked in, but I can't move with no plan, man. That's ridiculous. That's totally ridiculous.
Well, good for you. It sounds like you got a whole life plan. Are we able to link up when you're in Philly?
No doubt, man. Of course. I've been waiting, man. Anytime I'm ready. Philly's a mere 2-hour drive. Just say the word.
Let's do it.
Say the word, and I'll pull up, man.
Word up.
Frank.
Well, that's amazing. And you're from Philly, I can tell. That is so awesome. Luke, any sort of advice to Hypno moving to Philly? I mean, we all need some help.
Oh, I mean, well, it depends on where you move to, but you got to get that. You got to pick either between Pat's and Gino. That's the two big cheesesteak spots, the number ones,
Dude.
1 and 2. Pat's and
With
Gino.
with or without?
It's with or without. How you doing?
Are you whiz wit or without, Hypno?
Man, I'm whiz wit, man. Come on.
Whiz wit, man. With the fried onions?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, Ski. That's awesome. All right, well, you got to learn, you got to learn to love the roast pork, the
Man, I already know about water ice. Water ice.
Water ice. You need to learn about shooting fentanyl between your toes. I mean, you're going to learn a lot of stuff. Pretzels, all that stuff, man.
Come on, man. I'm going to learn all about it, man. Don't spoil
Cream
the fun.
cheese.
Cream cheese is tough.
Tasty cakes.
Tasty cakes.
Tasty cakes, man. Philly.
Good.
Wawa. Come on, man. You know I've been a Wawa head since day one.
Since birth.
Since birth. I basically was meant to live in Pennsylvania.
Absolutely. Well, we can't wait to have you, man. That's awesome. So things must be getting pretty serious with this wifey to be.
Man, come on, man. Of course it is, man.
It's getting real.
If you lock down a young man like me in your life, take advantage. If you miss out, it's just
right.
Totally.
Don't let a bull go like that.
Don't, man.
Yeah. So
tactic. I love that.
That's yeah. You know your value.
Hypnotic.
Of course we do, man. Mac Tactics. I read the literature, the primary literature.
That's so cool, man. Are you guys still smitten with each other? You still renting out Lambos to drive her around town?
Of course, man. Of course.
Hell yeah. What's something romantic you did for your partner recently?
You're talking to me?
Yeah.
It's not always about that.
So nothing.
It's not always about
Nothing at all. Okay. Well, good to know. Well, what's the best part about living with Hypno? You know, if let's say you move in together, what's the best part of living?
If I'm like being like obnoxiously loud on like these calls, I feel like that would really, people would really appreciate that. Me going, I'm a Philly young bull. I'm in this joint, just constantly, man.
Just going off. Well, that's all. Philly's all about loving yourself, man. Right, Luke?
About loving yourself.
Brotherly love, man. Brotherly love.
City brotherly love, self pleasure in the parks, man. It's the greatest city on earth, bro.
Come on, man. We're greasing the poles in Center City, man. Come on, go Birds, dickhead.
Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Well, go Birds. So you're gonna you're flyed up. You're into Paul George now. This is awesome.
Go Birds, dickhead.
There we go. Okay, man. Hey, I F's with you, man. That's awesome. I can officially F's with you now. It's awesome. Well, I got a lot of podcasts to recommend to catch you up on Philly life, Do Rag and the Deer Tag, foster care.
Hypno would love Do Rag and the Deer Tag.
Yeah, actually, Drew Montana. I think you and Drew Montana will be fast friends. That's nah, man.
Actually, it's not.
It's not.
No.
You would think.
You gotta get educated, Hypno. You gotta know this guy.
We're taking you to all the Helium Showcase
He's a Philly
nights.
Bull.
Yes.
I need to know some Philly Bulls, man.
You're gonna be by the end of next month. You're gonna be saying "Ayo, actually" with Naeem Ali.
You're gonna love Chip Chantry.
Yeah. Well, anyway, we can keep talking Philly comics all night, yo. You ever heard of Charles Blisniak?
Nah, man.
Well, you better start getting to learning. I mean, if you want to make it in this town.
I gotta make it, man.
Well, we'll get you up to speed on all that Johns. We say Johns now in Philly.
Come on, man.
Yeah. We say John, we say.
I heard y'all say turkey. You call people turkey. Is that true? That might be a little more, that might be a little more Philly. I mean, Temple,
You
Temple
call them
type
turkeys.
of North. Turkey. You a turkey.
You a turkey.
Turkey.
Oh,
Turkey
yeah.
ass young
Nah.
bull. Turkey
No,
ass young bull.
My homeboys have been saying turkey recently. I was wondering why they were saying that, but that now it all makes sense. Turkeys.
I think turkey.
Y'all a turkey. Well, keep on squawking, Hypno. You're doing great, man. 60 to 90 days, huh? 90 this summer.
Give it 90 days, man. I'll be there.
Right in the Philly heat, yo. You were built for this.
Of course I was, man.
Well, that's awesome news. Hypno. Hey, this is amazing. Hey, whenever you're moving, whatever your moving date is, I'm busy that day, but any other day, man, I want to get together. We're going to hang. We're going to go to Ishka Bibbles. We're going to go to John's Roast Pork. We're going to go to the Ritz, yo, and see the new Marvel. All right?
Come on, man. I'm trying to get on the show, man. I want to be on the show.
You're going to be live on the show, man. I got a whole new studio coming up. I don't even want to spoil that, but there's a whole new setup coming, so it's going to be conducive to Philly Young Bulls sliding through. All right? All right.
Come on, man. I got to slide, man. Just give me a date, man. Arrange it in the show chat.
You got it, man.
Arrange
Hypno. Let's go Birds, baby. We'll see ya.
Go Birds, dickhead. Go Birds, dickhead.
Go Birds. There he is. Hypno, everybody. Can't hate him now. Philly
God
Bull
bless
for
you,
life.
man.
Oh, I thought he
God
left.
bless you, man.
God bless Philly, yo. God bless Philly, yo. And that's always nice to hear. Just Philly, Philly, Philly.
Yes.
Everybody in the rest of the country, we want to just stab their eardrums out right now, but it's the best city on earth, yo.
I love it. The first thing I told him when he said he's moving to Philly, he goes, "Oh, you gotta go to Ishka Bibbles." That's the first thing I said to him.
That's the place, man. That's the spot.
What's the dumbest restaurant that's in Philly?
What's the dumbest name? Ishka Bibbles. Absolutely. It's good cheesesteak, though. You can't lie. So that was great. Oh, that was always nice to hear from Hypno, man. Some people are big fans of Hypno, some people not so big fans. I love the guy, and he's a Philly Bull. White Flight. Oh, come on. You can't say that. Mark, what? What do you have to say about our old friend?
He's added like a Swamp Izzo type laugh behind everything he said too.
Yeah, he's got it going on, man. He's getting he's getting hooder by the minute. I love it.
Oh yeah,
it's so good. Well, he is the best. Really, I love hearing from Hypno. We're gonna get into all this crazy stuff going on. I mean, I got stuff to go about this White House correspondence, a shooting, this assassination attempt. That was absolutely wild, and I really want to get to the man behind the violence there because he is such a fascinating character. I'm calling him the Soy Shooter. The Soy Shooter. All right, we'll get into that in a second. I guess it would be I want to show that first. One quick thing about the Soy Shooter. Would you guys like to see this guy?
Yeah.
So you guys all heard the White House correspondence. There was a little incident. you know, the only good part was the shooter ran through. No one was. The first good thing is no one was killed. The second good news is it interrupted a Oz the Mentalist bit on stage while Trump was on stage. Is anyone sick to death of Oz the Mentalist? I had my fill of this guy for 5 freaking years. He's, by the way, it's we all know it's not magic, but it's like beyond not mentalism. It's he's not actually an occult figure, getting beamed thoughts from Netanyahu. It's actually either card tricks, simple card tricks when he has to guess a number. Those are just card tricks made more complicated, or he finds out the information from other people beforehand. There's a great breakdown of this, like a 4-hour breakdown of this by another, like a magician guy saying, hey, here's exactly what he's doing. It was all about him on flagrant. And he literally just clearly gets info, must get info beforehand from people. He steers the conversation exactly how he needs it to go. So anyway, I'm just sick of Oz the Mentalist. I'm sick of this guy. And everything is like, it's all the same. It's like, Mark, just say any number on Earth.
9.
And that's a number you never thought of until today, right? You have never thought of that number until this very moment, right? And it's like the first time you've ever thought of that number. We didn't talk about the number before the show, right? We didn't talk about that number.
Yes.
We didn't even discuss that number, right? That wasn't even on our... I would never come up to you and say 9, right?
Correct.
Well, what's 9 plus 4?
13.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Thank you so much. God, it sucks. Sorry if you don't know the guy, but it is so I'm over it. It's impressive the first time when you don't know. It's all, they just figured out the locked passcode beforehand, and then he just did the whole thing to make it look like he's figured it. Oh my God, it's so annoying. He got interrupted by a shooter. Apparently the guy was none too impressed with Oz either, going after him. So then they catch this guy. I thought they apparently shot a million times. No one hit the shooter. The shooter was missed. The shooter was unharmed. The shooter was in court today. And this is the most, other people are saying, but it's true. The most Reddit person I've ever seen in my life. I didn't know someone so beta soy in looks and actions could try to perpetrate such an event. Did you see this, Luke? You've seen this?
I remember seeing on Twitter that they apparently I heard they shot and killed a guy, and then that wasn't true.
That wasn't true. Yeah, they reported that at all the press was there and said they killed him, but that he never even got shot.
We begin.
That's journalism for you, folks. You're only going to get the true stuff here on After Tonight. And I just want to show you how soy this fella is. I mean, here's what they drew. First of all, here's what they have as the... Oh, well, there's a bunch of stuff. Here's what they have as the photos from inside his hotel room taken 30 minutes before he tried to carry out this attack, along with his manifesto, which starts in the most Reddit way I have ever seen. You ever go to Reddit and you're looking for an answer and they go... well, first of all, here he is. I mean, here's the guy. Here's the guy posing with weapons, shotguns, pistols, knives, ammunition, with the did I do that face?
Can I have cheeseburger, please?
Did I just try to shoot the president? This is an ass face. I mean, who puts on this little John Green YouTube thumbnail face before carrying out a mass attack? This is the kind of face you go where it's like, Christopher Columbus wasn't all that great, actually. But this is, I'm about to destroy the United States as we know it. So, yeah, Mark.
He's starting to spin off of Ayo actually to well, actually.
Yeah. This is Assassin Ruins Everything. With instead of that. with Cole Al White or whatever the hell this guy's name is. By the way, the black button. I don't know if he's trying to dress like a server, but you're dressing like a server. You're dressing like Reddit. All bad. All bad.
It's like a BuzzFeed journalist.
And then here's what he says in his manifesto. Just how he starts. There's two really interesting things about this manifesto. I don't think this was staged. I think this was a Redditor gone mad event. You know, that happened. Another such assassinations recently. Also, Redditors gone mad. Here's how it starts. Again, this is like when you open up a Reddit thread and it's like, guys, how do I get tickets to the newest Kill Tony? Instead of, hello, everybody! Exclamation point. So I may have given a lot of people a surprise today. Let me start off by apologizing to everyone whose trust I abused. I may have given everybody a surprise. I may have done something illegal. Whoopsie.
Cole.
Oh, Cole. So what is this? It is so embarrassing. And the fact that he lived, it must be so much more horrifyingly embarrassing for this guy. He didn't kill anybody. He lived. And, you know, Trump is even dissing him, calling him lame. He said he was fast, though. That was the one funny part. Otherwise, he goes, he should be in the NFL. But here's the other very, very interesting thing. Kash Patel, you know, head of the FBI, who you think would be, he's all mad. This guy's all mad about the Epstein and Trump being, you know, a predator, all this stuff he says. But here's what he says. Here's who he's, I'll go over my expected rules of engagement, probably in a terrible format, but I'm not military, so too bad. Are you posting how to change your windshield wiper fluid thread on Reddit, or are you trying to assassinate the president?
Real.
I don't know much about loading a bump. I don't know much about attaching a bump stock to a rifle and shooting at a country music festival, but I'll try my best. What are you No one should talk like this. Then he goes, here's who he's targeting. Administration officials, not including Mr. Patel.
Wait, what do you mean?
So why is, that really bothered me. Why is Kash on the one guy? You know, you're gonna shoot this the Secretary of Transportation if you get a sight on her, but you're not gonna shoot Kash Patel. You're not gonna try. What is going on?
That'd be racist. That'd be racist. If you
Maybe
shot
that's
Kash
true.
Patel, it'd be racist.
No POC. Everyone who's protecting pedophiles, but not if you're a POC protecting preds. Then you get a second chance. And then you gotta say, hey, hotel employees, I'm not trying to hurt y'all. Y'all are good. Y'all stay seated. Shut up. The most annoying assassin I've ever seen. So anyway, I'm glad he didn't nothing happened. I'm especially glad. And then look at this. They came out today with his police sketches. His courtroom sketches, I should say, of himself in court. You got to see these to believe this. You got to see these courtroom sketches. This might be, I mean, you want to say a stereotypical beachside, Ocean City, New Jersey caricature of a Reddit nerd. Take a look.
Judge, but he didn't enter a plea. There are also new questions about who fired the shot that struck the Secret Service agent. Inside this Washington, D.C. federal courthouse, the man accused of trying to kill President...
Oh, my God.
God.
There's one more. Okay, but look at that.
President Trump and members of his administration.
Oh, this one's even worse. Okay.
It's Spock. It's Black Spock.
To me, like, it literally looks like a character, like the whiny liberal character in a King of the Hill episode.
Yeah.
You know, where like Hank Hill is trying to like wait in line at the DMV. He's like, excuse me, sir. Me and my gay partner want to go ahead of you. What? This is America.
What?
Good Lord, man. We wait in line. I don't care where you stick it. This is King of the Hill, whiny, annoying liberal in an episode. I've never seen anything like this. So eventually, this guy's just been just totally embarrassed, bogged, revealed to be a Redditor. You know, he's on Blue Sky all day. Not a good look, guys. Not a good look for the Blue Sky community. This is your best. And look at the Chad Judge.
I know.
He's even going to the snuggery. Is this liberal bothering you, ma'am? We can take care of him. We can execute him. So anyway, there we go. The soy shooter, everybody. The soy shooter. Shame what they're doing nowadays with assassins.
How much time is he looking at? I don't even know.
I really don't know. He's gonna be on. I think he's being punished to be a moderator. Or am I the asshole for the next 50 years? That's his punishment. Reddit mod for life. Reddit moderation team in prison. Yeah, you go to prison for life for this. You can't.
Yeah.
I mean, you even said what you're gonna do. Terroristic threats, everything. You're done. You're done ski. All right, no more Ishka Bibbles for you, bro. It's over. It's over.
Yeah,
putting Ishka Bibbles up your butt in prison.
I wouldn't. I feel like I'm already numb to presidential assassination attempts now. You know, it's like people.
I know this one really didn't hit the mark.
You know, I can't because I didn't see it. I went back in. I got my phone. I was like, oh, there was a assassination attempt. Didn't see any video of anybody getting shot or anything, and I was like, skip. Like I don't really care.
Yeah, I know it's not. It's not the same. You know, it's not. You know, we didn't have anything, but you know, it is wild when you get desensitized to Reddit mods going wild. Reddit mods gone wild. This is your top submission for the month. Cole White going crazy, going NSFW on a brother. All right, going NSFW on a brother. All right. But really, I mean that's absolutely wild. So yeah, there's that, and believe me, the title also references the Zesty Jester. Yes, the Zesty Jester, introduced on this show several weeks ago, as the guy handling Clavicular, is back. I found out his identity. It's not much of a secret, but I finally found it. And he is a power player. We want to get in the Zesty Jester's good side. I'll cover that in just a little bit. There's also let's just show this real quick, and then we'll get to Mark's big news. Speaking of politics, we'll just finish with it. I want to talk Kash Patel too, but at late night, Jimmy Kimmel, who's been paying attention to this story, everybody? Shout out to a late night mutual buddy of ours, Jimmy Kimmel, coming out under fire again. You know, now Melania asking for Jimmy Kimmel to lose his job. Why exactly? Well, I'll show you. Jimmy Kimmel, since he doesn't get invited anywhere these days, has to do his own White House Correspondents' Dinner, green screened in, okay? And he is pretending to speak in front of Trump and Melania and all these people. He's pretending. What would he say if he had such a job? You know, it's a crazy good premise. We've all seen it before. I got to put this on a smaller screen so that we don't get copyright claimed here. Here's the joke that got so much backlash. You tell me what you think. Because, you know, he got in trouble, a few months ago for that whole Charlie Kirk thing. That joke about Charlie Kirk. I don't remember. It wasn't even a joke, and it wasn't even offensive or a joke, but he got in a lot of trouble for it. And now he's back, telling more risque jokes, going full blue.
Am I right, Dog the Bounty Hunter? That's right. We miss you so much. And of course, our First Lady Melania is here. Look at Melania, so beautiful. Mrs. Trump, you have a glow like an expectant widow. You know, Melania's birthday is on Sunday.
So that was the joke. It set everyone into a fury. And they were saying, this was, I think, the day before this, or the day of the White House. I don't even, day before, day of the White House. It must have been the day of. Assassination, the whole White House Correspondents' Dinner thing. And they were saying, people online were saying, there's no way that if you think Jimmy Kimmel inspired an attack over this joke, because of this joke, you're crazy. I said, did you see the soy shooter? He's probably DVRing every episode of Kimmel. That's soy. That's a soy shooter. He probably loves when Guillermo goes on the red carpet. But don't we all? So anyway, that's what the joke that got him in trouble. What do you guys think of that joke? Really? I mean, really, give me your opinion. What's your hot take? Is it offensive? Is it too far, Luke?
I mean, I don't know. It seems kind of rough to make it at the wife of the guy was trying to shoot at. It's kind of crazy, but
now he's saying comedy, folks. Mark, any hot takes on this? We need the hottest take possible.
I don't know if it's a hot take. I mean, I think it's a fair joke since he's like an old guy, but he did have 3 assassination attempts again. Like if it was Biden, I think it would have been fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dems are cool with jokes.
It's fun. We love jokes here, man. We're all about the joke. Yeah. It's all about the joke, obviously.
It's really, honestly, dude, it's more about the punchline, but yeah.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, all right. Bullet line. Okay, just jokes. Just kidding. All right. But I personally think it is kind of a stock roast joke. Oh, you want your husband to die because he's so old and you're going to make, you just want to get rid of the guy. It's kind of a stock joke. But they know exactly what they're doing by making this joke. They know exactly what they're doing. This is just an attempt to get some clickbait, to get some drama going with the White House. I guarantee it. You see how fast he moved on from it. I don't think he's even comfortable telling it. I think his writing staff, his producer, probably that wife who's burning their daughter's labubus out of anger over the Trump administration is all over this thing, telling him to tell these kind of jokes. They know it's going to get backlash. And I really think this is true because here's Jimmy's reaction. Melania then went on and said, I think we got to fire Jimmy Kimmel. What he said was disgusting. You're encouraging violence against my hubby. Here's what he said in response.
Thank you for joining us. Very nice.
He's only getting that applause because they think he's under attack from the administration. I mean, he's loving every second of this. Listen how much he loves this crap. This is all orchestrated. It's a big ego trip.
I appreciate that.
Is Guillermo on the side with like a sign?
Sometimes.
Yeah, Guillermo's waving a rifle up in the air like a Contra.
You wake up in the morning and the first lady puts out a statement demanding you be fired from your job. We've all been there, right?
So you're loving this more than life, man. You're loving the fact, and he would love nothing more. I'm just gonna say this: he would love nothing more than to get fired from his job unjustly. Over the Trump administration, an excuse to retire from this awful job that he does not enjoy doing, and he would feel guilty retiring. He would feel guilty leaving because he employs 200 people. So what's the best course of action? Go out as a martyr like Stephen Colbert. Stephen Colbert took all the spotlight by getting fired because of the Trump administration, allegedly, whatever. And Stephen Colbert has been celebrating himself, as we've seen on this show, since the announcement. Since he's announcing 8 months straight of going, aren't I vital to the television industry? Aren't I the only thing, isn't Colbert the only truth teller on TV? He's been celebrating, and Jimmy Kimmel's getting jealous. Jimmy Kimmel is jealous of all this because he's been going after Trump longer. And the whole writing staff, the wife, everything, it's a whole mess with how jealous these people are. I'm just saying he really wants to get part of that attention back. This is a big attempt to do that. They know what they're doing. He's going to claim that, listen, it was a joke about him being significantly older. You didn't put 2 and 2 together. The guy's been attempts on his life several, dozen times now. We have about 80 attempts on his life. Now, at this point, you don't put 2 and 2 together with that.
Been there, right, Guillermo? Yeah, sure. Yeah. What a day.
That's going to be Mark in a few years.
I'm bulking up.
Just as Mexican.
As you know, they had to cancel the White House Correspondents' Dinner in Washington on Saturday night after a man with multiple guns and knives crashed the party and may have shot a Secret Service officer. Fortunately, the guy was wearing a bulletproof vest and is okay. They're not sure exactly what happened, but they got the guy. He was charged today No one was hurt, thank goodness. A lot of people were shaken up on a night that is
I want
supposed
to hear
to be
one joke.
lighthearted.
The next joke.
The White House Correspondents' Dinner, if you don't know,
One
it
joke.
used to be an annual event before Trump showed up. But every year they'd have a comedian roast the room, the president, the vice president, members of the press, everybody.
Oh, he's going to explain here. He's explaining why he did the joke. I just got to say, it's not a great classic takedown joke if you have to make a 2-minute long explanation of why it was funny and not a threat against someone's life.
I like how he has to clarify, like, oh, but the guy was okay. He got shot, but he was okay.
He was shot.
Yeah.
A bullet hit him in his body, but he's fine.
He's fine.
Got roasted. I did it once. I hosted it. It was a lot of fun. But this year, they said, no comedian. We're bringing in a mentalist instead.
And he's going to say the joke that I've been thinking this whole time. Oz the Mentalist failed completely, not being like, Trump, you're about to get shot at in 5 seconds. Also, your passcode is 1776.
So on Thursday, 3 days before the event, in order to keep that cherished tradition alive, I did my own version of
He's
the
explaining his own
Correspondents'
joke.
Dinner
This is
on
incredible.
my show. I put on a tuxedo. We pretended we had an audience of luminaries. We used old footage of the Trumps, of Pete Hegseth, J.D. Vance, Kid
I
Rock,
know about cutaway humor. I've done it thousands of times, Jimmy. You don't have to explain it to me.
Vanilla Ice, all the members of his cabinet. And we made it seem like they were all together in a room. We had a little roast. Again, this was Thursday, and there was no big reaction to it until this morning.
His eyebrows are looking about as good as Joke World's. About as fleek as Joke World's.
When I greeted the day facing yet another Twitter vomit storm. And a call to fire me from our First Lady, Melania Trump, saying I should be fired because of a joke I made, again, 5 nights ago.
If I'm ever personally, threatened with firing from future president, AOC, please don't. Just keep me in check if I act this lame afterwards. Please keep me in check if I act this lame afterwards. I mean, the freaking president's calling for your firing, and you're just making a little explanation for 5 minutes. Get a grip. Get fired if you're so big time. Say something crazy and get fired. Enough of this crap. He is being so cute and coy here with this whole thing, as if he's not going to say, "Yeah, no, I'm not." I don't think the joke is encouraging violence, but the joke is certainly alluding to it on purpose to get a reaction. All right, and you're not going to see it on this show. We don't advocate for any Redditor to do anything extreme. Stay in your basements.
It was a pretend roast. I said, our First Lady Melania is here. Look at her, so beautiful.
Here, explain the
Mrs.
joke.
Trump, you have a glow like an expectant widow, which...
Dude, it killed twice.
Yeah.
The crowd all knew it, too.
Yeah.
What a show.
Obviously was a joke about their age difference and the look of joy we see on her face every time they're together. It was a very light roast joke about the fact that he's almost 80 and she's young.
So you're going to act like an idiot. You're going to act like stupid. It was a joke about his age.
Yeah. I'm still can't get over the crowd laughing. Like, if it was such a big deal that it was a joke, and now that it actually happened,
yes,
and now the audience is laughing again, it's like,
yeah, I mean, it's so fake. They only laugh because they agree.
Younger than I am.
Yeah.
It was not by any stretch of the definition a call to assassination, and they know that. I've been very vocal for many years speaking out against gun violence in particular.
What about knife violence? Guy had a knife. Okay? I haven't heard you speak out about knife once. Well, there it is. Jimmy Kimmel. Pretty pathetic, I gotta say. No offense, Jimmy. But man up. Like, you know what you did. And now you're gonna act all coy and beat around the bush and pretend that, dude, he's just really old. It's not Hugh Hefner here. We're not. It's a little different. A little different. This is not Rupert Murdoch roast. It's Donald Trump, our president. Sorry, I can't even think about the guy without getting teary-eyed. Well, that was anyway. That's just the, you know what I mean, Mark? Isn't that so just lousy? Like, man up, be a man.
Yeah.
Facts.
Facts. I don't know. I'm speechless. I don't know what to like.
He was saying like, "Oh, but you didn't know it's a joke." I was picking up against gun violence forever. It's like you also been like hating Trump for like the past 10 years. That's also something you've been talking about.
Right, you've been talking about how he's evil for 10 years. So whatever. I'm over it, man. But even Bill Maher said this is why JD is going to win in 28. Bill Maher said it to David Cross's face. This is why. All right, okay, new rule.
Okay.
Let's kill.
All right.
All right, let's take an attempt on Donald's life. All right, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. I can't even say that stuff anymore. You can get in trouble for even doing an impression of Bill Maher if he were to be saying that stuff. Well, I got to get to that. Bill Maher had a generational clip. I mean, you probably saw it. Generational clip from the newest episode with David Cross. Amazing. We'll get to that in a minute. I did want to talk just to Mark because I haven't gotten all the details. Mark, last night you had what they described as the show of a lifetime.
Yeah.
You were at the Lemon Party live show in Austin, Texas, at the Creek in the Cave. That's our old former guest friend of the show, Ben Avery, Devin Costa, his brother Jace. Ben's brother Jace said it was the whole show, and you got invited to open the show. Tell us, Mark, what happened? Did you kill? What were some of the hot deets?
Well, I was nervous to even go in the green room. I showed up early, I showed up plenty of time, but I didn't know I was supposed to walk back into the green room. I respect the green room. So I nervously sat outside the green room hoping that maybe Ben would pop his head out. And then I got like nervous, texted you, and then like Ardini was there, and I was kind of like watching where he was going. It was
You always got to watch
anyways.
Ardini. Well, yeah.
But
anyway, you guys got in touch. You met up. I coordinated a meeting, and you guys met up.
Yes. I got into the green room, met Jace, met Devin.
And how did they
was
smell?
in there. Honestly, I wasn't picking up any noticeable sense.
I just like to ask that question. Don't worry about that. Okay, so
yeah. Also, I'm suffering from allergies right now, so it's not my strongest suit. But
big Stinky suffering from a lack of sense of smell. How ironic.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're at the show. You're hanging out in the. I mean, I can only hope to one day hang out in a green room. What are the vibes? Awesome. What were the vibes?
It's a small little green room, so I was just kind of standing back there and greeted everybody else on the show and making small talk where I could, not being too much, not taking up any space, being polite, being amicable, I believe.
Wow.
And then Ben pulls me aside for the to talk to about the show, like how much time I want to do, whatever. He's like, "Oh, how much time you want to do?" I'm like, "Oh, 5 is good enough with me, whatever." And then I'm like, and then like a dead serious face, I say to him, I'm like, "Yeah, is like Joke World here tonight? Like this, I'm treating this as my Joke World Fest audition. Like this,
right? Yeah, Joke World was supposed to be there.
Yeah, and he goes,
YouTube.
"Yeah, I was texting him," and he pulls out his phone, and it's hilarious to me because his like contact at the top just says "joke."
Joke.world.
And he was like, "Yeah, he texted me earlier. It's his birthday today. He's out with his girl. He's not coming." I'm like, "Oh my god."
Oh my god. First of all, let me just say to YouTube's Joke World, I have something really important to show Joke Worlds later. He's the YouTuber. He covers comedy. He's an objective comedian journalist. You're going to tell me that your own little silly, 16th birthday party is going to get in the way of you going to see report on live comedy in the city of Austin, Texas?
Right.
Where, you have a big feud going at Lemon Party about their whole thing. You're not going to show up for them.
You're right. Exactly.
So you can go.
Your Joke World.
Your Joke World. So you can go to Ben and Jerry's. So you can go to Cold Stone Creamery with your GF.
Yeah.
you probably know
You're
from
the
science
world.
class. Disgusting.
World of Joe.
You're the world. There's no days off when you're the world. I mean, could you imagine if the sun didn't come up tomorrow? Everybody would be dead. It's the same thing.
Yeah, how are we supposed to
Anyways.
even know what's going on in comedy? I mean, luckily we talk about it, but if the regular Joe who doesn't know about this show yet relies on Worlds, Daily Joke World Tonight. Someone did say, I wonder before I forget, someone said in the chat, Gardini. No, they said, I was there. I met Mark. He rules. Super nice guy.
Wow.
Wow. I was on my best behavior. Yeah, so I was there, and I tried to play it cool, and I was like damn. Like this sucks.
No joke.
Damn.
Bro.
And then Gardini was in earshot of that whole thing, like when he was telling me he wasn't coming. And he turned to me, he goes, "Yeah, I guess I am bad luck." And I started cracking up.
Oh man.
I was
Well,
like,
yeah, he remembers. Thank you, Gardini.
Yeah.
Gardizzle. Okay, so anyway, you open up the show. You had to open up the show in front of Lemon Party fans.
Right.
Wow.
Yes.
How did that go first? How did the set go? Just sum it up in a sentence or so.
It went fine. I didn't like crush, but for an opener, I did the best I could.
Well, Mark, I don't mean to ambush you, but I went through some went through some of my channels, and I actually got some footage of your set from last night, man. I hope you're not embarrassed by this. You don't mind me just playing a little snippet? Luke, you need to see this, right? This
Luke's
is
left.
Mark. Oh, he really was not into this segment. He got jealous.
No. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sorry, Luke.
He heard there was no Jerk World and he left.
Well, before he comes back, I just want to play this. This is a little clip of Mark's set from last night. Don't get embarrassed, Mark. This is I thought this was very good. Let's take a look from before the 11 Party show.
I love Costco so much, I'd live there. They've got snacks, TVs, and even hot dogs for $1.50. That's cheaper than my allowance. And one time, I saw a man returning a single slice of cake. One slice. And customer service was like, "No problem, sir. That's not customer service. That's therapy."
And the average 11 Party audience looking good tonight. They were looking good. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So a lot of Mark, I could tell you were really, you look good. And
yeah.
Really, you still have some of those baby teeth, huh? You need to grow some new ones in. But you look good, Mark, and you do love Costco. So relevant.
Do love Costco. I was there today, actually.
So anyway, you did the set. I'm sure it went. You killed, of course.
Yeah.
Any other things? I mean, anything else happen after the show? Anything big news?
Well, I guess I could say it now, but the the big guest was supposed to be Shane Gillis, which would have been cool, but at the same time, I was like, I'm just gonna introduce myself, and that's gonna be it. I'm not gonna harass the guy or anything. I don't know. I didn't expect much interaction if he was there either way.
But we were ready. We really to just join the dog train. I was ready for you to join the dogs.
Right, but there were some people that did show up. Some big names did roll into the green room. It was Tim Butterly.
Wow.
Tim Congdon.
Wow.
And Tim Butterly's wife.
Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow. 3 stars.
Yeah.
And did you get to introduce yourself, meet them? Those are 3 big people in the game.
Shook all their hands, and I have to say, Kim Congdon's hand, very soft. One of the softest hands I've ever touched.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Maybe. Do you think she moisturizes? Do you think she moisturizes?
She just put lotion on. She knew she was gonna shake some hands in that green room.
I guess
nice. I guess she was like tagging along with Mr. and Mrs. Butterly, and it was weird because like she went in there and like she was like, "Oh, what is this?" And they were like, "It's a live pod," and she's like, "Oh, and what pod is it?" And I was sitting in between like Kim and Devin, and I couldn't tell if she was like trying to talk to me or Devin, and I was like, "Yeah, it's Lemon Party," like, but I should have just let. It's an
That's
embarrassing
okay.
moment for
No,
me.
that's good. That's good.
Yeah. Okay.
Did she know Lemon Party?
No, like it's. I mean, I guess when you're Kim Congdon, you can just walk into any green room in Austin, and,
Right.
like it's fine.
She owns
but like,
she owns the place.
yeah, I don't know. Like it's just weird to walk into a green room and be like, "What show is this? What's going on?" Like like
Yeah.
I don't know.
Did you ask her to play poker? She's big on the lodge, sponsored by the Flop.
Damn, I forgot to. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to.
She's
I
a
was also
shark,
wearing
man.
my shirt that said "Women don't owe you shit."
That's awesome,
So-
though. That's funny.
Yeah. So I yeah.
Miss Kim
I didn't wanna be
Congdon,
roasted.
everybody. Yeah, well, we don't tell Lewis that Mark said something about her hands. We'll get real
Yeah.
defensive. Are you thinking about stalking Kim Congdon? I mean, that's a popular thing to do these days.
Yeah. No. I mean, I would stalk her just for her hand care routine. You know.
Hand care routine. Yeah, I bet she puts on a nice veil. Very
Yeah.
nice veil over those hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, so overall, you felt it was a good night. Did you network? Did you Mac tacked it up?
Yeah. So I was like relieved when I walked into the green room that Gardini was in there. He was kind of like the what do you call those people that you're like on a like a acid trip and you have somebody like a safe person?
Hit tripper?
What is that? Hit
Sit
tripper?
Sit tripper or something?
Yeah.
Sit tripper. Yeah, that's what it felt like Gardini was for me because I was like, I was asking, I was like, is it cool if I get like another beer from the fridge or am I overstepping my boundaries? And I was just asking like green room
etiquette.
protocol to Gardini. And then he was like, yeah, I'm at like after they go up, I'm going to go watch it from the green room. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll do the same thing. And he's like, yeah, I'll wait for you out in the patio. And I was like, okay. And I grabbed the beer, went out there. And then he's like, yeah, I'm going to just like smoke the cigarette and then I'll be in. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Like, I don't, it's like, I'm a grown man. I could find a place to sit. I think I got this covered from here.
Well, you should have really latched on to Guard Dog. I mean, he is
well, we sat next to each other inside the room. I mean,
wow.
Yeah.
Did you share a popcorn bucket or anything?
No, we did not.
Touch hands accidentally?
No, we didn't. No contact. Yeah.
He's a slippery guy, man. It's hard. I feel like but he's a big fan of Big Stinky. He's a big fan of you. The other funny thing that you mentioned, I just want to say that, is that, you go by Big Stinky on stage. In fact, I heard the audio recording. You said your name multiple times. Big Stinky don't play. Big Stinky likes this. Big Stinky don't do that. Big Stinky all up in that ass. Stuff
Has
like
colon
that.
cancer. Yeah.
Big Stinky is dying. Yes. But no one knows, no offense, very few people know Big Stinky in the crowd. And Ben brought you up as Mark Wellborn. And then you went as Big Stinky. Is that right?
No. He brought me up as Big Stinky the whole time.
I thought it was
he was very good about that. And then he brought himself up as David Lucas as the host to bring up the stand-ups.
Right.
And I thought he was going to keep being David Lucas. So I ended my set with like, Ed, here's David Lucas. And then he's like, yeah, well, I guess I'll do this bit again. And I was like, oh shit, I didn't realize he was done with it. Like, my
That's
bad.
Funny. Well, anything else? I want to say thank you for Mark. I want to say thank you.
Yeah.
To the Lemon
Absolutely.
Party.
Like, yeah, they were super nice. Like Devin at the end of the night was like, oh, thanks for doing it. And I was like, what are you talking about? I should be thanking you.
What are you talking about? My
What
honor.
are you talking about? Yeah, but I also had another surprise guest in the audience. And we'll say this person found out about the show because they randomly tuned in last week when we were promoting the show, and the nun came and watched the Lemon Party.
Wow.
Yeah.
So she came to watch you.
Yes.
And then how did she feel about, I mean, she's a former nun or aspiring. How did she feel about Lemon Party? I mean, that's not custom built for nuns.
Yeah. So what was interesting, I was like, oh, this is like a 10 o'clock show on a Tuesday, like not the greatest time. I was like, you don't really need to come to this. She's like, oh, I want to support you, whatever. And she said she was there, like, good luck, whatever. And then I go and I sit in the room next to Gardini, and I'm looking around and I see her, and she's at a table with another guy.
Whoa!
Yeah, she brought a date to my show.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's happening anymore in this whole
No.
thing, relationship, I guess you call it. But I mean, how did she feel about Lemon Party? Because they go extreme, they go obscene, they go hate crime laws getting violated.
Well, I walked in and they were talking about like Joke World. She has no idea who Joke World is,
right.
Or we might be drunk, or Jeff died. I just see her like sitting there, like just like what the hell is this?
Yeah,
kind of
right.
thing. Yeah, so that was funny, but I did see her like laugh at times. She did seem she enjoyed some of it at least.
Was the date enjoying it?
Yeah, he seemed. I wasn't like staring at him. Ayo.
Do you think? I mean, did you get a good? Did he frame mog you in any way? This guy.
He was a good-looking gentleman. So that there was one part where they started making fun of the Pope, and I looked at her, and she was not enjoying it.
Holding up a crucifix at Ben's head.
Yeah,
burn him.
She was gonna rush the stage.
Yes,
but yeah, I saw him after the show, and he was like, "Yeah, great set." Like I was like, "Oh,
he's a big Stinky fan." Wow.
Yeah, he's a big Stinky fan. That's
okay.
Yeah.
Well, he's a friend of mine then. Wow.
Yeah.
People said that was a stunt on you. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's happening, but
yeah,
very interesting. Oh gosh, Mark.
Yeah, but I met some people that knew of our show. There was one guy that came up to me literally in the middle of the show while I was sitting in the back next to Gardini, and he was like, "Hey, I'm like a big fan after tonight." I was like, "Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for coming out." And like literally less than like 5 minutes, he's yelling out like, "I'm a homophobe," and then they start doing like crowd work with this guy.
I love our fans. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
By the way, we got 2 people, I guess, came up to you, said something about the show. Did anyone come up to Guard Dog?
I don't know. He probably runs and hides.
Guess not. Guess not.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. Wow, what a show. What an experience. Thank you for everyone to talk to Mark. That's very nice of you.
Yeah.
Very nice. We have some of the nicest fans, homophobic or not, in the biz.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So I hope to get that tape, and I'm sending it to Joke World. I think once I get my hands on that tape, I'm sending in a tape to Joke World. Sorry. You missed it, so I have to fill you in.
Sorry, not yet. Maybe you should show up to local comedy events in the city you live, being the guy that covers.
Yeah.
Instead of going.
And it's a podcast, too. It's a podcast. You love podcasts.
It's a podcast plus stand-up at the second biggest comedy club in Austin, Texas, Joke World.
Yes.
What are you doing? I know you went to Dave & Buster's for the night instead of seeing live comedy, which is disgusting. You should never take a day off. You should never take it. And I hear your schedule. I heard all about his schedule today on an exclusive interview we're going to check out in a few minutes. I heard all about your schedule. You got time. You got plenty of time. All right? Joke World. Well, that was amazing, Mark. What a night. What a night. Thank you to the Lemon Party people, and I hope they have fun in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, they're still here.
Still here. They won't leave.
Yeah. Devin was like, hey, I said he like thanked me, And I was like, yeah, this was supposed to be my big break. Like Joke World was supposed to be here. And he thought that was hilarious.
Yeah, that was why you did it.
And then I hit him with one Morel at the end. I didn't want to overstep.
Did he
my
reciprocate? Did he reciprocate the Morel?
Well, it was an exchange at the end. It was my sayonara kind of thing.
Oh, I see.
But
we're hoping
he's interested on coming on. So
Devin Costa, interested in coming onto the show. We'd love to have him. He is very funny, and I'd love to hear what he has to say.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to say, because you were bringing the guy up, I want to say shame. I want to say shame to my audience. Shame to whoever sent me this and said this was the Sean Gardini interview from last week. Shame on you. Shame on you.
My name is Connor Prelip, and a fun fact about me is I grew up in Wisconsin. Growing up with my initials being CP, that's what I've been called my whole life. I know a lot about golf. I like a good Reese's. To fly. Long pants. Night game. Seeds. I have a dog. Prince Fielder.
Guys.
Country. Luke Combs. Probably 18 birdies. It's a golf app. The laughing one. Just catch up.
Guys, Gardini's lighting was much worse than that. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, that. I'm just kidding, guard dog. Okay. I'm just,
Mr. Excitement over there. My God.
I'm just kidding around. Twin superstar. But shame on you people. That is disgusting. That is horrible. Well, that was what a night in Austin, Texas, man. If only I could be there. If only I could be there. But you know, Hypno and I are in Philly now. We're with Lukey, hitting up Ravens Lounge. We're gonna start hitting up late at Ravens Lounge every Thursday, Luke.
It closed. You didn't hear it closed?
Oh shoot. Okay, I guess I'm not. I didn't know that.
Yeah, no more.
I didn't know that. Poor Ravens Lounge. That's where I did actually meet Shane Gillis.
Wow.
How about that? I actually did talk to Shane Gillis one time at the Ravens Lounge. I think there was a plaque there installed for that moment, but now it is no longer. That was a big place to do open mics in Philly, yo. Big place.
I can't even imagine you even being there. Seeing you there would be insane. It seems like the most hated place you'd ever be in.
It was so awful. I was all, that's when they were like, you gotta, everybody's there. You gotta go. And the problem is everybody's there. And it's goes to 2 a.m. Starts 8, goes to 2, and there's a break in between the open mic. It was just, it's the worst. And everyone sits on cubes with no backs to the chairs. Cubes.
It would be February, it'd be 2 degrees outside. You go inside there, it's 150.
Oh yeah, it's boiling. It's upstairs. It's boiling. The actual bar is not bad, but the comedy part is just a brutal nightmare.
Part of the show, I don't know if he is actually. Do you remember Jad was once the third half host of Raven Lounge, and he offered me I'll get you up early in the third half, and I was like, what time does it start? He goes 1 a.m. I'm good.
I it's the third half, which doesn't even exist. It's
no,
I'll get you in the eighth
it's
quarter.
It's mathematically impossible.
Yes, that's how long it went. There was a third half. What a horrible place. Rest in peace. Philly, yo, yeah. I did have something Shane related. Maybe we could talk about that. Oh, another shame on you. All right, and I don't even want to shout out this guy's name. I know he follows the show, and he made a video, with us included. I don't care what you make videos about. Do whatever you want. All right, that's not my business. But you can't do this as a thumbnail. You can't do this as a thumbnail. All right. I guess the premise of this video is Ben Avery is stealing our ideas. All right. Here was the thumbnail for the video. I said before, remember when someone made a thumbnail of me and they stretched me out? They elongated me using AI. They stretched out my torso to that of a crocodile's torso. Just pulled me with AI. This is 10 times worse. I'm not even going to say your name. Don't do this to me again. I got body dysmorphia, and this ain't helping. What the hell is going on here?
Whoa.
So there I am, fake yelling, screaming. You know, if I'm going to do that, I'm hugging Ben from behind, okay? I am not attacking him or strangling him. This is horrifying. Now I know what it's like when they, they AI Sydney Sweeney to be naked. This is a violation. I'm about to trademark my hands and face because I don't want this happening again. This guy, don't do this again, folks. And I'm sorry to even show that. Nightmare fuel.
I can't even imagine this kind of rage from you, Tom.
No, yeah. I'm just furious. And it always does something weird face. Makes you uncanny.
Yeah. You don't even get this upset over Bankas clips. I mean...
No, Bankas, no. I wanted to, inside of my head, I'm getting an aneurysm because I don't express emotions. That's not how I act. Yeah. I don't act like that. I'm getting a pulmonary embolism because I repress everything I've ever felt. All right, folks? So this is not how I acted. To be portrayed that way is horrifying. All right, now I know what it's like when Olivia Rodrigo gets horrible deepfakes made of her. I know what it feels like now. Disgusting. And those do look like my hands. That's the scary part. How did you get my hands so correct? But again, I would only be doing this to do, one of my patented backward hugs on one of my bros. One of my reach arounds, I call them.
Say, guess who?
Hey, Ben. Yeah. Mark's been subjected to a lot of guess who's.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, so anyway, don't do that again. How about that? Please, or I'll have to take legal action. And I'm saying that with my chest. Oh man. There is just way too much to do tonight. Way too much to do. Let's talk about Shane Gillis. And what I find is the most horrifying thing going on now in musical concerts, musical events. I don't go to many concerts. I don't enjoy the sound of music very much. I play it for the enjoyment of others. I find beats horrifying. I don't like a beat. A beat to me is rhythmic. It reminds me of when my ancestors got raided by a bunch of, people beating drums. I don't like that. Brings up old memories. I don't like tempo. I don't like melody. But a lot of people like music, and a lot of people pay a lot of money to see this music live. What was the last concert you went to, Luke?
I went to a Doobie Brothers concert at BB&T Pavilion 2 years ago, I think.
Dewey what?
The Doobie Brothers.
Doobie Brothers. Were you chiefing alongside? Were you getting high?
No, there was
smoking that
Dunbar. I was a couple of comics, and Dunbar took mushrooms, and it was a fun experience.
Dude, I'm seeing things move. Why would Dunbar is like the most tightly wound guy I've ever met. This is our friend Brandon Dunbar. I cannot imagine mushrooms working on him.
No, it was an experience. It was very funny.
He's about to explode he's like a crooked cop. He's like an overworked cop.
Yeah, he's like Dunbar. Big Mackey in The Shield.
Yeah, he's about to explode in rage at any second and shoot an unarmed civilian. I cannot imagine mushrooms helping that guy. Well, did you pop a shroomy, a mushy?
No way.
Yeah, I understand that. And Mark, what was the last concert you went to?
Dude, I think it was Bat Fest when I saw Riff Raff and Waka Flocka and
hell yeah.
Damn, who was it?
Avenged Sevenfold.
No,
I don't know.
You saw another name.
Shout out to Riff Raff's 9-minute freestyle, by the way. Newly released. That's a banger. Must listen. Well, here's the question for both of you. At either of those events, which I assume you paid money to see, or someone paid money, did your songs get interrupted by a comedian coming on stage and singing along with the musical act?
It did not.
Did not. And how would you feel, Luke, if while you were watching the Doobie Brothers, Carrot Top came on stage, started singing?
I would leave in a huff.
Leave in a huff. Well, there's an epidemic going on in America now where comedians are being invited onto stages, accepting those invitations, and singing along to a crowd of displeased thousands. Here's Shane Gillis, first of all, at a Luke Combs concert, singing a Warren Zevon classic, actually, a song I really like. There's Shane. Luke Combs. No one thinks Luke Combs is a good guy, by the way. No one thinks he's a good guy at all. Opposite. So you imagine paying 500 buckaroos and you got to hear Shane Gillis belt out some Warren Zevon hits?
That would be horrible.
I don't know. Like,
night.
It's karaoke. I mean, this is literally amateur hour. I mean, Shane at least looks like kind of off put by this whole thing.
Yeah.
But don't sing, man. Again, go to the green room afterwards and do this.
This is why you do this at Skankfest with Jam in a Van or whatever the hell that show's called. With
Joe
Josh
List is
Adam
supposed to be
Myers.
having a spaz attack behind you during this. You know, Joe List is supposed to be convulsing behind you. I think it's cool. This is in front of people that paid money to see professionals sing. All right, if Shane Gillis said, guys, I know I only got 10 minutes left in my act, but Luke Combs wants to try a set for the first time. Come on up, Luke. You'd puke. It would be it would be horrible. You know, Lana Del Rey wants to do her tight 5. You know, like, you'd be like, this is stupid. I don't want to hear this.
Jelly
This is
Roll,
the same-
that would be horrible. Jelly
Right.
Roll would come out.
Yeah, Jelly Roll does that, by the way. Jelly Roll
Yeah, he
goes
does, yeah.
just show up to people's comedy sets and do stand up. At least he's not into it. Okay, that's all you have to see from this. There's another offender, okay? And it was at the Stagecoach Festival. I don't even know what this is, but it's suddenly the talk of the town. It's some kind of country music jamboree going on. I don't know. Is that in Tennessee, Mark? You would know. You're a country boy.
I have no idea, honestly.
He's from Austin, I can tell. And he's doing tight 5s by himself. He's from Austin, I can tell. Here comes Ella Langley. He's from Texas, I can tell, of course. You can tell that's my new favorite song. She's doing her big performance. She has like 3 of the top songs in the country right now, this Ella Langley. One with Morgan Wallen. Don't get me started. And look who comes out to sing the Morgan Wallen part at Stagecoach, a festival you probably paid hundreds of dollars. You probably played more than damn Joke Fest, the most expensive comedy festival ever put together. Joke Fest. You probably paid more for that. Look who comes out with Ella Langley. Theo, everybody.
Wait a sec. Is this a Stars Born? This is like.
This is literally, this is Bradley Cooper and Lady Langley coming out. So he's become buddy-buddy, potentially dating Ella Langley, 25 years his junior. Fine with me. I don't care. But Ella Langley, here's something interesting, Theo. You're all into conspiracies and the United States government is evil and Israel is evil and taking over. You're all into that. Tell me, guys, what is Langley known for? Langley, Virginia. Oh, I don't know. The home of the CIA?
I may be a white boy, but I'm not stupid.
So you're hanging out with Nepo CIA Ella Langley. Okay. A complete refund if Theo Von started singing in my ears during a musical event. All right? Excuse me.
I hate Israel.
I
It's
think I'm getting targeted by the Jews.
bad. I'm not suicidal, but I'm off my antidepressants.
Been a tough couple years. Anybody an Ella fan out there? I don't really know. What's her other song? She has this. I'm from Texas, I can tell.
Are those two dating? I assume.
That's the rumor. That's the rumor on the street, Mark.
Gotcha.
But it is kind of a love song. They're singing together. Well, this music. What, Mark? What? Speak
Who
your
would Big
truth.
Stinky's musical counterpart that I would
Go
be
on
dating?
stage?
What would be? Yeah.
With Big Stinky.
Who would pair well with Big Stinky?
Well, you know who's single now? Megan the Stallion.
Oh,
That could be a good one.
Yeah.
You would have to listen to the same song 9,000 times a day. You know, she only has one song.
I would have to twerk.
You'd have to learn to twerk.
Yeah.
Who else? I don't know who else is a good pick for Big Stinky, but yeah, I want you.
Yeah.
You have to learn. You know, all her songs are exactly the same. It'd be an easy task for you.
Yeah.
But I don't know who else. We have to figure out.
We'll
K.
think
Dot.
about it. Yeah.
Joan Jett. Someone says Joan Jett. That's a good one. Well, Mark, I think you got to figure that out. But to me, it's like I pay $500 for a ticket, and I hear, you know, Tim Butterly singing anything. I'm out. Full refund, please. Can you imagine? What a horrible, horrible thing to do to people, to force upon people. And like, what percentage of that crowd probably likes Theo Von enough, but just see him jump around and sing off key. I don't get it. But that Stagecoach Fest was a huge disaster otherwise, man. I mean, I've been watching this thing. I've been checking it out. You know, because you know who was there for a big PR push? Oh, God, am I sick of this person? And I know what you're going to say, but I ain't sick of that set. Sydney Sweeney was there. Anybody else getting a little tired, a little fatigued by Sydney Sweeney?
Oh, she's our generation's Marilyn Monroe, so
James Monroe. Yeah, I guess, you know, but she probably is like equivalent, but it's so contrived. It is so up my face for no particular reason. And you know, at least Marilyn Monroe dated Joe freaking DiMaggio, one of the coolest guys on earth. You know, big boozer with the drug problem. You know, who is this Sydney Sweeney dating? Who you're gonna see? But Scooter Braun. Does that make you want to puke? Doesn't that make you physically ill? You like Scooter?
I like Scooter because I don't know. He just doesn't seem like he's that attractive of a guy. It makes you think like, oh, I could swing something like that.
Oh, definitely, yeah. As long as you first rip off
everyone you know,
Justin Bieber, everyone you know, Justin Bieber, and Taylor Swift for hundreds of millions of dollars, then maybe she'll get a liking to you. If you steal millions first.
Okay.
I mean, he is really the bottom of the barrel. You would probably think my manager is Scooter Braun. Yeah. That's Drake. Here he is, Scooter freaking Braun. You would probably think my boyfriend is Scooter Braun. Here he is, struggling to support Sydney Sweeney at Stagecoach. Struggling physically. All right, now this is one of my favorite videos of the year. Here's Sydney on top, you know, doing the whole, this is so pick me, man. This is so performative, riding on your BF shoulders. You know, wouldn't you, if you're an A-lister, want like 10 seconds of like anonymity in a crowd? Like, why would you want to be this focus of everything unless you're a complete freaking psycho?
Yeah.
You know, you notice no other girls in this shot are on the backs of their millionaire boyfriends. But here he is grimacing. I mean, look at him straining under the weight. I mean, this is funny. This is karma, Scooter.
I can tell.
I've got a hernia. I can tell. That's like all the guys, like this guy in the bottom with the blue hat, like he's with his girl, but you're like every 5 seconds he's like, what's he doing now? What's Sydney up to?
Yeah.
Very sneaky glances there, bro. I see you. And Theo Von has not come out yet, but there it is. They showed up for Ella Langley. I'm sorry. The hair looking a mess, Sydney. The hair is a disaster here. All right. Looking like
you can tell.
What?
You can tell Scooter's struggling, but he still wants to do like the little bops to like.
Yeah, he's pretending to have a good time. You know, he's just thinking, how can I rip Ella Langley out of her masters? You know, the whole time he's sitting there. He doesn't care about the music. Doesn't give a crap. Yeah. By the way, your hair's looking as bad as Gia Tolentino's from the New Yorker. All right.
How much do you think Sydney Sweeney weighs?
I'll let you handle that, Mark.
Okay, I'll Google it.
No. Guess. I want you to guess.
Oh, I have no idea. I don't know what women's. I don't know how tall she is.
Feminist
I
king.
don't know.
Feminist king. He doesn't know how much women weigh. You're totally oblivious to the weight of a woman. I love that.
Nope.
No clue. Luke?
I'm going to say 135. Is that bad?
I'm going to say she's about reaching hip 260, 265 there. 130?
135.
135, 150, 130. I'm going to say 122 and a half. Okay, because I saw her eat a Nashville hot chicken before the show.
I don't understand. Why would you want to be in a concert if she's that successful? Like,
well, it's all marketing, okay? This is all marketing. I got into this whole thing. Mark, what does Google tell you? What does Grok say?
Oh, I haven't Googled it.
Grok me up. Grok me up, Sydney Sweeney's weight. Let's objectify her for a few minutes.
I'm not grokking. I'm binging.
Bing it. Sponsored by Gemini. She benches 250. She's all muscle. I don't know. What did they say? What's the estimate?
Weighs approximately 119.
Oh, I win.
I'm gonna
She's
go
only
to bed,
5'3".
and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
She's 5'3"?
She's only 5'3" and a half. Yeah, so.
Well, I mean, Scooter, you better start lifting, bro, because you really should be able to carry that on your shoulders, dude.
Yeah.
Who else has he ripped off? He's ripped off everybody in the freaking business, man, allegedly. You know, according to them,
His
too.
real name's Scooter?
Yeah, I believe his name is Scooter. So if you got bamboozled and tricked by a scooter, that's on you, bro. If you lost all your money to a guy named Scooter, that's on you. 1,000%.
That's like being named Hawk Tua Coin.
Yeah, exactly. That's like getting fooled by Hawk Tua Coin, thinking it's going to be the next primary form of currency.
My Hawk meme coin is live!
Well, it was all a marketing thing. She was here primarily to promote herself and her new underwear brand, her new brand of underwear. And I have the proof here, some little stuff from her journey at the fest. I want to play some of that for you. First of all, she gets together with Diplo. Don't get another guy who, you know, we've moved past the need for Diplo in this country. Just
I haven't heard Diplo's name in like 10 years.
He's still all over the place now. I mean, he's primarily used by corporations to market things, to sell things. He's not really a musician. In fact, every clip I see of him, I guess what is he, a producer? He's just playing other people's hits, as you'll see in this clip. He's hanging out with Sydney Sweeney. You know, the rumors about Diplo, we don't have time to go down the list, but, you know, check it out for yourself.
Oh, my goodness.
What?
Ace?
What, you
I
didn't
can't stand that look.
Yeah, where these breasts are like literally like smushed to the point of popping.
Yeah, but it's like they don't even seem realistic at that point because like wouldn't like over 75% of the breast is out. Like
you've said this before, Mark. Where is the nipple?
Where's the nipple?
Yeah, I mean, I know you press like it's also pressed, and it does. You're right. It's like looking into the uncanny valley. Like it's like this does not make sense to me. It doesn't look like a boob. It doesn't look right, ladies. I'm sorry if you're doing that. But here she is throwing underwear into the crowd. Fresh underwear. Sorry, Luke.
That's okay.
So they're playing Sex on Fire with like a dubstep mix. But look who shows up. She's tossing panties. Oh, look who it is. He's back. It's comedian Theo Vaughn.
I thought I was looking at the guy on the left. I thought that was Marky Gags. I was like,
dude, I wish Marky Gags was there. Oh, Lord, can't you play something from the old country? Oh, Lord. Something from the bayou. By the way, I'm just like, I guess maybe I'm the one that's jaded. You know, maybe I'm the one that doesn't know how to have fun. But isn't Theo Vaughn like 50 years old and sober? Like, what fun is this to do?
Yeah.
If you're 50 and sober, like DJ set with Diplo, I'd rather blow my brains out. And that's me today.
Yeah.
I mean, sober. If you're rolling on Molly, I'm sure, hey, have at it. I'm sure it's a blast.
Yeah. Like I could see being like older and being like drunk at this, but like if you're Theo Vaughn, you've made enough money, you're sober, you just find like a good hobby that you enjoy, you know? Like this can't be like a hobby of his, you know?
Yeah. No, Theo Vaughn, you know, he should be skinning muskrats by this point in his life. You know, he should be turning roadkill into a menagerie, into a diorama.
Turn this raccoon into a nice hat.
We used to have a guy named Diorama Derek. Always had diarrhea. Interesting character. Just made him up. But, you know, that's what I mean. It's like, how could you enjoy that, Theo, doing multiple things? I mean, are you contractually required to do all this stuff? Or is this stuff you like to do? I'd love to know. I mean, I can't get a read on Theo at all. There was one other clip, I think. No, I guess that's it. You know, there was more from this whole stagecoach. It was just a mess, you know. But, you know, of course, Sydney Sweeney had her own, she had her little booth set up with her underwear hanging from the ceiling. You're supposed to buy her underwear, which I was not a fan of the shape or style of that underwear. Not for me. Not for me. But, you know, do what you want with that overpriced sheen fabric crap. Terrible. So
have you tried them on?
Oh, that is so crass.
I feel crazy.
I bet they feel great. You're right.
Yeah.
Nothing like a lady's a pair of underpants. Anyway, here's another little funny. We'll go a little funny stuff. How long have we been doing the show? Oh, it feels like. So we just started. But I saw this, a very exciting new venture, and another celebrity. I love doing celebrity stuff. How about this? New book coming out. New book alert. You know, we're always looking for authors to interview on this show. I think this one would be perfect for the show. It's Lil Jon. He's ready to share his story, everybody. Lil Jon. I just thought this is incredible. His new book coming out. I Only Shout So You Can Hear Me by Lil Jon. Yeah. Lil Jon's yeah. I thought that was such a great title. I mean, look at this. This is so funny. I can't wait to hear the stories he has to share. But it reminded me of one of my other favorite books. Of course, that was by our own Big Stinky. I only stink so you can smell me. That was one of my other favorites. It's from my Oprah's Book of the Month Club last year. Isn't that terrible? Isn't that terrible? Lil Jon. I mean, Lil Jon is known for saying exactly 3 words. Yeah, or 2 words. Yeah and okay.
No, 3.
What? What? So I mean, is it gonna be like a Shining style, just manic screed? Yeah. What?
The
what?
title.
Oh
the
yeah,
title
no
is like-
what's make Jack a dull boy.
I hate that like the title's like a depressing tone to it because like he wants to be heard. But like, didn't you write a song called like "Till the Sweat Drip Down My Balls"? Like,
Right? Are we? Like, I'll read the book and be like, read about the wild times you had on the road with the Yin Yang twins. I don't want to hear like you tell
there's
your
imposter
truth.
syndrome or some shit.
Yeah, why do you have to tell your truth? I mean, tell us about the time Luda shot a fool. Right? Am I crazy? I don't think so. Ghostwriter, yeah. I think that must be the case. That must be the case. My little ghostwriter, Lil Jon. Well, we got to do. Oh my God. I'm just going to tell you. We'll play this Bill Maher clip next. Who saw my favorite interview of the year so far? It might be Ray J on Cam Newton's podcast. Anyone watch that? Singer Ray J? Dude, this is one of the best podcasts of the year. Ray J is a certified superstar. I never paid much attention to Ray J. Enough attention to Ray J, but I can't wait to get into Ray J later, man. I'm starting to really like Ray J in a way I never thought possible with another man. But
who
first,
also said that? Kimmy K.
right. Well, he actually talks about that. That was kind of interesting.
Oh.
Got him. That was kind of interesting because we're not even going to show that part when I show the podcast, but he said this before, that it was Kim Kardashian's mom, Kris Jenner, who suggested the idea of them recording a sex tape. The mom suggested that Ray J and Kim record a sex tape for publicity's sake. Incredible timeline. What a world.
Mom of the year.
Ollie. We love moms out there. Can't wait for Mother's Day. If only my mom was so kind with her suggestions of what to do. Usually it's like, you should call your dad. No, how about record a spicy sex tape with a superstar with Ray J? Let's play this clip of Bill Maher. Bill Maher had on David Cross, and I was ready for this to be a disaster. It only sort of was, because David Cross does not play games, does not play along, and he's a super lib. But David Cross, who has been antagonistic with everybody he's ever interviewed with. Mark Norman, he's been antagonistic with. The Cumtown guys, he was even sort of in on the joke, but antagonistic with. He's always sort of looking to needle people and make fun and not play along. Bill Maher kind of put him in his place. I'm going to be honest. Bill Maher was really good in this whole thing. I watched most of this. But there's one part where Bill just shines and goes nuts. This is so funny. Really, this is like straight out of a Tim and Eric. And this is like a Tim and Eric skit right here. I'm sure a lot of people saw this, but Bill Maher and David Cross, there's two relaxed papas hanging out on the bench.
Yeah.
I mean, David, you could have, I know you're a hipster. You could have tried with some pants. Okay. You could have tried with some pants.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say that. I like David Cross too, by the way. I actually do. I like how big a jerk he is to people sometimes. It gets old sometimes, but sometimes you're brilliant. This, however, clip of the year, maybe, timing of the year, comedy moment of the year, Bill Maher talking about canceling.
Sometimes want to say cancel. People aren't canceled because they're still doing this or that. There are different gradations of it. There's soft canceling. I would say I've had some of that happen to me.
Like what?
Soft canceling would be like, we will never give you an Emmy, even though plainly I deserved them.
No, Bill.
And no, you don't think I've ever? You don't think?
I mean, absolutely. That moment, without a hint of sarcasm, irony, anything. He goes, "I plainly deserve an Emmy. They've never given it to me."
Is that we got so many good? We got two amazing clips. That and the Russell Brand Bible flipping.
Yes.
Those
Two
two
legendary
are, I don't know. I think this one's better though. This one's very good.
This one is just the timing on it, and David Cross lets it sit the perfect amount of time. You're going, now, Bill. I mean, let's not get crazy here. I can't agree with that. Plainly deserve an Emmy. Like God has promised him an Emmy thousands of years ago. You don't get promised Emmys out here in this world. I'm sorry, but that's Bill Maher. Bill Maher has made himself such a martyr that this to him is him being, canceled by the industry. They won't give him his darn Emmy.
And by that logic, we were canceled because we never won Emmys either.
I've been canceled, for my whole entire life. I never got a damn Emmy. I got canceled
It's
from
a
honor.
soft cancel.
I got soft canceled from honor roll back in school. One more time. I mean, to say this and be like, he believes in his own head. He's been canceled for years because of his beliefs. And who cares? I mean, you're 70 and you're smoking weed with 22-year-olds watching the Maltese Falcon. Why do you care?
There are different gradations of it. There's soft canceling. I would say I've had some of that happen to me.
Like what?
Soft canceling would be like, we will never give you an Emmy, even though plainly I deserve them.
No, Bill.
And no, you don't think I've ever? You don't think my show?
I don't know what the categories or the context or any of that.
You don't watch that shit.
Oh God, that is so good.
Nice.
And yeah, you're probably one of those freaks doesn't watch that shit. You think you're too good for it, huh? Well, they've been canceling me for years.
That's soft canceling. What's hard canceling? Somebody didn't hold the
I
elevator
guess getting
for you?
a shot. I guess getting, that's the only thing worse than not getting an Emmy. Getting assassinated. Also, I got to take issue, David Cross. I know you're doing this hat thing on purpose. I know you're crookeding your hat on purpose. I don't think it's, who else did that recently? I almost want to show it. It was so egregious. I almost want to show. I'm going to show it.
Show it.
A comedian doing a hat tilt that I was not a fan of because it was so performative. Proof that it was performative. What's it called? The laugh. What's it called? What's the one in LA? What's that called? The Comedy Club?
Store.
Comedy Store. Thank you so much. It's from the Comedy Store. And they had a special guy pop in. Let's see if it's here. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah. Here it is. Okay. Here's the video. All right. Looking like a Caligari sister in the crowd from the thumbnail. Okay. Mouth wide open. Ready to gobble up some hot takes. Surprise pop in last night. Marcello Hernandez. You might remember Marcello from his famous comedy Netflix special. He's on SNL, but he also had a comedy special. American Boy, I think that was the title. And it was like this. When you got to go and greet your guests and your abuelita makes you do the cha-cha? That was the special. Remember that?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when you go to get some elote from the bodega and before you can check out, the cashier makes you do the lambada? That's literally was the entire special. I called it spontaneous dancing.
You should combo that with Jeff Dye drumming.
Start a band.
This is a whole comedy band.
And then Shane will sing.
We got Shane and Theo backing vocals.
Yeah.
Teddy and Daddy.
Teddy and Daddy. Teddy and Daddy. That's Dietrich Flynn and Teddy Swims, BFFs. Here's Marcello coming out. Now he's wearing a hat when he is coming up onto stage. Watch what happens. Watch what he does to his hat. I don't think this is right. You can't do this.
Give it up for Marcello Hernandez.
Okay, look at him. Look at him. Did you see that?
Wow.
And then he keeps it like that. To look high, to look stunned and confused, to look like you're about to need a helmet instead of a hat. Why does he do that?
It's a new character I'm playing, man. I just don't give an F.
Look at this move.
Give it up for Marcello Hernandez.
Now he doesn't do. He waits. See, the hat's on perfectly. It's hard because of the play button. Hat perfectly straight. All right. What's this? Bop. That ain't cool, man. That ain't cool.
I just don't care about it. You feel me, homie? Like the head sideways. Like I don't even care, man.
We've made about 10,000 times more Mexican than he really is. Hey, homie. This is how we do it in La Raza. Yes, Mark?
I think he does it. This is a genuine opinion. I think he does it because he uses a lot of facial expression, and the hat actually wearing it the correct way would block some of that and would make him less funny. That's what I actually think. That's
All
the
right, Mark.
theory
Well, then
why he does
what's another solution for that problem?
Take the hat off.
Take the hat off.
But
Show
it's,
some
what if it's
respect
a
to Mitzi.
$2,000 hat? You know?
That's
Oh,
true.
but
That
like,
could be.
It's like I'm trying to look cool for my homies and the La Raza and the crowd, man. You got to do the crowd work. I got to show the face, the chili pepper, man. The chili
We're just doing a generic Mexican.
I think he's just got a generic, ultra Mexican character. Oh, Joe Rogan, I'm so sleepy. My hat can't even fit on my head.
I was so tired today. I'm very tired. I had to sleep.
Speedy Marcello over there. Slowpoke Hernandez. Hey, Speedy, can you fix my hat? It's all crooked. I'm too lazy to reach up and fix it.
I am very tired. I had to go host Jimmy Fallon and introduce the Roots, man. I'm very tired.
Hey, man, Black Thought wanted me to give him his advice on his new album, man. Can you fix my hat for me? I'm sleepy. Hey, Lauren just called me into his office. Can you performatively crook my hat so I can look cool and young? Thank you.
And welcome to Saturday Night Live, live from New York.
Hey,
Saturday night.
hey, homeboy. Tonight we had the Red Hot Chili Peppers, homeboy. There it is. Ultra Mexican Marcella Hernandez in the building. So that's illegal, right? Am I crazy? Or is that an illegal move? You can't crook it. It's egregious.
Definitely a flag on the play, for sure.
It's a big violation, man, in my book. I don't play that game. All right? And we're only acting like you're so Mexican because you're crooking that hat. All right? Gotta understand that. Hope you understand that. We have a lot else. Someone I'm trying to get on this show as well, and a friend of ours might be in the chat tonight, trying very hard to get this guy into the show for us. His name's Jason. Thank you, Jason, for helping us out with that. I never asked you to do that, but thanks for doing it anyway. He's trying to get on Gianmarco Cerezi, comedian Gianmarco Cerezi, to appear on this show. I guess he seems to be in a fight with a back and forth, we'll call it, with Gianmarco's booking agent, booking manager. He keeps asking for Gianmarco to come on after tonight. This is a big deal in New York. He keeps asking for Gianmarco. She keeps suggesting this Daily Show writer, who's also a comedian, named Matt Koff. And that's going to be the crowd's reaction when we introduce Matt Koff into the show. Hey, everybody, Matt Koff's here. No one knows who the hell it is, lady. Okay? But of course, I'm happy to have Matt. I'm interested in having Matt Koff on. Actually, I hope he doesn't see this, because I am interested in having Mr. Koff come onto this show. Maybe offer him a lozenge.
Wow.
But, we'll try our best. And he seems like an interesting character. He's been on The Daily Show for like 35 years, writing on the show. So he probably's got a lot of good stories to tell, I would assume. Hopefully he's forthcoming with them, Mark.
Yeah. Wait, you're actually going through with this?
Why, you have a problem with Matt Coffey?
I don't know. Maybe I thought we'd have. I'm just gonna keep my opinion.
Well, I'm not saying he's coming on tomorrow. I'm saying I want, this is a future book. I'm not saying he's coming on in the next instant. I'm saying let's have Matt Koff on the show. See if he can riff like Luke.
Yeah.
See if he wants to watch videos of Hasan with us. Something like that. I don't know. But Gianmarco refuses to even get in touch with us and be on the show. And that's fine with me. But apparently he has a built-in excuse, and it looks like a good one. Gianmarco's on the brink of death. All right? According to this post I saw on Instagram from Gianmarco. He's a big singer. He's not only a big comedian, he loves to sing. You're going to see him, And he loves Broadway. He loves Broadway. So watch out if you're going to Wicked this summer, because they'll probably be like, hey, guys, I know instead of our third act, we're going to have Gianmarco sing the whole thing, because we have comedians do that now. It's going to be that bad. But here's Gianmarco's built-in excuse for why he's not coming on. Voice problems. And I feel bad for the guy. I hope he's recovering. He had vocal cord surgery. And I hope he's feeling better. He's never looked wackier. Look at this. I didn't think this was even him. I said, is this like, hey, my grandpa's on the brink, guys? Can you give prayers to Grandpa Cerezi from the old country? No. This is Gianmarco. Luke, how old do you think this guy is in this picture?
72. He looks horrible.
72-year-old man. And I guess maybe he went through a stressful, traumatic surgery. I'm sorry, but it was just on his vocal cords.
How old is he?
I don't know. I think he's like from before the flood, man. This guy's old.
He's like an Egyptian, like
he's
an ancient Egyptian, right?
Yeah, he's an Egyptian demon, bro, who's been living for 8,000 years amongst us.
Being a sarcophagus.
I thought I was gonna die from vocal. Maybe we should be making fun, but it is funny. I'm speaking again in regimented 15-minute increments twice a day. I hope that's recorded for pods, and hope to be back on my stool soon. And then he shouts out all his doctors.
They're all cameos, so he can make money every time he speaks.
Hey, Mike, happy birthday from George Guy. You know, he's just dying, but he needs those checks, baby.
Yeah.
Just want to say I hate Andrew Schultz. Good night. He hates Andrew Schultz more than life itself, this guy. I don't even blame you. Life is a nightmare peppered with some sweet moments. That's a good outlook to have when you're about to turn 95. I guess I get jaded too. You old bag. What are you doing there? Hey,
yeah.
Why does he look so damn old?
He looks. Well, here's the other thing. He looks so old, and the girl he's with looks super young. And I don't know if it's making each one worse.
It's like grandfather and granddaughter right there.
Yeah, it's like Greta Thunberg and I don't even know.
And a corpse.
Yeah, I know.
He is literally. I mean, maybe this aged him 40 years. I don't know. We have to see him back again. He's probably already doing pods, but prayers up. All right, prayers in the chat. I wanted to be better. I wanted to be able to talk to come on this show, but I didn't even know. No, is anyone going to say you looking old as hell in the comments? Because I will. No one else does.
But glad you're alive, bro.
I'm glad you're alive, bro, but you are officially unk. You are unking it up. That's not even unk. That's like the guy we have to visit once a week. Unk. In the home, unk. Wow. There we go. Gianmarco Cerezi, everybody. It's been 2 hours. I need to take a quick break because we might be drunk, which I would not normally cover. I'm kind of getting sick of those boys, but it's the greatest thing I've ever seen this week. So we have to. I've got Hasan. I've got Clavicular. I've got the Zesty Jester. I've got Ray J. Bankas. And a reveal about what these podcasts are really doing, what these streamers are actually doing to get the engagement they're getting. It's all a scam. We're all being scammed. I'm sure you know that, but it's worse than you think. Digital Social Hour exposing himself coming on after the break. We'll be right back on Afternoon. Everyone take a little break. Get your head straight. We'll be right back. Thank you, everybody. Remember to like, comment, give a little subscription if you haven't. We're trying to grow that number to get respect from Gianmarco. We'll be right back. do this. You can do this. You are worth it. Wow. We're about to come back onto the show on After Tonight. We love you folks. We're glad you're enjoying the show. And this is where the real meat of the show starts. Pause. You're going to hear a lot of pausing on the Ray J. All right, let's come back on After Tonight. Welcome back to the show. Let's just do this right off the bat, man, because it's going to get me in my feels. It's going to get me angry. It's going to get me ready to rage. Righteous rage. And yeah, remind me to do, I feel like everyone's seen it, but maybe they want us to talk about it. I don't know. The Russell Brand Bible thing, man, that is a classic video. That must just be watched for prosperity's sake. Now that we're back and I can turn this music down, I want to get angry tonight. And the thing that really is going to get me mad, Bankas. That's right.
Yes. My guy.
Your guy, Luke. Banky. Oh, so Frankie. Here he is. Bankas. With a clip, actually, someone sent me this because, I mean, you guys sent me this right after it came out. Luke did. And I go, this is unbelievable. This is his worst work yet. Ben Bankas, the stand-up comedian, far right wing, and always owning the libs, always out to get the woke mob in a frenzy. This is his worst work yet. He's known for being lazy. This is out of this world, man. And this also got a lot of traction on Reddit. I saw this got in some Reddit subreddit, it's got thousands of comments saying, I can't believe this guy put this out. I can't believe it. I can't believe he left this up. But you'll see, I'll tell you something, people like this, unironically on Instagram.
It was getting flamed on TikTok as well.
Yeah, it was getting absolutely flamed by anyone who, could watch it. But I saw Timmy No Breaks liking it. Other people like that.
No way.
Yeah, I swear to God. Maybe he's doing it like he thinks he's doing a character. But here it is, Ben Bankas. Yeah, Mark.
I was just gonna say, Austin comics, I guess, stick together regardless of political opinion.
Doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, most people, I probably didn't even watch it. All those people just give it a like and move on with their life. Right. Only we have the patience to sit through an entire Ben Bankas reel. This is his version that he posted on his own of dealing with I wouldn't even call them a heckler because they don't say anything. But let's take a watch.
Are you triggered? Perfect.
So he's talking.
I thought that would happen quicker, to be honest, when I looked at you at the beginning.
He's talking to this woman. Are you triggered? Perfect. She hasn't said a word. She's just looking at him. Remember that. Keep watching.
What do you think? This is your moment to speak. What should happen now? If this was you're good? This is not okay.
That's a person. That's her friend.
Kids?
She won't say anything.
Look, we can do this the easy way.
Yeah, that's the closest thing to a joke. Ready? Watch it. Keep going. Takes a sip out of fear.
This is not funny. People are laughing, but this is wrong. This should be illegal. Think it should be illegal to do that? Make some noise if you think everything I did should be illegal.
Me? Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Need some freedom of speech. Make sure this creature doesn't get into fucking parliament.
Okay, so he just called her a creature for the crime of looking at him during a stand-up set. Not said a word to him.
The beginning of it, dude, it was insane because he literally had a reflex of it was she didn't do all she did was turn her face. Are you triggered? It was immediate.
Are you triggered? What's wrong with you? Why aren't you? So I think obviously, well, I don't want to get into it, but he has some problem obviously with the lady not liking him. Very big problems. She's awesome, by the way. And this so far, we're a minute in. This is what we call a full mog, a full alpha-ing. She is alphaing the hell out of him right now. She's making him look scared, nervous, on his heels. He's losing it right now, Mark.
Yeah, and like you pan around, there's certain shots. There's a lot of people not smiling.
No,
and the other big like context clue of this, I think, I don't know if you have the caption, but this was him like popping in. This wasn't one of his shows.
Yes, that's important.
And you can hear a lot of like side conversations, which I'll tell you, Big Stinky. Everybody was paying attention to Big Stinky. There was no side conversations going on last night. Come on.
Of course not. How could there be? A
Yeah.
man named Big Stinky is screaming at you. How could there be?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, he popped in. So this isn't his crowd. And when it's Bankas, not his far right crowd at the Valley Forge Casino, he doesn't know which way is up. And he thinks he's going to own everybody. Watch him continue to own this woman. He put this up himself. All right. This is not candid camera.
She'll take away if she had power, she would take away your rights.
I love this friend of hers doing the.
Yes.
They don't even have to talk. Just non-verbally, they know this guy's. What is wrong with this character? I'm not. We're not going to say a word to each other. You know, he could have, if they were whispering to each other, she'd be like, "Oh, what are you whispering about? You dummy, you dumbasses, get the hell out." Can't even do that. They're just looking at you, bro. Both with the disgust that is warranted when you see a Bankas, man.
Immediately. What did you say? Nobody can say that ever again. Like if she could freeze my bank account right now, she would.
That was an alpha.
Punchline.
That's a
punchline.
That's a punchline. That was her biggest pop yet from us, man. She goes, Are you guys seeing this? What is this guy doing?
Is this a fever dream?
Is this a prank show? Like, why is he talking to me? Why is this monster talking to me? And yelling at me and calling me all these names for the crime of not enjoying him. When he's yelling in my face. Look at this. Alpha blue.
He's wearing an XL t-shirt on a 3XL body.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could see the freaking eclipse from under the shirt, you know, between the shirt and the waist. You can see that little eclipse. As you pointed out, Luke, she's probably horrified because she could see a little bit of that belly under there from where her vantage point.
Yeah, exactly.
She's got the vantage points, man.
You guys don't know that Bankas is sponsored by Potbellies? This is a new ad.
Potbellies,
advertise
baby.
on the stage.
I'm sorry. You gotta change your whole look if you look like this.
That ever again. Like if
Look at
she
that.
could freeze my bank account right
she's
now,
a queen.
she would freeze my bank account.
Queen.
Like if she had the power to do it, she might actually. She kind of looks like she works at RBC. So she might. I love that your friend here is like just trying not to laugh. So.
Did she go, what the hell's going on? She thinks it's a prank show.
To try.
Yeah, they don't have to communicate, by the way. They know how disappointed they are.
Go ahead, Luke. Sorry.
Okay, so they're doing. So they're not saying anything while he's trying to do crowd work. And now, Mark, I want to ask you a question. What comic was doing a set and gave advice to people and said, when your comic's talking to you, don't respond, don't say anything, and they'll flounder up there. Yeah, you know what comic said that?
Who is it?
Like a big time comic or somebody we'd know?
Somebody we'd know, and I think both.
Oh, I don't know.
Give us the answer. Who?
Jeff Dye. Jeff Dye said that.
True.
Yes. Jeff Dye.
How could I forget the words of Dye? Wow. What a dummy I am.
The diatribes. New podcast. Jeff Dye is 1,000,000% correct there. Clip that and send that to Jeff. He's 1,000,000% correct, legitimately. If you want to confound, confuse, frustrate a lazy stand-up who has to interact with you to get any material, you're not liking their vibe, remember, this is not a police investigation. You are under no requirement to respond to their questions truthfully or at all. And it's best just to sit there and stare and go, entertain me, fatsy. See what you just do it, huh? Instead of relying on me telling you, I work at a school. Of course you do, you dumb bitch. Like, yeah, it's like, what do you want? What do you want, Bankas? So, yeah, she's in the right. Jeff Dye's right. Everybody should not respond to crowd work anymore. Just say, fold your arms, say, I stumped you, huh? I stumped you. All right?
Work with that.
Work with silence. All right? Remember, didn't you take a plane to get here? There must be a funny story about that. All right? Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Let's keep watching because this girl continues to own Bankas without making a move. Also like that they do this. She works at RBC, and this guy who's clearly a Bankas fan recognizes that as a joke and goes, ah! To try to save the bit.
So she might. I love that your friend here is like just trying not to laugh. So.
What is going on?
That's how much she likes you as a friend, because this is pretty funny, to be honest. Like, this is pretty entertaining. But you're upset, and she's like, I can't laugh because she wants you to have a good night. And I think you will.
All owned.
You got a see-through shirt on, tits out. I mean.
Oh, and then he goes, oh, it's disgusting.
My God. That's so cringy.
So they haven't said a word to engage them. They haven't heckled. They haven't interrupted. They haven't been rude in any way. And he starts talking about their breasts. You pig. You're a pig. Pig.
Disgusting.
All right? We respect women here. And besides Mark asking how much Sydney Sweeney weighed, I mean, that was horrible. But besides that, we love women.
I was just, that was more of a question on. Also, it said on that same thing, it fluctuated based on her rolls. So apparently she went up like 35, not her like physical rolls.
Dinner rolls.
But went up.
Wow.
Went up 35 pounds for the one where she played like a boxer or whatever. So she could have been pushing 150, close to 150 for Scooter.
Good to know. Thank you for that.
So I'm gonna start doing back squats.
I'm telling you, I've seen her. I saw her in some movie. She was at least 290. I don't know what. She is big. But by the way, the only person worried about their TITS should be you, Ben Bankas. You should be worried about those own chesticles. All right? Don't worry about hers.
Go to King Street. You'll end up on the 80th floor of some building with a bunch of Arab dudes and no thing.
Damn, girl. Mark wants your number, girl. Mark wants your number.
Yeah, she's kind of a boss ass bitch, and I respect the hell out of her.
I respect the hell out of this woman. I would like to meet her.
And also,
Canadian queen.
Also, at this point, like, I actually like tip my cap to her, because if I was in her shoes and if I was a female and getting now like physically not physically harassed, but now harassed on appearance,
sexually
and
harassed.
sexuality, I think at that point I'd be so uncomfortable. I would just start laughing, but like at him.
Yes.
And she's
so good.
strong.
She doesn't even.
I love her.
She never breaks.
Yeah.
She held her frame so well. I mean, this is Mac Tactics on another level. Canuck
Audience
Tactics.
member of the year.
Audience member of the year nominee. This lady.
Nominee,
certainly.
Congrats.
Remember that category. All right.
Yeah. Is she better than the Asian guy that threw a drink at Bankas? That guy gets some points in my book, but
that was good too.
That was good too. Him, though. She is mocking Bankas.
This is a total mock. That guy, he broke frame. He lost control of his emotions.
Yeah.
We'd all like to throw a drink at Bankas, believe me. I mean, everyone dreams of that. All right? Everyone dreams about sprinting past security like Cole White, the assassin, with a cup of a Mai Tai to throw at Ben Bankas. We all dream of that.
They have a 2-drink minimum, and you ask for one of the beers not to be open so you can hit him with a full beer.
Yeah. I paid my tab. Let me throw a drink at him. It's like a zoo animal.
What hack premise do you think Bankas made about the White House shooting?
Oh, I know. We'll find out. We'll see some.
We're gonna find out in about 30 seconds when I get this uploaded. His lazy take where he goes, "Just saying, man."
I was wondering where my Uber Eats driver was.
Yeah. For a black guy, he wasn't that fast. For a black guy, he was probably delivering Uber, got lost. Something, I don't know. I'm working on that.
I honestly think that's way too funny to be a Bankas show.
I know, yeah, it's true. Let's watch the last 10 seconds of this queen, this absolute. She is serving CUN double hockey sticks, man. She is so good right here. Let's watch the rest of this.
Oh, all right. Really happy. Thank you, Toronto, USA. You were.
That's his closer, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Good night.
I think. What does she say here? Can a lip reader expert? Because she finally breaks, and then she's like, "That's it," or "What happened?" I don't know what she says.
It looks kind of like she says that was horrible, but
okay, let's rewatch that because she is my queen of the decade here. That was so bad or something. Yeah, she says something like that.
That was horrifying.
That was so bad. That was something.
Oh my God. If Bankas saw that as he was leaving, he would do like an extra 5 minutes.
Leave the lights on, man. Lights on.
Dude, he's trying to like win them back and break them. And his like final attempt to try to break them is like sexually like degrade them. It was like
yes, exactly. That's what he goes to. He is. I saw when we saw him live. I really realized that. I finally realized. I've been putting Bankas on way too much of a pedestal. I knew he was horrible, but when I saw him live, I'm like, oh, this is just a filthy, drunk, hungry club comic. There's nothing. If he hadn't gone to the full right wing grift.
He's not even that though. He's just a fucking idiot. He's a dummy. He's stupid.
He's dummy, but he knows what to say in some realistic attraction.
But he's like, remember he did the Rosa Parks bit, and it was like he like didn't know what the fucking Rosa Parks
he didn't even know the story
was, and somebody in the crowd goes, "She deserved it." It's like, what are you talking?
She deserved
These people
it.
are fucking insane.
How do you mess up the Rosa Parks story? I know he's not American, so he probably didn't learn it.
He probably doesn't even know
grade school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, again, he's Canadian.
Black chick got kicked off a bus. Was she talking on her speakerphone too loud? Or something like that?
Yeah. It was like she got kicked off the bus. Like he didn't even know that she has to move on the bus. It made no sense. But that's him. And that was his closer, by the way. Ran the light probably to talk about that woman's breasts without her permission. And get frame mogged. So bad or so sad or something. Why would he zoom in on her? She owned the hell out of him. I really don't understand.
I know.
Anyone with a brain could go, who's the winner and the loser in this social interaction? Not him.
I want to buy tickets to see her. I want to see Bankas. I want to see her.
I want to pay to see her just sit in front of every comedian. Just sit. You know how many viral clips she would have if she just sat there in the front row and stared at people? They would all crash out. They'd all go nuts. They'd lose their minds, half these people.
I would love to have her on the show.
If anyone could find her, I'll pay you $20. $20.
Yeah.
USD, not even Canadian dollars.
You remember that one Akash Singh clip where he's like screaming at a guy in the crowd who wasn't saying anything? Just
the
gay
British guy. Yeah, the British gay guy. Classic clip. Same thing. The guy was just sitting there with his arms crossed. You're like, what's your problem? What's your problem? And he's like, and then Akash goes, you'd rather be home reading probably, you freaking nerd. And he goes, yeah, I would. I would rather be home reading. Owned him then. I love when hecklers own the comedian, man. It feels so good, doesn't it? Especially when they deserve it. All right, that got me mad, and that's a perfect way to go into the next person I need to talk about tonight. Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker. Please talk to me, Hasan. Hasan, I'd like to meet up. I have a couple full drinks that have your name on them.
I think he's in Philly today, right?
Oh my God, yeah, I think he was in Philly today. He's all of a sudden become a guy that you have to meet if you're running on the Democratic ticket. You have to meet up with Hasan, and he's meeting with some. He's frame mogging some councilmen today around the streets of Philly. Walking with this gigantic frame. I even have this. From a recent, if you don't know who Hasan Piker is, you're under a rock. All right, but he is a streamer, a Twitch streamer, political guy, far left-wing socialist. We all should know this by now. I read a puff piece article about Hasan. That's not what we're going to talk about tonight. But I in it were a bunch of photos of Hasan. They took photos of Hasan. Here is one of the photos. I had to print this out because I have never seen the proportions. I mean, I don't know if they're doing him dirty. I don't know what this was meant to convey. Take a look. Take a look. Do you see?
God.
This is not edited in any way. This is a shrunken witch doctor's magic on a head, on a man's body. All right. I know he's 8 feet wide, but you got to start taking TRT for that head, buddy. What is going on here? I've never seen a human being where their chest is mogging their head.
It's like built like Fetterman.
Yeah, this is freaking Frankensteinish, bro.
Well,
no one should be these proportions.
Michael Phelps had like very broad shoulders and a huge wingspan, and he doesn't even look like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he swims 9 miles a day and eats like 80 chicken wings. He doesn't look like this.
Right.
Nobody should look like this, okay? Nobody. I've been holding on to this. I've had this on my desk for 3 weeks straight. There's been showings at this apartment for people coming through. I've just had a cut out picture of this Frankenstein on my desk. I've been meaning to show this. Anyway, all the pictures of him in this article are absurd and crazy. You know, Jacob Elordi looked less like a terrifying stitched together monster in the new Frankenstein movie than this. You look insane, dude. All right, anyway. I have something to show. I have 3 things of Hasan to show, and they're must-watches. This one, I am dedicating this one because I've never seen a move like this. I am dedicating this, and you mean every shot of him is just unbelievable. You know, here he is going full intellectual mode now, and he's at like Cambridge or something, and this guy starts interrogating him about his affinity for Hamas. You know, he always defends Hamas against Israel, and this guy is finally a guy with brains to kind of take him to task. Again, I'm not on his side, but he brings up some very valid points that, and Hasan, you know, normally only interacts with teenagers in Twitch chat, so he's got no idea what to talk about. This clip, and I'm dedicating this to a talk show podcast legend, Red Bar, but this is a new one. This is, you know, he has something he invented called the full sip. I hope you've all heard of this, right? This is something I've never seen before. This is the fool's search. The fool's search. Okay, the full sip is when you drink water because you're nervous. This is the search for a drink when you're so nervous and fail. I've never seen a move like this. I had to do it. Take a look. This kid is intellectually mogging him.
Violent resistance.
There's no context for murdering hundreds of teenagers, is there?
I think that yes, I think
Really?
there is. Yes, I think that it's important to understand the context in which violent resistance has evolved, whether it be Hamas or whether it be any militancy.
There's time for nuance.
Okay, here we go. So the guy's trying to make a point, and Hasan goes to the beverage cart. All right. All right. The search. The search begins right now.
Say something is unequivocally evil and something is unequivocally unjustifiable.
He's
to
searching
actually fix this
Oh,
conflict
look.
and gain trust with people, you need to say that.
Now, this is just unbelievable to pretend you're so nonchalant. What is this? Is this water?
Ooh, it's water? Ooh. Is this alkaline or
And
what
this is a Club Random style, you know, bottle clinking to get out of talking. The search.
You know, he's like, you know, I look so cool with my tweed suit and my dark green turtleneck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ponder these glasses, these vials of liquids, and that looks so smart doing it.
Do you have anything in a that I could put over a Bunsen burner? A mason jar? You know, what a douche.
Why is he slamming them so hard?
He's
It's
slamming
very
them.
funny.
He's pretending not to pay attention. I mean, this is totally to get out of any sort of thought or discussion. Look at this. The search is way too loud.
He's banging it like a gavel because he wants the conversation to end.
Yeah, he's so nervous
yeah.
because this guy actually has a little bit of brains and is talking to him in a way that he has to respond.
Unequivocally unjustifiable.
Okay, he didn't like that
But
one.
to actually fix his conflict.
Oh, that's an interesting one. Maybe I'll open this
say
one.
that unequivocally about the murder of hundreds of teenagers.
He's
at
looking
the
around for
supernova
glasses.
festival,
Oh,
their
is that one
mutilation
clean?
and often their rape. And I don't know why you can't say that.
These aren't barbaric monsters.
And you hear he's almost talking like he like went to.
Hoity-toity.
These aren't barbaric monsters. These are human beings. What? And then he goes in the streets. He goes, "Yo, bruh, Chunk Schumer, Unk is chopped, bruh. Oh, bruh, dude, what an individual, man. What an individual."
The Bankas and Hasan are like the exact same person on the complete opposite sides. That's like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. They are the exact opposite on opposite. There's a lot of people like that. They're just the same and they just wear these different skins. They wear these different cloaks. You know, and whatever they have to take over, whether it's socialism, capitalism, wokeness, anti-wokeness, it's all the same. A lot of people trying to fool you, trying to trick you. Hasan definitely being one of them. Listen how he talks here. And officially, yeah, I mean, that is what I just, again, I'm giving props, but it's the full search.
These aren't barbaric monsters.
And he talks British there. Barbaric monsters. This is not a monster. This is my son, Frankenstein.
That these are horrifying atrocities that they did, right? But that it is not
Okay,
coming
William
out
F.
of a place
Buckley here.
of you know, this antiquated anti-Semitic tendencies, or that they wanted to go out and like do mass rapes.
By invading from the Gaza Strip into Israel.
So back to the water, huh? Hand in pocket, hand on the water. Scared
You
man.
never need to use the word antiquated ever. I don't believe in that word. I don't believe that he needed to use it there. Antiquated, really?
Antiquated. Well, he was just throwing antiquated tendencies.
What's the backstory with all the glasses and the bottles of water and wine?
This is on Hasan's
Bottles.
rider. He needs all this stuff to clink
Okay.
around in case he gets nervous. You know, in
Gotcha.
case he starts stimming out. He needs all these bottles to clink around.
Bankas does that with Coors Lights.
Yeah, that's right. Or his neutrals. He loves a good neutral.
Oh, yeah,
Bankas.
neutrals.
All right, there's Hasan doing the little search, the full search. Then, I didn't know this, but Hasan currently used to, recently, I don't know when, he used to date a sex worker, a porn star, an escort.
Yes.
I didn't know that. Here he's talking about it, and something. It's just unbelievable. This guy Hasan. This is in his natural element. Here he is again, Professor Maxing. You know, I mean, you know, now that he's talking to John Ossoff on the Daily, he's got to dress like, you know, professor of GHB studies at Oxford. I mean, you were something else, Hasan, the way you dress and the head to body ratio.
When I was with my partner, who is a porn star,
already, I mean, that's one of the funniest sentences of all time. You're that politically correct. You call her your partner, but it's a porn star. Your partner, your porn star partner. Okay, got a lot of scene partners too.
She did not actually do any other shoots. Like, it was on her own volition. I didn't care. Like, I was like,
watch the cool guy on the left. Look at his office
E40.
moments here. E40, that's right. I love E40.
Yeah. This the frameless glasses always reminds me of the E40 album cover where he takes him down.
Yes.
That's all I could
so
think of.
Cool.
Yeah.
Did Hamas commit atrocities? Yup.
you can do whatever you want. There were, many advantages to it as well, as far as exploration and things of that nature. But Except for one instance, she did one shoot, and I didn't really care about it.
Awesome on the left. He's like,
I had no we had a more open relationship.
Hey yo,
and so I wasn't, it didn't.
This guy's
bother
awesome.
me at all. But then again, I'm very confident with what I bring to the table. So that's the reason why I was saying it's not, it's not for everybody.
I thought.
Yeah, I dated a porn star.
No.
What?
I heard that. But she was actively doing porn when you were dating her.
No, she was on hiatus.
Oh, sure. I've heard that one before.
Torn ACL. That's what happened.
Yeah, right. She's on the IL.
But didn't he just say he didn't care what she did or something like that?
Yeah, but he's so nervous to admit to this cool guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. Yeah, she was, but not technically. But it was a sabbatical from getting railed every night on Cam.
If there's any other race in that chair besides a black guy, he would have said, "Oh yeah, she was active." But
he realized he's going to lose some cool points with the cool.
Yes, exactly.
Cool black.
Wait, you said you were dating a porn star, but was she active? No. Okay, all right.
Well, she was taking a break. She was taking a leapy.
She was laying down when it was happening. It was fine.
Yeah. But I'm very confident with what I bring to the table. This guy gives me this skeeve. I skeeve out when I watch this guy. Well, you want to see the ultimate privilege with Hasan. Everyone calls this guy privileged. This is from last week. He's now like bigger than ever. Like he's talked about every week on all these shows, Mark. Yeah.
I know the last time we really talked about what happened to his dog. The dog's not even in the shot anymore.
Well, that's kind of interesting. The dog still roams around sometimes from what I've seen.
Okay.
The dog that he famously, allegedly, shocked live on camera and made it yelp from the pain of getting shocked because it moved slightly. That's why he shocked it, allegedly. The dog, as you're normally in this room, ever since that happened, and he's denied the entire time that he ever shocked the dog, that the dog cannot go wherever. The dog's always allowed to go wherever it wants, according to him. Well, ever since then, the dog chooses almost never to be in the room with him. The dog's always out of frame. But before the shocking and the allegation, it was always there for 5-6 hours at a time, in frame, on camera. Is that a coincidence? That's up to you, sleuths at home. That's up to you, professors, in your size triple XL cardigans out there with your shoulder pads. Oh my God, this guy makes me sick. Now let's get to what he did. He's so big now, he's doing New York Times stuff, doing stuff with the New York Times. They had a symposium, a little like 3-person get together on the New York Times, one moderator and 2 guests to talk about theft, to talk about shoplifting. You know how we have an ethical hacker that hangs out in the chat? And we have an ethical hacker. Mm-hmm. This is ethical shoplifting. All right, we're going to talk about that tonight. Ethical shoplifting. Is it okay to steal? Well, if it's, getting a cam rip of the movie Busboys, yes, it's okay to steal. Otherwise, never. But they're going to talk about, is it okay to steal? Because, with the world, capitalism's so unfair. It's got to be okay to steal. Let's take a look at this. This is from the New York Times. Okay. I got a lot to say. You're talking in the middle of New York in Manhattan. You're talking about, this is called what? The rich don't play by the rules, so why should I? The Opinions Podcast. All of these people are extremely wealthy and rich. First of all, they're all in a, talk about out of touch. They're talking about if it's okay to steal if you need it in a room that, would cost $8,000 a month to rent out with all this vintage furniture around and these chairs, probably way too expensive. We got Hasan on the left. What's this girl's name? Oh my God. Her name is Nadja Spiegelman. Daughter of Art Spiegelman, the guy who wrote Mouse, the graphic novel. Millionaire many times over. So she's a Nepo baby, okay? all her articles. This is what she's doing because she can't write an article for crap. Okay, she's interviewing Hasan and Gia Tolentino on the right. That's Gia Tolentino, man. She writes for the New Yorker. So lame. She is so awful, man. Luke, don't even start reading it. If you want to start reading the New Yorker, don't, because Gia Tolentino does it. Works for that.
Now, what's the name of this podcast again?
The Opinions Podcast.
Okay, what's the title of the episode, though?
Oh, it's called "The Rich Don't Play by the Rules, So Why Should I?"
Like three rich people.
Three extremely rich people. You know, they live. Hasan lives in a $3 million. He calls it a condo or something like that, but it's a mansion in the nicest part of Los Angeles. The woman in the middle, again, daughter of a many multimillionaire, very famous person in the whole culture. And Gia Tolentino lives in a $2.5 million brownstone in Manhattan or Brooklyn. $2.5 million house right next to Mark Normand. So it's a nice spot. Okay. These people all super wealthy. So what are they going to say about stealing? Let's find out. And Gia Tolentino, she is such an industry plant, man. Don't get me started. I want to stop talking about comedians, start talking about, cultural writers, okay? Because she's one of these people. She was in the 30 under 30, get an intro. She was in the 30 under 30 Forbes list, which basically means, hey, guys, I'm an industry plant. Welcome me to the stage. I paid to be here.
I forgot 4 lemons. And on several occasions, I was like, no.
Cold open. I don't want to watch that.
I'm proposing a new term, micro-looting.
I started going into the grocery store. I would pick up the thing that I wanted, and then I would go.
Killer. Comedy.
Go.
It's a survival technique. Gotta eat to live, gotta steal to eat.
You're paying for that, right?
No, babe. Food is a human right.
People are taking small things from big corporations, and they're feeling...
So they're calling it micro-looting instead of shoplifting now. That's the new one. Micro-looting. Okay. What if I micro-stalk Hasan? Would that be okay? In a micro way. What if I micro...
Surveying. That's stalking.
Well, it's a low-level surveillance. Micro-looting. What if I low-level throw a drink at Ben Bankas? Is that a crime? That's a micro. A micro
heckle.
That's a micro heckle. Barely even a heckle.
Justified.
Like,
Oh,
look, everyone.
Oh, I'm going to be ill. Oh, my God. It's Rachel Sennett advising you, another millionaire with multiple projects in the can for HBO, advising you to steal from Whole Foods. Everybody's shopping. This is going to make me ill.
And they're feeling justified.
Like, look, everyone's shoplifting from Whole Foods when you're shopping there.
You're not going to steal from a...
Can you get off?
She's drunk.
Are you stealing from the pharmacy section too? Why are you pilled out of your head, Rachel Sennett? And you're pretending to be, by the way. And here's the other thing. Rachel Sennett with multiple projects in development with HBO.
Look,
millionaire.
shoplifting from-
You're going to tell all your little tween fans that everyone's shopping from Whole Foods. It's okay if you do it. Well, if they do it, they'll get arrested. If you do it, you'll get a nice pass. If they do it, they'll get locked up.
from Whole Foods when you're shopping there.
You're not going to steal from a deli like that. But Whole Foods, fuck Whole Foods. Fuck Bezos, fuck Amazon, all that.
We should be rioting, but...
So these are all people with, no agency whatsoever, all advising you to shoplift online. I mean, give me a break, okay? They're like, hey, we should be overthrowing the government, but instead I'm just going to take a bagel, as this guy says. You could use one less bagel, fella. Okay, first of all.
Should be the
last thing you're stealing.
Tagline of the left in 2026.
Yeah.
We should be rioting, but we're tired. So I'm gonna
We should be rioting, but we're tired. That says it all, doesn't it? That says it all. Okay, because you don't really want to riot. You just want free stuff. Now, I'm not saying everybody on the left. I'm saying these people. This guy right here. These people.
Yeah, Hasan, did you micro loot that $146 polar button up right there? Or
I
no?
hope you stole that from H&M, buddy. Because if you didn't, I'm after your ass. Because I know you're a fake micro looter.
Did you watch the whole thing?
I watched some of this. I didn't watch the whole thing. It's disgusting. I'm gonna throw up.
35 minutes. What is this? Die Hard?
This is a short ass cast.
Yeah.
You guys micro loot. Have you guys been known to do that?
Loot, Mark.
The only
Nun's
time
watching.
the only time I've like stole it was when we would go to Hershey Park and we'd have little like drawstring bags and we'd throw some candy. I mean, we paid a ticket to get into the park. We should get some candy.
That's
yeah.
ethical, amusement park riding. That's ethical.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Every time I've taken something from a store, instant, just a wave of guilt. I feel so bad. I don't care if it's Walmart or Whole Foods. I'm like, I'm really sorry. I needed a hoagie. I'm real sorry. But you never need to do it. And when you're a kid, yeah, like I even when I was a kid, I did it once or twice. It's so horrible. Never want to steal. Stealing terrible.
When I'm at the grocery store and I'll scan everything and I'll have like $120 worth of stuff in the cart, and then I'll have like bananas. It's like I don't feel like winning the bananas. So I just micro loot the bananas.
That's exactly
I pay $110.
So there's like a price limit where then you can't steal if you hit a certain limit.
I'm saying I paid $110 for groceries.
Right.
I deserve the free bananas.
Okay. Well, Donkey Kong said the same thing, and look where he is now. I don't ever advise it. And plus with the self checkout is getting so advanced, you can't even steal anymore. It's no longer like they only do it by weight. They have cameras above you on the machine, and they're using AI to figure out what you're scanning, how you're moving it. If it's suspicious, you scan one thing, but you put two things in. They see it all, and it gets sent to like a central server. I'm going to suggest you don't steal unless you got a really good scheme going, because that little self checkout thing, they notice it. They just don't act on it unless it's to a certain level or they just feel like it.
It's so annoying. I just go to a regular cashier now. I can't even deal with the fucking self checkout.
You're booming out.
Yeah, I am.
I don't know. Yeah, I that's a good way to steal. You go to the most disabled looking cashier and then you trick them.
I don't steal there, but at self checkout I steal the bananas.
Oh, okay.
I'm an ethical robber.
Can you steal anything else from bananas? Because the chat is making some just horrible aspersions. I mean, anything else but bananas?
I want to see what they're saying.
No,
I've been known to steal for a time or two. I've been.
That's it happens to the best of us. All you can do is move on and micro loot. Yeah, Mark.
I will say the last time I did steal something, I stole the magic mine I tried for the show. But they were harassing me with ads, so
True.
I felt justified.
That's true. I think if you get harassed with enough ads for a product, then they've stolen your time by giving you so many ads.
Exactly.
Then I do agree. Steal away.
And I only took one, and I considered it's so small. I considered it like a sample.
Well, what would Pete Holmes say? He'd be sick to his stomach if he heard you stole that.
You have to try it. I kept saying, you gotta try the magic mine. So,
dude, okay. I don't care if you steal. Everyone, just do it. Just take it, man. It's all you have to do. Drink it now. If you don't drink it, I'll pour it in your mouth when you're asleep. That's Pete Holmes selling Magic Mind online. Yes. But I'm serious, guys out there that steal. It's fine. I don't care. It doesn't affect me. I'm trying to get into own a Whole Foods franchise, but I don't yet. But if you do, just know they now see it. It really is like AI. They see the movements. They log it. They log your face. It's a police state every time you go to HEB, man. It really is. Now, I don't think Acme's come up with that technology yet here in Pennsylvania. I think Acme has that tech. But Walgreens, all these big mega places do. Let's keep watching. Micro stealing, I call it. And I'm micro looting content here. They're going to ask a question to Hasan. Listen to his answer. I mean, this guy's so out of touch. It's unbelievable.
Would you steal from the Louvre?
Yes.
Would you steal from the Louvre? That's the question. Yes, I would steal from the Louvre.
Would you steal from the Louvre?
Yes.
I would not be logistically capable of executing such a fact, but would I cheer on every news story of people that I see doing it? Absolutely.
Let me get to her for a second. This woman that encourages people to steal artwork so that other people, the whole point of the Louvre is that it's art that we can all enjoy together. If you steal it, and what is the way? And they always say, well, it was stolen from the ancient Egyptians. Get over it. All right? They're not clamoring for it back, by the way. They don't even know what they would do with it if they had it. All right? They're trying to sell you beads next to the freaking pyramids. They're not worried about a sarcophagi. Plural. But the whole point of the museum is everybody can enjoy it. It's for everybody. Sure, you have to pay an admission fee, but that's so they can maintain the museum so everybody can enjoy priceless works of art and enjoy what humanity has created. But you think you should steal it. That's cool. And you know why they're saying this? Not because they believe it, because they think it's the right opinion. They think it's cool. Of course you should steal. And let me tell you one thing about this lady. If you want to look this lady up, I'm not making this up. Gia Tallarico. Tolentino. Industry plant. Has a book of essays no one ever read, but shot to the top of the New York Times bestseller list. Look up the Tolentino family. Her parents, her mom and her dad, literally, I'm not making this up, got indicted, arrested, put in prison for illegally shuttling migrants from the Philippines to America, promising them jobs, not delivering, and charging them money, putting them into debt slavery, making them sleep on the ground in tenements, and they got arrested, indicted for it. This woman, her parents, she lived a comfortable life because of that thing. So her parents did a little bit of what I call micro smuggling. Micro slavery. It is micro slavery. They literally did micro slavery. They charged poor Filipino people, mostly women, $10,000 to come to the United States that they didn't have. Well, they said, hey, we'll loan you the money. We'll loan you, you owe us $10K, 50% interest rate, 60% interest rate. Made them work for free, made them sleep on mattresses on the ground. Then they got arrested, indicted, fraud, bunch of stuff put in prison. So this is a woman telling you to steal from the Louvre. I mean, this is something else here.
How could she say this and not even know the irony? That's insane.
She doesn't care. That's the sick thing.
Oh, that's the worst thing, yeah.
If my parents had done that, the one thing I want to join in on is a roundtable about crime and stealing. That'd be the one thing. I should stick out of this one because my parents stole money from impoverished Filipino people. They literally stole money. So, yeah, stealing is cool. Look her up. I'm not making that up.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think it's cool. We gotta get back to cool crimes like that, bank robberies, right? Stealing priceless artifacts, things of that nature. I feel like that's.
I guess I'm the man, but also to me, bank robbery is so stupid. Bank robbery sucks as a crime.
Yeah, it's you're just begging to get caught, I think.
First of all, it's the worst crime in the world, and it's so overrated. You ever seen Bonnie and Clyde, that awful movie with Warren Beatty? Horrible. There was nothing cool about being a bank robber, okay? It was cool in The Dark Knight for the first 10 minutes, and then that's when I got over it as a kid. I said, that's the only cool bank robbery I've ever seen. That's because the Joker turned on everybody at the end. And he burnt the money. He didn't even want it. Remember that?
Credit card fraud's the way to go. That's how you get money nowadays.
That's how you get money on the dark web, stealing, yeah. E-simming people's phones, stealing their credit card. There's a lot of ways to do it. But bank robbery, Mark, am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah, don't they throw in a die pack and it just ruins anything you get anyway?
Yeah, it's all tracked. It's all anyway. But Hasan's trying to be like, dude, we should start robbing trains again like Biggie did in that album.
Yeah.
God,
way cooler.
Go ahead.
Than the 7,000th new cryptocurrency scheme that people are engaging in.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, when he was talking to that Cambridge guy, did you notice he's going, well, it would be barbaric if the Israelis were to attack them without warrant. And then when he talks to the cool New York scene, that he thinks is cool, these are the lamest people on earth. He goes, yeah, we should start doing that again, dude. Yeah. Talking like Dasha with a cold.
Bank robbery is so much cooler than crypto, dude. It's fucking
Oh,
ridiculous.
dude, crypto bros, so lame. Me stealing from Whole Foods, dope as hell, man. Yeah. Did Anna have too many cigarettes on Red Scare, or is Hasan Piker on the New York Times? Overrated movie. Bonnie and Clyde, the most overrated movie I've ever seen. Hot take. Bad movie.
Would you steal from Whole Foods?
Here's where it gets good. Would you millionaires steal from Whole Foods? Okay.
You want to go first?
Yes. And I have, under very specific circumstances. I think that stealing from a big box store, I'll just state my platform.
Mm-hmm.
It's neither very significant as a moral wrong, nor is it significant in any way as protest or direct action. But I did steal from Whole Foods on several occasions. Like,
listen to this. Oh, I'm going to choke somebody out. I did steal on Whole Foods from several occasions, like the time that the Filipino slaves that we had needed a box of ramen. So actually, I went to get that for my parents. Last time I stole for anybody. Listen to how she frames the story of her stealing as her being a hero. You know, Luke, when you told this story, you should have thought of this one. This makes the stealing a whole lot better.
Okay. I've been involved in like a neighborhood mutual aid group since 2021. And so every week I would go get groceries for Miss Nancy, my now family friend who lived nearby, and she wanted to go to Whole Foods. She wanted food from Whole Foods. So I was like, okay, great. And so I'd be getting Miss Nancy all her groceries, and then I would finish and I'd be like, oh my God.
Did I mention Miss Nancy is an old black lady? Because that's important to the story.
Yes.
That she's in a wheelchair.
Miss
I mean,
Nancy's.
She was a jazz singer in the 1960s, by the way.
Yes. She walked in the bus riots back in the day. She's
Joey for Little Richard, by the way.
Wasn't allowed to drink at the same water fountain, Minister Nancy. Like, can I make it any more clear that I'm a hero in this story? I worked for Miss Nancy. And Miss Nancy, how old is this broad? She can't go out and she's demanding Whole Foods. I mean,
exactly what I thought, yeah.
Beggars can't be choosers, Miss Nancy. Get a grip.
Miss Nancy bougie as hell.
Miss Nancy. She's very bougie.
4 lemons. I forgot 4 lemons. And on several occasions, I was like, I'm just going to go back, grab those 4 lemons and get the hell out. And
you should go to prison.
I know. You think they're going to.
First true thing you said all night, Hasan. Put her away. I just stole 4 lemons because it was more convenient. So that's your story. So I could get the groceries back to Miss Nancy, who was dying of hunger, who jumped in front of a bullet for Martin Luther King. Miss Nancy.
4 lemons. Your parents own slaves. Like, who gives a shit? Your
I know,
parents
4
are slave
freaking
owners.
lemons. I mean, and you're gonna go after this Miss Nancy, who doesn't exist, by the way. And Miss Nancy, I'm sorry, if you're so interested in helping Miss Nancy and you don't want to steal, but you do anyway on several occasions. So several occasions you forgot 4 lemons. Exactly 4 lemons. It's an interesting story. And what about, why don't you hook up Nancy with Grubhub, Instacart? You know, why don't you just have her groceries delivered to her in a timely fashion instead of messing up her orders so much? Miss Nancy hungry. Miss Nancy needs to eat. Oh, sweet summer child. Miss Nancy is starving.
Oh,
All right?
Lord. Oh, Lord.
Miss Nancy had to pull up some of her fried okra, so I had to rush right away to Whole Foods. I forgot the pepper. I had to run back for Miss Nancy. And the line was too long, so I just skipped it. Yeah, I mean, could you make yourself like an angel in the story anymore? You sicko.
It would be funny if this was like a Chris Hansen type setup where these guys admitted to stealing and then they bring out cops. They get arrested.
1000%.
That would be awesome.
They gotta do a scared straight with these people. Just bring in some, cop with a just a taser to just point it in their direction. Scare the life out of them.
Ban me.
They should
ban me.
throw you in jail.
But I didn't feel bad about it at all.
Good
And
point.
was part of
And
it
the cops come
because of how you feel about Whole Foods as a corporation.
Yeah, it already felt like a bit of a compromise. Like at the time, I was like, I had not been to Whole Foods. I had a bit more sort of consumer discipline about where I was spending my money.
She's also a hero, by the way. Did you know? If Miss Nancy, that bitch, had demanded to go to Whole Foods, she never would have gone to Whole Foods, that evil corporation. She would have gone to steal lemons from a co-op.
To a mom and pop shop.
Yeah.
Farmer's market.
Yeah, she would have stolen limes from the Amish. What is your problem? All right, I mean, all up your own ass with this whole. I have consumer discipline. I would never shop at Whole Foods. Why? Because they're owned by Amazon? That's interesting. Because the guy you're sitting across from works full-time 7 days a week making money for Amazon. Twitch, Jeff Bezos. Full-time making money for Jeff Bezos, making millions for Twitch.
Then, and I already felt like I was in the hole even by shopping there, and it certainly felt in a utilitarian sense. I was like, this is not a big deal.
Well,
right, guys?
I'm pro stealing from big corporations because they steal quite a bit more from their own workers.
They pay you millions. I'm pro stealing from Amazon because they give me an unfair split on my 100,000 Twitch subs. I only get a 50-50 split. I only make 400K a year in subs, and a month in subs, I mean. Goodness gracious, bro. And you're getting chipmunk cheek, dude, up in this crib.
He's getting fat.
Are you micro-looting some walnuts in your cheeks?
He's getting fat. He's a fat cat now. Look at him.
He's a Wall Street fat cat, man. You're looking like Harvey Weinstein. No shade. You're starting to look Weinsteinish.
However, one thing that might even help your ethical dilemma is the fact that the automated process that they design, these companies know will increase shrink, right? So it's actually factored in. The lemons that you stole are factored into the bottom line of these mega corporations, regardless, and they still end up.
He really thinks he's tricking people, thinking he sounds smart. I can't believe it.
Up having increased profit margins because they no longer have to pay the cashiers that they.
Wrong. I mean, it's also wrong. You just look up a grocery store's profit margins. Even Amazon, even Whole Foods, it's like 1%.
When they arrest serial killers and they talk to them afterwards, they're not this annoying.
I would much rather listen. I can't watch it anymore. I'm done. I'm sorry, everybody. Hasan admitted to stealing from the Louvre, admitted to stealing from Whole Foods. Can we arrest this man and arrest Tolentino for stealing my time? With her fake business. Just investigate everyone on that freaking panel, man. That is a horrifying show. And Spiegelman, Nadia Spiegelman, I don't know who tricked you to this because I believe this was put on the New York Times as slop rage bait. They knew this was going to get a bunch of hate. And they knew, let's just find the 3 dumbest people we could find that will believe this premise and bring them together to talk about it. They're not doing it as a joke. They're doing it so sincerely. But they knew this would cause drama. It's just to show you these guys are insane. Insane. Take a deep breath. Is everyone okay?
Yes.
Everyone feeling good? I want to turn to something new. This is a shocking piece of information that's been going on. Developing with Clavicular, the streamer Clavicular. Now, this is a guy who doesn't micro loot. He maxes, famously. He doesn't micro anything. He's maxing all the time. Clavicular, who I'm very fond of, he's brought me so many moments of joy, funniness, laughter. But I'm actually a little worried about him. The overdose was really not even 1% of how dangerous it's getting for Clavicular out there. I read this great article today. This is brand new. That Clavicular, he had this moment, and I'll pull up Clavicular for you folks out there. Clavicular had this moment. Remember, he went out with, I meant to cover this in detail, but I got the chance. He went out with Sneeko and Tristan Tate and Nick Fuentes to the Miami club. And I'll just show you. Here he is on the Channel 5 community. Maybe I'll show that. He went to Nick Fuentes. He went out with these fellas. There's Clavicular. There's Nick Fuentes on the right. There's Sneeko on the left. Sneeko and Nick Fuentes currently feuding. I'm so sorry to see that happen. But they went out this night, and they went to a club. And you remember what song they played at the club in honor of Nick Fuentes being there?
Yep.
Yep. Kanye's famous hit song, HH. Caused a big ruckus. I mean, we talked about some of it. Clavicular singing along, having a good time. They got so much backlash from this that they banned. Clavicular lives in Miami. This took place in Miami. They banned Clavicular from every nightclub in Miami. Blanket ban. You can't come to any nightclubs. And all his content is making out with chicks at nightclubs and drinking at night. That's all he does. So you're banned from all the nightclubs because you're anti-Semitic. You goofed up. He had to make a apology to the Jewish people of Miami. The mayor was Jewish. He had to apologize to him personally. And then met up with David Grutman. David Grutman, who I think runs the, what is that called? The Blue? What is that called in Miami? I think it's called the Blue.
Your audio is like really weird right now.
Yeah, the same thing.
Sounds bad.
You're like really super crackly.
Does it sound any better?
I can hear you now.
Better?
Yes, better now.
Yep.
I got to figure that out later.
Time to micro steal a new cord.
I'm ready to micro solder, man. I'm ready to put these cords to use. I'm sorry. Let me get back to it. This is an interesting story. I promise. This is leading somewhere very interesting, and not many people know about this. He got banned from all Miami nightclubs. Then he met up with David Grutman, who runs the Fontainebleau. That's it. The Fontainebleau in Miami and a bunch of other clubs around the country. David Grutman, to apologize to him. He's of Jewish descent. He apologized to David Grutman and a bunch of other people. Well, he met up with one guy throughout this whole thing that I think is going to cause him a lot of issues. Here's a video. This guy's name is Hai Waknine. HAIWAKNINE. He's another Miami nightclub character. Straight out of GTA Vice City, this guy. All right. But here's a good video to kind of show you how crazy this is getting. Clavicular was seen entering a room with prominent Israeli figures, Hai and his wife, Cece Waknine. Waknine. After he hosted a party on their yacht. Hai Waknine was previously associated with the Abergil crime family. This is one of the biggest mobsters that they have today. He's an Israeli-American mobster. All right, his brother arrested. He and his brother allegedly ran some crime syndicate down in Los Angeles. You know, the brother was indicted, arrested for, organizing a Molotov cocktailing of an illegal poker room so that they could force it to pay production money to them. It's a classic mob thing. This is classic mob stuff. The brothers cut people's ears off, apparently. I mean, this is a wild thing. He's now hanging out with Clavicular. Take a look. So this is that Andronic streaming. And you can only see a little bit of it. It's really hard to see. But he stands up. That's the guy right there. He is high wick 9. Full turtle. Sorry, the framing is so bad in the video. But you can tell it's serious. He goes into a back room with Clavicular. This guy takes off his mic to join the meeting. This is a big deal, this guy. This guy's partying with Offset. This guy's a big deal, okay? Well, I'm telling you, here's another little part I have of this. He has been guiding Clavicular. He has been a partner with Clavicular. He's helping with real estate deals. And they're starting a dating app together. Are you ready for this?
Oh my God.
I'm going to do another announcement, but this was just a little...
There he is. There's High Wick 9. Not at all looking like a scary monster talking to Clavicular.
Ramp up, guys. So we're going to be kind of changing the game on dating because dating apps, a lot of the times, girls are just going on there, to play it as a video game. There's actually no interaction, and people don't want to go on a dating app, spend hours of their day, and you never interact with a woman in real life, right? So
now, Luke, I know your ears are pricking up after this. You're interested.
Very.
And it's called like date.com or something. It just sounds like a scam, doesn't it? It's called like date.com. And I mean, allegedly, I guarantee this is a way to just steal people's info and bank info when they sign up for this thing.
So that's kind of what we're looking to change because Tinder is extremely hypergamous. The bottom 80% of women are going for the top 20% of men. So we kind of need to figure out a way to restructure everything, and we have it, right? So the idea that we're about to present to you guys is, and I haven't even told you, is ridiculous and probably one of the biggest innovations for dating.
And look, the guy is like lording over him. He's mogging him. It's a scary character, man. This is not a guy to play around with. I'm really serious. I'm a little worried about Clav.
He just looks scary. He looks
like a friendly guy, and it doesn't look like a guy that takes no for an answer.
Oh no, not at all.
I know you're scared, but are we not going to address that hat? Does he typically wear a hat like that? He looks like a goofball.
It's a very Miami look. I know. Well, yeah, I don't know. He's trying stuff out. I don't know. I don't love the hat personally.
Okay.
It's kind of giving gay Indiana Jones, but I understand. Here's another video of the hat that you'll like. So this explains it pretty well. And this is an interesting video. This is obviously the same day. So he announces that he's going into business. What? You like the hat now?
In this, all right, minus the cell phone to his ear, he kind of looks like a young Amish boy.
Yeah, he does. And why is the hat like made of like plaster? Can you see it like peeling off?
Yeah.
It's like paper mache.
It's like one of those cheap hats that people get on their like bachelor parties.
It is so cheap looking. I don't know why he's wearing this. He's usually so fashion forward. Well, what's the ultimate douche move, by the way? To stand there while someone holds a phone to your ear. I mean, is that not like 1980s Wall Street? I mean, that is like so like just quintessential douchebag. But apologies to Clav, he's busy. This says, Clavicular's dad canceled Clav's phone service after he closed another deal with his Israeli partner, High Wick 9, without a supervision of his dad's lawyer. Clavicular then started exposing his dad for being jealous of his success. Let's watch the clip, and there are slurs involved, so everyone get excited.
Block him. Are you kidding me? He turned off my phone service? So I'll just get a different data plan. Fuck him. Yeah, someone get me a new data plan if that's actually true.
So he's blocking his own father because the dad is trying to cancel his cell phone plan because he's mad. I mean, imagine having a family situation like this. Your dad's so mad that you're partnering with an Israeli mobster that he cancels your data plan. That's got to piss you off.
It's an eSIM. No, do it immediately. I hate that motherfucker. He's never done shit. I don't give a fuck if it's on mute. It's like, what do you mean you're canceling my phone because I didn't listen? It's like, I've done more deals than he has in his entire life, and he's trying to fucking tell me what to do. I sent the deal to my lawyer, you know? So I'm so done with this shit. So done.
It does feel like Succession, doesn't it? It feels like a very trashy version of Succession. He ends up calling his dad the F slur in a second. I don't even need to show that, but you know, we've all done that in a moment of rage at our dad for denying our deal with High Wick 9. You know, we've all called our dad some kind of slur. But cutting your family out because they don't want you dealing with this Israeli mobster. I don't believe this is staged, by the way. This guy, High Wick 9, does not stage stuff. He doesn't do pranks. He doesn't do high effort gags. This guy's a real menace. And I'm just going to look out for this deal because when things go south, I don't know who Clav's going to be looking for.
Who is he? How could you be the guy that's like, imagine like, why would you ever want to be the guy holding the phone up to Clavicula's ear? That's such a like a wimpy position to be in.
I mean, it happened so fast. I mean, Clavicular was nobody 6 months ago. But that's all in part thanks to one guy. And I just want to show you that I don't even have anything spectacular to show. But I'll show you who this guy is. It's very, very interesting. One guy has helped this whole thing. Oh, where is he? I want to just Google the Zesty Jester because that's exactly who I'm talking about. Here he is. This is him. His name is Mitchell Jackson. Now, do you guys remember the Zesty Jester?
Of course.
Sounds familiar. I don't really remember him though.
I've been looking forward to seeing him again.
Yes, the Zesty Jester, who I want to... Maybe I have the old clip saved, huh? Where is
Can I act it out?
Yeah, just do it, Mark. He walked in the room.
I don't walk, but he goes like this, and he goes, what was that about?
Oh, yes. Ball guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. When Clavicular walked out of the Andrew Callahan interview, it's exactly what he does. And here he is. I'm proud to show him for the first time on After Tonight stage. It's Mitchell Jackson, a.k.a. the Zesty Jester, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. Now, this is another guy. You know, I'm just joking, Mitchell Jackson. Please forgive me, because this guy is behind some of the biggest names right now. Did you know that he not only is behind the PR person behind Clavicular, he's also the PR person behind the band Geese. He works with the band Geese. Hashtag I just bought Goose tickets. He's also the guy behind Adam Friedland. He works for Adam Friedland. And many, many others like him. So he'll go on any side of the political aisle. There's someone on the far right he follows too. But he uncancels people. He gets them even more famous when they get canceled, even when they get soft canceled. So we need to follow this guy wherever he's doing. I'm following him. He is going to be huge, by the way. He's going to be so huge. He is a certified Zesty Jester. Do not worry about it. Farrah Abraham, he works for her. I mean, everybody on earth he represents. But he's deep in the weeds here. So, Mark, one more time. What did the Zesty Jester look like? Yes, that was it. Work it, girl. Work it, girl. All right, let's get to some funny stuff. That was all serious business.
Play him in a movie one day.
Wellborn is the Zesty Jester. All right, here's something really funny. Okay, we'll get to the real funny stuff. Ray J. Oh, I also wanted to say, for people updating, I wanted to tell you that we had our pre-wedding photo shoot with the photographer on Monday. You know, I told you last week, they were like, hey, before you get photography for the wedding done, we want to meet up with you and make you more comfortable in front of the camera. I said, there's no way that's going to happen. still photos of me is just like it's peanut butter and poison, man. It's never worked out for me or the camera. So it's, you know what? This was a nice lady, this photographer, I'll tell you this, but we went to a park to do these photos. And immediately, you know, I went in this thinking like, okay, if she tells me to do anything silly, I'm going to say, no, I don't want to do anything silly. You know what I mean? Like you go in thinking like, I'm not going to do this goofball photos. I'm not going to do all this stuff, all this like prancing around on this. You know, I just, that's not me. It's not natural. I'm going to look weird doing it. 5 minutes in, they're like, okay, do peekaboo behind the tree at each other. I'm like, okay. I mean, that part was horrible. She's a nice lady. If she's watching this, I'm sorry. But it was literally like peekaboo behind the tree. It was like, at one point, they go, me and my fiance, and they go, okay, now, you spin. You do a spin to my fiance. Ken, you spin. And then Tom, you spin. I go, what are you talking about? Spin. Just spin in a circle? Make myself dizzy? She goes, yeah, just go spin. That was the one I said, I can't spin. I said, I actually don't know how to spin. I said, I'm not a spinner.
You're going to have to spin on the dance floor, Tom.
Well, I don't even want to do that, Mark. You're right.
Have you practiced dancing at all?
No, never in my life
Oh.
have I danced, period. So it's going to be rough. This is going
I'm
to be
bringing
like
my dancing shoes.
You should.
I can't wait.
It's going to be awesome.
I might bust out the worm.
I would lose my shit if I saw
Micro worm. But it was so like it wasn't even that. I'm telling you, it got some. What was the other one? So I guess to make it look natural, like you know when they're like, hey, just walk towards the camera. You know, you look like Hasan Piker. You look like Frankenstein. Like you look like a monster just walking towards the camera threateningly. So like, hold hands and just kind of do a light jog with each other. So it was literally, I was doing the Zesty Jester, Mark. I was doing like holding the hand of mine going like, and they took pictures. I mean, it's gonna look like, her and her gay best friend meeting up for a night at the day at the park. A picnic at the park.
Will these pictures be displayed at the wedding?
I've ordered them all to be burnt. I mean, I don't want to see these pictures. The one we did refuse. Thank God. She's like, okay, now you both lay on the ground, like with your heads facing up, and we'll take pictures like from above, like we're looking off into the stars. We said no. We put our foot down on that one. I said, this is not the cover of, shout him out again, a John Green novel. All right, we do not need to be looking, or a John Green movie poster. The Fault in Our Stars. I don't need to be staring up at the space. There were so many photos. I mean, some of them and then they're good. Like the photographer's good because you end up looking like halfway decent when the photos come out somehow. I don't know how they do it. I really have no idea how she worked this I mean, literally, I was like, I think they brought in like a hunk body double to pose for me because I did not look good at all. There were so many tweaks. I mean, my jaw was like sticking out like this far. I swear they're pulling me. They're moving me around in Photoshop. I just know it. That's not a subtle flex. I was never. And there was like a little ledge. And she's like, okay, Ken, you stand below the ledge and you sit on the ledge with your feet like hanging off casually. And anytime, by the way, anytime someone tells me to do anything casually, it's not going to look casual. I've never done anything casual in my entire life. Okay. I can't do it. I'm like Brandon Dunbar. I'm wound too tight. But it's like,
oh, dude, I'm not doing any fucking spins. I'm not gonna sit on a fucking ledge, dude.
I should have done that. I should have channeled my inner Dunbar and just been a total jerk, but you do feel bad being like, this is stupid. Some of the, but anyway, I'm sitting on the ledge and like, she's like, okay, now let your legs hang. And I'm like, I look like a ventriloquist dummy. I look like when we would be drunk puppets. My legs are just like dangling in the air like a little boy. So It was wild. It was an absolute great. It was an hour. Like, how long? I'm like, how long does this take? 10, 15 minutes? Like, an hour, 90 minutes. Photos. I said, give me one from the front, give me one from the side, give me one on my crotch, and let's get the hell out of here. I mean, it was an absolute, it's wild what they do. So the wedding, as I told you last week, it's going to be a disaster, Mark, with all these photos.
Can't wait.
I might have Luke just stand in front of me to block me from any photo the whole time. Luke just
Put his hand in front of the camera.
Luke, you're going to be my Zesty Jester. Just control the optics for the night. Control the optics, man. Anyway, that's how that went. It all worked out, but I could not be more uncomfortable in front of it. I just could not be more uncomfortable if we tried. Photos and music. And I got people texting me about the speeches they're going to get. I said, oh my God, I'm going to puke. I'm like, yeah, feel free to give a speech at the wedding. Could you not mention me, though? I mean, do you mind not mentioning me? Not very comfortable with that.
Black China like that.
And I know people are thinking, I'm like, yeah, this is a big it's not a brag. I'm so like dreading this whole event. I'm excited. The love of my life. I am excited for all that. But the day of, Mark, it's just you can't with all that.
Yeah.
At least you're gonna get drunk and not worry about anything.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to. I booked all my stuff. I'm full send, as they say.
Full send, baby. Are you staying with Luke?
No, I'm staying in the hotel.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, let's move on. I don't like talking about myself. No, but Mark was demanding. Mark was demanding shuttles to and from the hotel.
Yeah,
to me the other day.
I just asked for beer and lunch.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's a guest I can enjoy.
Yeah.
As many drinks as you want, Luke. Yeah, but Mark called me the other day. He goes, just so I know, are we getting black car service to and from the hotel? Private black car service. I go, I don't know.
Well, it's either that or I harass your aunts and uncles at the hotel for a ride.
Yeah, that's fine.
Pick your poison.
I know, but he's like demanding a ride. It was insane. No, he's nice about it. All right, let's get to Ray J and Cam Newton, man. I always want to get into Cam Newton's podcast because he is such an interesting, eccentric guy, but I never do, you know? It's like, I really want to get into Club Shay Shay and the Cam Newton podcast. Do you ever watch those, Luke? I don't know why I'm targeting you specifically.
No, I can't. I can't listen to anything Cam says. He always dresses like an idiot.
Well, here's what you're going to hear a lot of. You're going to hear a lot of pause today. Pause. When something sus is said. And you're going to hear a lot of, here's Cam's one line when you say anything to Cam. Be like, yeah, so I'm getting married in a month. Say less. And he's looking at his notes the whole time, so he's not even paying attention. Yeah, so actually, yeah, grandma's going through chemo. It's been a tough couple months for the fit. Say less. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's Cam Newton's interview style. First, let's watch him do an ad.
A little bit embarrassed, but it smells so refreshing. Get ready with me. What it do, Ski?
Cam Newton doing Get Ready With Me. That's Cam Newton, former NFL quarterback. He's going to put on his clothes that are all from Macy's. It's a Macy's ad. Look how he ends up, though. Like, would Macy's be satisfied with this?
Street. Outfit just comes together so effortlessly. Lamb pants. What made you think you was fresher than me today?
Now, am I crazy? That looks like when you say, hey, it's your first day of kindergarten, you can dress however you like.
Yeah.
That is like a toddler fit.
I know. It's actually so embarrassing to watch this because it's like, this is the gayest content ever.
I know. But he's literally, this is toddler maxing.
He's it's almost like he's micro-looting because he's has he doesn't have an undershirt on. He's just put it over another shirt. Like he's trying to steal the shirt underneath.
That's a classic micro-looting move in a store. You put the clothes that you want to steal under the clothes you already have on and walk out of the store. Right.
Right.
All right. You got a pair of Sydney Sweeney's panties under there, Cam?
Not today. I go with the specs that go with the shirt.
This is really where he goes.
This outfit.
Toddler. You showed up to first grade like this? Oh, that's adorable. Okay, well, there's his Macy's fit. Macy's.
What's the logo on his shirt?
It's Elmo.
Elmo.
Oh my God! What the fuck? Why is he wearing this?
Why is he? I don't know why he's acting like a child. All right, but anyway,
I can't believe they make Elmo clothes that fit Cam Newton.
That's insane.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
Got my sippy cup. I got my carrots and peas. I'm ready to go.
I got
my hands on the log.
Hey, Mama, pass me that go-go squeeze real quick. I'm ready to go.
I can play hopscotch. I can play duck, duck, goose. I'm ready to go.
I love the big parachute.
Hey, yo, Teach, where nap time at? Okay, Cam Newton toddlering it up here. Well, he dresses even more ridiculous for the actual interview. I mean, this is just the beginning. Here he is. We'll start with the intro with Ray J. This is a 3-hour broadcast.
Wait, that's Ray J?
Ray J's awesome, man. Ray J rocks.
Ray J rules.
Don't put any disrespect on Ray J.
I know. It's just, I didn't expect to look at that.
Ray J is hard as hell, man. I love Ray J here. And he's just, he like looks so crazy every time you see him. But this is Ray J from the Kim K tape, musician, awesome guy.
She made us shoot him, bro.
The cinematic intro is so good. This show's awesome. Funky. You should think a show called Funky Friday would be real casual, but no, it's shot like a deleted scene from Get Out. It's insane.
This is like Black Club Random.
Yeah. This is Black Club Random. And here's Cam. I mean, look at this. This just what's coming up. I mean, wait till he reveals it. What he's got going on. Oh, Cam. Scam Newton, everybody. I mean, I don't even know how to describe the look. You got cowboy in the neckerchief. You got bowler in the shirt. And you got, Indiana Jones with a brain tumor up top. I mean, Clayton Lysy would be astounded at the weight of that hat you got going on, man.
And how long is this podcast?
3 hours.
Oh my God.
3 hours. I would say it's basically
3 fucking hours live doing this. Disgusting pigs like you. I'm sick of you.
We've been doing this for 3 hours, but it hasn't all been with Ray J. With
this is
me
longer
with
than a Star Wars movie.
It's longer than Return of the King extended edition. And we do this show for 3-4 hours, but I don't have a neckerchief cutting off circulation the entire time. Making me lightheaded. This is unbelievable. Awesome. I love the intro to this, and featuring Ray J. Show is awesome.
Yo, what's good with it? What's poppin'? What it is, what it ain't, what it could be, what it should be, what it would be. Cam Newton and son, Mr. Boogie, they're all here with another episode of Funky Friday. And ladies and gentlemen, I really do promise to give good content for the masses, but most of all...
What it do? We're talking micro-looting today with Ray J.
Ray J, it says here your family used to import people from the Philippines and use them as slavery. What you do that for? What's up with that?
And every 3 seconds there, Ray J takes off his glasses doing this. He's always like, and expound on that. And he puts his glasses back on. This show is so good. Now, Ray J, would you steal from Adidas? Speak on that.
I just promise to keep it funky. Now, what you're about to witness is something that has never been done in the history of funky.
Ray J is like so primed and ready. I mean, I've never seen a guy more on edge. This is so good. He's trying to break the internet here, and he does a great job. Let's just hear Ray J say his first words, and then I'm going to skip to some of the best content I've seen this year.
Friday. Ever.
And those are bowling shoes, by the way, Cam. I'm sorry, those are bowling shoes.
But it was so good,
shined and ready.
We had to run it back. This particular person didn't need no introduction then. And
I know that I almost want to skip. It's so annoying how he's introducing this.
He had a previous episode with Ray J.
Yeah, the other one was great, but I only saw clips.
How long was that one? Is that also 3 hours?
Probably. Ray J can do. I mean, the first
6 hours of Ray J.
You should see the first 20 minutes of this. Like, Ray J says absolutely nothing, but he just talks the entire time. So he's like, the content. Well, I'll hear Ray J talk.
Hey, this is what's happening. If you would give me the honor to do this, I said, do you got something to say? He said, do I got something to say?
You're like, you think
said,
I think
"Say
I'm
before the red
long-winded.
button."
Listen to this.
So we're going to present it to you guys. All right. He's a singer. He's an actor. Entrepreneur. Reality TV veteran. A pop culture icon. A son. A father.
Father?
He's back. Ray J.
Why you didn't say brother?
I can see why this is 3 hours now.
I mean, this took 5 minutes to introduce the guy. Again, you think like I think I'm like talk too long on this show. This is insanity. Well, hear Ray J talk, and you'll really get it.
What does that mean?
I'm on the front line, you know? It's like, you know, the industry gets rough in certain.
So this is all he does the entire first 20 minutes. He goes, you know, we were trying to do something with the industry, but the industry, you know, is tough. They don't let you in, but they don't want to let you out. Say less. That's the first 20 minutes. Then we get to, this is the new, I'm calling this the new Who's on First. The new Abbott and Costello routine taking over the nation. We got to memorize this and do this like it's literally a treasured comedy bit. He's going to ask the simple question, Ray J, what's your name? What's your name? And this turns into one of the funniest bits I've heard this year. I mean, seriously, bit of the year nominee here.
He's strong. And I didn't know that. I felt bigger. I looked bigger. You know what I'm saying? But it was still all in fun. And
Did you realize, like,
Oh, wait, I went to the wrong time code, but you could tell what it's like. 25, 45. There we go.
I'm like, yo.
There we go. Who's on first of this generation?
Okay, bro. You know, telling myself that. Because I can't control sometimes what Ray J does. Ray J is not me. Ray J is...
Who are you?
Who am I? I'm a product of it all.
No. Can we get a name?
Well, my real name is Tron.
Tron?
Yeah, Ray Tron. Ray Tron the Don.
The Don too?
Ray Tron the Don.
That's your real name?
Ray Tron, D-A-D-O-N.
That's your real government name?
No, that's where I'm changing my name to, Tron. Yeah. My real name is Willie Norwood Jr., Willie Ray Norwood Jr.
Okay.
So Ray J is like Ray Jr., but Ray J.
Oh, Willie Ray.
You can call me Ray, you can call me Jay, you can call me Ray J.
Willie, my boy!
But you don't have to call me Willie Ray Norwood Jr.
Willie Ray.
Willie Ray. Yeah, I'm from Mississippi. Born in Mississippi, raised in L.A. Carson, California.
Say less.
Barson City.
Say less. I mean, that's the funny. I don't know what that killed me. Ray Tron. Ray Tron? Ray Tron. Ray the Don. The Don too? Ray Tron the Don. The Don? Your real name? Willie. Oh my God.
I like it how at one point he like looks off in the distance like he's saying something like philosophical, but he's just talking about his name.
His name. Ray Tron the Don. The Don too? No, Ray Tron. We got to memorize that, Mark. We got to do that as a whole routine.
Oh, yeah. I would love to.
Willie Ray. Junior.
Willie?
Ray. Willie?
Ray J.
Willie, my boy!
Oh, that.
It was like a leprechaun.
Willie, my boy.
Willie, my boy.
Willie, boy.
Come to me cave, Willie, my boy. I've got a shillelagh with your name on it.
Now I do a podcast. Willie, my boy.
I just want to hear the Ray Tron part was killing me earlier.
Ray Tron, D-A-D-O-N.
That's your real...
Ray Tron the Don.
The Don too?
Ray Tron the Don.
That's your...
That part was so... The Don?
Your real name.
Ray Tron, D-A-D-O-N.
That's your real government.
Ray J is a master, man. I love Ray J.
That's great.
That was really funny. Okay, there's 2 more parts that I got to show you. Not negotiable. This part is just, once in a while Cam Newton, he's one of these guys who has to make up his own words sometimes to get his point across, make up his own new words. And it's just kind of funny. This one's a little one, but the last one is like a 3-minute long, legendary one. And he starts smoking. I mean, Ray J starts smoking a cigarette. It's so cool. I love Ray J. Nice. Takes off the jacket, starts smoking a cig, and gets real deep.
For me, it's a very sensitive subject on anything that I feel could be fallacious and very...
Okay, that was Ray J saying fallacious.
Fallacious.
Hey, yo.
You know what that shit mean, right?
That's straight up fallacious.
Very sneaky, kind of like very under the table. And I read...
And you're probably like, what are they talking about? That was me the entire time watching it straight through. I was like, what are they talking... Everything he says, you're like, I'm not sure what he's really talking about, but it's kind of interesting.
With all of them, and I lost it. I got mad.
Because of what they said?
We just need all hosts to start wearing hats like this and glasses that are too narrow so they make you look extra. That's fallacious.
So it was all of that.
He looks like Miss Nancy.
He does look like Miss Nancy.
Where are my lemons?
Where my lemons at?
Hey, yo.
I need to put a lemon. I need to put a lemon square in my hat.
If I don't get lemon soon, I'm gonna start acting real fallacious up in here. So there he goes. I love Cam here. The only other part, and then the whole other Ray J every time he talks, it's like, it's not about who I am. Or no, he literally says verbatim, he says, it's about who I am, not what I am. That was supposed to be like a deep. I'm like, just think about that for a second. That to me was very funny. And they're also naming everyone in the studio. This is a little thing. And they go, shout out Monique, shout out Mike, shout out Jalen with an H. Jalen with an H. I've been trying to figure that out all night. I'm like, how did he spell that one? Jalen with, there's, every black person on earth is now named Jalen in the last 3 years.
That is true.
They've all become Jalen. That name cropped up out of nowhere. Popped up. And but they spelled all types of different ways, Luke. And Jalen with an H, I mean, you would be the best source. How would you spell Jalen with an H? Stumped Luke on that one. No clue.
I'll give a guess.
Yeah, give it to me.
I would say it's Jahlen.
Jarlin.
Yeah.
New Jarlins. I guess so. That's the only way I can think of it. That would be Jarlin.
Yeah.
I don't know. This next part, I mean, I feel bad Luke's not here because this next part is unbelievable. This next part is the funniest thing I've ever seen. This is Ayo Pause territory, okay? Just get ready. Gird your loins. This is going to be huge. Because Ray J recently got into a fight with one of his former band members. And I guess he said some pretty sus things during the physical altercation. Some things that made people question Ray J. Now, Ray J puts on a masterclass here, Luke. Are you here?
Yeah, I was trying. I don't know why my mic disconnected. I think it would be spelled Jahlen.
Yeah, that's what Luke Mark said too. But wouldn't that be Jalen?
Well, no, because it's a black name. It could be whatever your heart
Right.
desires.
whatever you wish it to be. All right, here we go, Luke. It's pause. Say less, say more, pause. Ray J puts on a masterclass here.
I'm trying to go.
Okay,
there.
so I said, all right,
there.
so I told Sammy stuff like, I'm going to knock you out and put you in my bed with me. And just a lot of those kind of, that kind of terminology.
It's a man, he's funny.
I think I said I'm going to bend
terminology.
you over. I think I said I'm going to bend you over. Stuff like that, yes. And so I was in that mode. and looking back, I was just like, yo, he's my friend.
Okay.
And then so we started tussling. He choked me. I choked him. He got off. I pushed him into the stove. He fell back into the stove, realized it, and then he pushed me into the door, into the table, over the table, down into the stairs, and I was down. And that was it. And I couldn't get back up. My back still hurts today.
For the record.
Okay, so that is a great preface to this next question. I need to meet Ray J now. Okay, we was tussling, threw me down a flight of stairs.
Into the stove.
The stove, I was out. Then he realized I was in the stove. I told him I'd bend him over. These are all typical things you say during a fight. Now Cam's gonna ask the question on everyone's mind.
Are you gay?
You asked me that last time.
And because
it's not okay.
Last time wasn't this time. But when you say I'm gonna knock you out and put you in my bed, that
means I was gonna sleep him and then put him in the bed with me.
That's very suspect choice of words, brother. That's why I don't either way.
So I listen
we
to
accept you, bro.
So I listen to like Biggie Smalls. You like Biggie? Are you a fan of Biggie?
Can you just answer my question?
I'm giving you an analogy to it. There's something to it.
Can you answer
the thought? I love the thoughtful, reflective guy. Are you gay? He goes into like a full monologue. Okay, Ray J kills me, man.
He goes, you asked me that last time, and it's not right.
It's not right, man. Never good. If you don't want to be gay, it's never good when you get asked to be gay. You go, you ever listen to Biggie? What? Where are we going from here?
Yeah.
What you mean by that? He's getting into his whole explanation. It's very funny.
Yes or no, and then go into that.
Shout out to the Gaygency.
Yes.
What does it matter if I'm gay or not?
It doesn't matter. I just asking a question.
It's that's. I mean, okay.
Do you feel attacked? Because I can change
Absolutely
the question.
No. I love this.
Okay.
This is actually my favorite moment of the interview. I promise you. When you're so people like people.
This gets so good. I mean, this is so good. I don't know what he's doing here, if this is all an acting job, but he's a brilliant if so.
When they leave here, we're all together. When you leave and it's done and it's a wrap for the day, everybody's gonna do something. Everybody's gonna go to their respective places. Some people are gonna go home, and I hate to say this, but it's just gonna be grimy, but I'm sure there's people that go home, they got a dog. Their favorite dog. They stop by the store, grab some peanut butter, right? God. Go home, excited to see their dog. They put a bunch of peanut butter on their feet till the dog can lick it off. Some people even go further to watch TV on all fours, slap a little bit of peanut butter in the crack, and enjoy themselves. And the dog is having a good time, right? I don't know what that is. It's none of my business.
Ray J, this is to answer the question, are you gay? This is his answer to dog licking the... I love enjoying the point of the whole dog and the peanut butter is that so you can enjoy TV. That's just so you can enjoy watching TV while the dog works his
I like
magic.
how he does. I like how he does, and they get on all fours, and they put it in the crack, and the dog, and he goes, and the dog's having a good time.
The dog's loving it, man.
I'm not gay. I'm just in the bestiality.
So I love like putting Cam through so much stress, man. This is stressing Cam Newton the hell out. This is worse than a blitz, a third down. Yeah. Cam getting this, like having to respond to all this. When he starts bringing up the dog, it's going into gold territory. One more time.
Slap a little bit of peanut butter in the crack and enjoy themselves. And the dog is having a good time, right? I don't know what that is. It's none of my business.
Have you ever did that?
Have I ever had a dog lick my ass and peanut butter in it? No.
Okay.
But I'm
Wait too long
familiar
to answer
with it.
that.
Yeah.
Wait till he says, but I'm familiar with. But I know this guy's amazing.
Butter in it? No.
Okay.
But I'm familiar with it.
Okay. So Willie Ray.
I'm
What does
familiar
that
with
mean?
it because I caught somebody doing it.
Willie Ray. How
I'm not
old
gonna
are
say
you?
no names, but it was a lot.
Willie Ray.
It was a
Yes.
lot.
How old are you?
I'm 45.
You're 45 years old. In 45 years of living, have you ever been with a man?
No.
You have not.
You have not is now you're going into it.
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to confirm.
Yeah, but I don't want to. But here's the thing: I sit on a Gaygency board.
Okay. Awesome response. He had to think. I love when he just the dramatic pauses. They're so funny after every question. You ever let a dog lick your butt? Takes off the glasses. No, but I'm familiar with the concept. Yes, very cool.
I've
you ever
been
had
to an
sex?
open mic.
Yeah, exactly.
People talk about this.
People talk about bestiality. You ever had sexual relations with a man? No. Okay, but now he brings up the Gaygency. I'm not sure what it is, but he's going to explain the Gaygency. I'm already
Okay.
invested. I already am so interested based on the name alone. The Gaygency.
He said this earlier.
Yes, he brought up
too,
the
right?
Gaygency.
Okay.
The gay agency, otherwise known as the Gaygency. I could he be any cooler? I don't think so.
I'm just trying to confirm.
Yeah, but I don't want to. But here's the thing: I sit on a Gaygency board. Pause.
This is amazing.
And I'm the only straight person on the board. But again, I have friends. Shout out to Tarad. Shout out to Dumpin' D. Shout out to Backshots. Shout out to Bussy Baby, and everybody else that supports the Gaygency. And
Oh, master work here, my shout out to Don the D. Shout out Bussy Face.
X shots.
Shout out to
What's the
Backshot.
gay agency called? The gayest names of all time?
Yeah, I like all the people on the board have the gayest names you've ever heard. They,
He was the chairman. Is Pussy Baby the chairman? of the
Bussy
board?
Baby. Yes.
Is this just like a
Backshots.
Discord that he created with like gay guys?
Yeah,
Like-
I think it's you're right. It's probably just a private Discord. I can't even add anything. It's so funny.
again, I have friends. Shout out to Tarad. Shout out to Dumpin' D. Shout out to Backshot.
Dumpin' D. I mean, I couldn't come up with that name in 1,000 years
Damn it.
if I was trying to
That
think
would
of names.
It's so much better than Big Stinky.
Dumpin' D.
Dumpin' D.
Dumpin' D.
The other guy's
Yes,
name
these
is-
are all some of the lesser friends of Shane Gillis. Dumpin' D, Bussy Baby,
Had the gay dog. Shout out to Blowsniak.
Bluzniak.
And the one guy's name's Backshots. You know it's spelled with the Z at the end.
No, there's some bucket with an H. It's definitely got an H in it somewhere. Shout out Backshots with an H.
But again, I have friends. Shout out to Tarad. Shout out to Dumpin' D. Shout out to Backshots. Shout out to Bussy Baby, and everybody else that supports the Gaygency in
Gay
all
as
the
hell.
unique ways that they do. It's not an agency. It's a Gaygency. All things LGBTQ plus IA plus. I'm sorry. Okay. It's just because I was already going in and then you looked up and I'm like, plus IA, but it's IA plus.
Okay, cool.
Now,
Cam looks disappointed.
I didn't want to have to ask this, but it's fair. Are you gay?
No.
Oh my God. I mean, incredible work. Incredible work by Ray J. Ray J. Because that neckerchief is telling me some things. Are you gay, Cam Newton? This guy is a monster. It's so funny.
I didn't want to have to ask this, but it's fair. Are you gay?
No, sir.
Okay. See?
And I've never experienced nobody getting licked with peanut butter either.
No,
I'm just
that was
since-
but that's for older people.
Okay,
older
okay,
people
cool.
do that.
Would you consider 36 old?
No, I'm thinking like it's like 50, 55.
Oh, good thing
Yeah.
I'm 36. So I'm like,
Yeah. So I'm older.
So all your moms and dads out there, or current viewers of this show, you be doing that? You ever did that? Peanut butter? Enjoyed some TV with the German Shepherd? Face to face? That's for older folks.
You'll have it sent.
Young folks put catnip up their ass. For cat. Heaven sent.
Damn. Not like that. I'm just saying. I feel young.
This is
Yeah.
Yeah, what, Mark?
This is like the adult version of like, I know you are, but what am I?
I know, but they're playing it. He's playing it like so. I just love how he's playing it, being like,
I know.
oh, okay. Ray J, you get my guest of the year nominee, man. Absolutely crazy. Bussy Baby, Dumpin' D, back shots. I mean, the dog thing, refusing to answer. Are you gay? From Cam. I mean, you could skip any part. He also says, he starts making up some ridiculous stuff later that I was thinking, is he just trolling on purpose? He says he slept with 11,000 women. They did the math. That's like 3 a day since you were like 16, something like that. But he goes, but I've had like 5,000 threesomes. So that adds up. I was like, that's double. And then he starts arguing with Cam. He's like, how many threesomes you had, man? Like at least 3,000, right? Cam Newton's like, what? Well, at least a K. He's very serious. It's very funny.
And again, my apologies for the peanut butter stuff. It just was an analogy.
Say less.
Okay, very good.
Say less. Stop bringing it up.
Say less. Cam Newton's so overmatched here, man, but he's so perfect in this role too. It's the stunned, small
it's
glasses,
rare.
Man.
It's rare you see Cam play the straight man. No pun intended. But it's like,
yeah, he's gonna absorb all that.
He wears it all on his face too.
That's the thing. Every time, even with the glasses, the big hat, you can still see. What? Wow. Shout out to all the Gaygency, man. Shout out to Ray J. He's also, he really does get snippy with Cam so much during this interview. It's very funny. Like if Cam ever if Cam mispronounces anything, he goes, rewind that bit. Not this. It's eclectic. He corrects him on everything. Cam tries to get him back. It's so funny. It's very good. This whole thing. I mean, I got through about 90 minutes. It's insane. That's it. Funky Friday, everybody, with Ray J. Well, wow, it's 4 hours in. I can't believe it. So much more to do. But I'd rather get to We Might Be Drunk because it is relevant to our situation. And what we want to do with the show going forward, Mark. So can we do that before we go?
Sure. Yeah.
This is Mark Norman and Sam Morrell, man. I want to get through this nice and easy because it's the long-awaited puppet episode of We Might Be Drunk. We saw it previewed in a commercial that they did, an ad, where they had puppets of themselves. I said, I cannot wait for this full episode, man. How are they going to use the puppets? I know Sam Morrell can't really work the puppet very well. He just leaves the mouth open and every 8 seconds of talking closes it once to replicate talking. How is he going to use the puppet? I'm so excited. Where did they get the puppets? How are they using the puppet? Who's using the puppets? Well, let's watch. We Might Be Drunk.
Shout out.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
This is a special one. Again, I don't want to do these guys every minute of the week, but this is so good.
Hey, folks, here we are. We're back. It's 77 degrees outside.
I can't believe
Weather from second one of a podcast. That's how you know they're cooking with heat. Now, there's the puppet. Sam brings it up right away. This is Sam. This is like me when I don't put my mouth tape on. This is how I sleep most nights. Drunk, hungover, mouth wide open, and dreaming about the Knicks.
what these things are here.
Oh, yeah.
Puppets.
The Stranger Things kids are back. Look at this. This is crazy.
This is how I pass out. Hopefully not around Mark. I'm getting
I may have stole the joke.
a teabag supreme.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
Wow.
Okay, so I found out, guys, you can buy this exact, you can, request a custom puppet from these people. Puppet Mechanics on Etsy. $500 for a puppet. Would you guys be interested in donating to a Jeff Dye style GoFundMe to raise the money for one puppet, an exact replica of the Sam Rail puppet for Mark Wellborn? Would you be interested in that? Would you donate to that? Think about it. How much are you willing to? Because we're thinking about getting an exact replica. We want one for the show. I actually don't want.
You need the Sam one, or can you set up for the Mark one?
I just want the Sam one. Wait, no, that's all we can. I'm not gonna pressure people into paying $1,000, but I would take the Mark one. You know, even though, but you'll take the Sam one, right? Right, Mark?
Yeah, I'll take the Sam one. But Tom.
Yeah.
I brought my own puppet tonight.
Whoa! Hey, is that Sam Morrell?
You know who this is?
Who?
This is me blacked out after I drink a couple with Gary Vita.
Vita, I hardly know her. There you go. So, Sam Puppet, what's the weather like today?
77 degrees.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Sam Puppet, seen any good movies recently?
Noir.
Oh, hear that, kids? Noir. Hey, Sam Puppet, what's it like having a guy stick his hand up your keister?
Not fun, actually. Kind of sucks.
Whoa, you're full of life today, Sam Puppet.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
You didn't get drunk last night?
No, I'm still drunk. I'm still blacked out. Dude, it's a city that never sleeps. I've been drinking since God knows when.
Hell yeah, Sam Puppet. Okay, well, yeah, forget the $500. We just mastered the bit. I mean, that would be the bit, basically. So, I mean, decide if you want to donate or not. By the way, I mean, I want to pay $500, but it looks like, the chest burster from Alien is about to pop out of Mark Norman's neck. What? It's already ripping at the seams. Notice that.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, oh, God. Guys, I know what's happening. The skin on my neck's falling off. Falling down. Michael Douglas. Good movie.
And look at it's a real jacket, real glad. This is they didn't.
What's with the beard though? You don't have that long a beard usually.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You look like a bad boy in like an '80s sitcom. Who's that? Kirk Cameron?
Right. Yeah, they didn't.
So Mark? I mean, Mark is at least working the puppet. Sam is holding it like how they tell you not to hold a baby, like with the just neck first and let the head drop. Use the puppet. Watch this.
That's the word I'm looking for. Spinch. Pinch. What do you call it?
I look a little special needs.
A little bit, yeah.
I mean, look at that shit.
But they got the tight curls. The mine are a little looser. I mean, they kind of nailed everything.
Yeah, dude. We definitely both have puke.
I mean, this shot. I mean, put it in the Louvre. Steal it from the Louvre with Hasan Piker.
Steal it from the Louvre, yeah.
Steal it from the Louvre. God looking at his creation. Oh, that is a funny shot. Hey, Sam Puppet. Want to get drunk later? Yeah. But you have to pour it into my mouth. My arms don't work so good. You got it, man. Drink Bodega Cat? No, that shit's disgusting. Overrated. Oh no, the puppet's evil. Oh no! Oh no!
Definitely both have pew beards.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Did you make this? Someone sent it in.
Puppet Mechanics on Etsy.
Puppet Mechanics, thank you.
I love it, dude. The Knicks jersey, awesome.
He had a great idea to get Santino and Adam Ray to do the puppet voices.
Oh, shit.
The puppet collapsed.
Puppet's asleep.
The puppet's already slumped, falling asleep out of boredom.
Tino and Adam Ray to do the puppet voices.
Oh, shit.
Already dead tired from this thing. And by the way, guys, not a production tip, but if they just stop using the puppets now. It's been 30 seconds. They show the puppets, then they put them down. Don't use them. Don't talk about them and say, yo, this would be good if we use this later. Hold off on it until it's time to use it. And then it'll be funny and new. Instead, we're like, they just have these puppets sitting dead on this benches the whole time.
Also, the whole thing seems strange to me because it's like if it was a fan that sent them in, they would shout them out. So I think the producer just bought them.
The producers just bought them without the guys, not without the host knowledge. And they're like, did you make this? I didn't know you were into puppeteering.
Yeah.
Like, why'd you assume the guy
you on a
made
personal level, but that's pretty cool if you're into puppets.
You make me like a wife out of puppets?
Yeah. Can I have a threesome with 2 puppets?
Yeah, does that count?
How many holes can you put in this thing?
Yeah. Does it count if I go through the talk hole?
These are great. Yeah, man. Where were you this weekend?
Oh, that's it. That's the end of the puppet talk. I mean, imagine someone brings in 2 puppets to you and you talk for 35 seconds and you go, oh, wait, so any clubs this weekend? That's the only thing you want to talk about for the 800th week in a row, huh? 400th week straight.
Like
the rooms.
Big versions of yourself right next to you, man. At least try and ham it up some more.
At least ham it. Yeah, play with talk about the rooms with the puppets.
I was in Portland, Oregon, and then I drove to Providence to the vets, and then I drove home that night.
Wait, Portland,
Maine. Sorry,
oh,
Portland,
that's a
Maine.
fucking drive.
I'm an
dude.
idiot. Portland,
Damn.
Maine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Portland,
great,
Maine. Great. Oh,
great town.
Just
at least he's trying. At least he's trying. Sam has let his thing do the fentanyl slump on the bench and just left it in a heap. How rude. $500.
Lobster genocide wherever you look.
Yes.
Every restaurant we serve that's a bad place to be a lobster.
Oh, that's a good point.
And they start complaining about the market price. What a ripoff that is. Dude, you see the market price on the menu? You know you get fleeced.
Well, the joke he makes, it's a bad place to be a lobster, and that's just because they eat lobster. That's like a dad joke.
Yeah, it's like
it's a bad day to be a lobster. You come with your lobster bib on.
Yeah, you show up to the steakhouse. Like, oh, don't want to be a cow today. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Anywhere they eat something would be bad. All right, Mark. Do you have any good times for this? This whole thing was a masterclass in podcasting, but
yeah, I call this a moralism glitch because they're talking about Bert's bus and it's like they're doing negative and then he just throws in a random positive one. It's like he's not even. That's at 3:20. It's pretty early.
Perfect. I love this. This show is awesome.
Yeah.
They're talking about Bert's bus. By the way, I think you could tell because Mark and I both separately looked up the Etsy page. And the producer left a review of the puppets. April 8th was the review. And it had Sam and Mark holding the puppets, which means this show they're in the can for 3 weeks before they broadcast them. So everything they talk about is 3 weeks old minimum. It is so outdated.
Well, I'll say, Tom, I know we're getting sick of this. I think we should pool. We might be drunk, and I'll just can all these and save them for when Devin comes on.
Yeah, maybe we should.
I'll do that.
Unless there's something huge. Yeah.
Right, true.
Because I'm getting a little sick. I mean, it's so fun to make fun of, but to watch it on your own, it's just a slog.
Yeah.
But we do it for you people. We do it for you. And here's the moralism that makes it all worth it.
Damn.
But yeah, Bert will spin that into some good content.
What the fuck?
Whoa, that's a lot of shirts to lose.
Is that when he probably owned that bus too?
I think so, yeah.
Oof.
He's got insurance. He'll be fine.
It was like a Vesuvius from Sopranos.
Yeah.
An inside job.
Oh yeah, Bernd Kreischer.
Damn, dude. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Whoa, wait, no. You got that wrong, Sam. You got that wrong. The man's bus burned down. He could have been killed. That's pretty cool. But you're right. He starts with knowing it's bad, and then he just kind of forgets.
Yeah.
Damn, man. That's a trap. Oh, that's pretty cool.
It literally is like a Rolodex in his head that he just.
I know
goes through. It's
the
crazy.
lines are there, stock line. Man, that's a tragedy. His whole family could have been cute. Well, it's pretty cool.
Bernd Kreischer.
Damn, dude. That's
Chickens
pretty
for him.
cool.
Yeah.
And then Mark not paying attention. Yeah. Real cool. Yeah. Great time. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Where to next, Mark? Let's keep going. Let's keep rolling through this sucker. I love this.
Well, I'm gonna skip through some of these. Norman got in a fight with his wife over a joke he put on the special, which I thought was funny.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. That was kind of funny.
Yeah, and then Sam does a thing about how this podcast gets him in trouble, and that's at 1915.
Okay, that's good, right? That's got to be good.
Yeah, I think. But he does have a classic line at the end that's worth ticking around for.
Every still frame is like every frame of painting with this show, dude. I mean, every frame of painting.
Trouble from this podcast from like,
Totally.
women that I'm like not quite dating, but
Right.
like in that kind of gray area.
Yeah.
And then they see a clip and they're just like, and they're like, what the fuck? They'll just send it to me and I'm just like, oh. At first you're like, oh, I didn't know you listened.
Yes.
And then a second later, you're like, oh, you're furious at me.
Yeah.
I do feel like there's a type of woman that only listens to
find a fight.
Or to be like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah.
I want to. I've had relationships where they listen to pods and they're just finding bad shit.
Oh,
They're never like, I love that recommendation, that film noir you mentioned. It's always like,
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Is there an alternate universe where Sam Morril really is into sci-fi instead of noir? That's the only difference. Well, that's yo. You seen 2001? Sci-fi 60s, sick. Sci-fi. It's the only difference.
Dude, Star Wars, one of the greatest films of all time.
Sci-fi, dude. Sci-fi 70s, 80s. Dude, George Lucas, sci-fi, dude. Project Hail Mary, sci-fi, good stuff. All right, Mark, keep us rolling this damn train down the tracks.
Yeah, there's some of these get kind of gross, but this one's
Good.
kind of fun because Sam is kind of a psychopath for the story. He says that it's 2010.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Brace yourself.
Get ready. It's gonna be gross. Gonna be grosser than that dog and Ray J.
It's like, I can't believe you said this.
I know.
And then
Jokes get you in trouble too.
Oh, yeah.
I have a long one in my new one that's not out yet about a woman I prematurely ejaculated on. And it was during sex. I didn't just do it in conversation. That sounded, I'm not that much of a premature ejaculator.
Right.
But I didn't last long on a one night
joke from a
stand.
special.
I'm not going to tell I'm not going to tell like a cool sex story in my special.
Yeah, exactly.
So I didn't last long
Definitely.
and I shot it on her old belly. And
You do?
as
Back
you do.
shot. Shout out back shots.
He was dumping D that night.
Yeah, dumping D.
No doubt.
Shut up, baby pussy.
Ew. Is that it, Mark? That's disgusting.
No, because the
Oh,
psychopath
no.
part keeps coming.
Oh.
No
It's
puns
like, guys,
there.
again, like you can tell he regrets it. You don't have to say everything. I mean, that should be the motto to all podcasters. You don't have to
I
say
think they
it all.
start telling these stories, and it's like, well, there's no way out now.
Don't get out. Now, like, guys, you can stop at any time.
No, I shot it on her old belly. And
As you do.
as you do, and as Robert Schimmel would say, you suffer from premature ejaculation. Those aren't tears on your belly. That's a classic. But yeah, and I was like,
Is that a noir?
this is like a 3-4 minute bit now. I really
Oh,
want to put it in, but
wow.
she had a very unique name.
Oh,
and I
right.
wanted to use her name. So I text her the bit like, do you mind if I use your name? And she was like, yes, I fucking mind. I'm a successful blank. I'm not going to say her job, but I'm successful. If you use my fucking name, I'll kill you. And I was like, can you help me come up with like an alt name that's kind of close? And I bounced a couple off her, and just like in sex, and and I got her blessing on a pretty close name.
Okay.
Mamala. What the hell's wrong with this guy? And he's like, she was super uncomfortable. So I just said, let me bounce a few names off you.
Yeah.
What the
Imagine,
fuck, man?
imagine a premature having it's probably a one night stand. You prematurely ejaculate, and now you're bouncing bits with
Bouncing bits off
over the experience.
Oh, I'd be sick to my stomach, fam, if that happened. Dude, I'm serious. Oh, imagine if you were a woman. I mean, if you even were, even a man, if a woman called you bouncing bits off, you'd be like hanging up. Oh my God, it's so insulting.
Yeah.
Bouncing bits off, I found a perfect name. Dude, we're rolling. Now I got a 4-minute chunk on ejaculation. Thank God. Okay, that was horrible.
Yeah. We're gonna skip around here because then they talk about like porn habits, and then like Sam is shocked that that a married man, Mark, doesn't do it that often.
Yeah, that's right. Mark Norman goes, only on the weekends. Only on the weekends when I'm away from home. Yeah, do Sam's reaction, please.
He was only on the weekends.
That was the shock of his life. What?
Then he admitted to that he recorded like porn with a girl.
Wow.
And then I have another label that just says more gross stuff. I don't even know what that is. But
play that. Let's just play.
All right.
I'm in the
because
mood.
it ends with a weird smile, and then I have weird smile in parentheses. So
I love that.
29:30.
Oh, this is awesome.
On porn.
This is the great way to end tonight. What was I talking about? Ending this coverage.
Or not on another lady.
Yeah, I don't know. Also, it's like you feel good when you jerk off and you didn't use porn.
Well, that's
You can't do it?
Nah, I could probably do it if I was really horned up, but
Is that the smile?
No.
Just like randomly, I don't know if I could do it.
You can't. It's hard to do it to a memory.
Yes.
Oh. God.
Sleeves Morello over here.
Yeah.
I think he makes another one though.
You get turned on by the word memories.
I remember that bit that was bombing, but I thought of a new tag.
Oh, yeah. Is he not wearing any
When I
Nick gear?
bounce that bit. What, Luke?
Is he not wearing any Nick's gear?
Well, it's the colors. He's got the puppet, so we'll give
The
him
puppet
that.
does, yeah.
Yeah.
I've done it, but it's been a while.
Even like a girl in a bikini helps me.
Oh, yeah. I mean, of course.
Yeah, but just imagination, that's a tough one.
You ever jerking off and you see like a porn star who looks like...
You ever jerking off? Okay.
Imagination, that's a tough one.
You ever jerking off and you see like a porn star who looks like someone you dated?
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of... You're like,
that's
you don't know
fun.
how to feel, really. You're like, huh.
Yeah, it always helps when you know them. Like even Stormy Daniels, who I never
Good
heard of till
God.
Trump had the whole thing.
And then you doing it over Stormy Daniels, Mark Norman? Have you seen her
Yeah,
recently?
Soul Joel's.
At Soul Joel's? Good God. This is getting perverse.
Okay, we'll end with
Get us something really good. Give us something incredible.
just a moralism. I think this will be fun to end on. I need an activity. Now, I was going to just do an activity in general, but I want you to try to guess this one.
Mm-hmm.
An activity on a date.
Oh, activity on
This
a
is
date.
this is a negative one, by the way.
Bowling?
Okay, bowling.
We can do
Luke
bowling.
says.
All right.
Give it to
I don't love bowling on a date, but I've done it.
him. Wow. I'll make one guess and one guess only. Oh, jeez, that started like 8 seconds later. I'll make one guess and one guess only, and I'll say, oh, that's a tough one. Don't go on many dates. Bouncing bits of someone. No, who cares? I don't know what it is, Luke.
Going Dutch or paying for the whole
Paying for
meal?
the-
I don't know.
Going Dutch, what does that mean?
Like splitting the bill.
Halfsies?
Oh no! You got think gross. Think gross.
I don't
Eating
like.
out.
I don't like using my hands on the first date. Finger
Cunnilingus.
stuff. Finger stuff.
Play it at 36:15. You'll find out.
All right. I'm on the edge of my chair.
Oh, that too. That too.
I mean, look, I don't love pooping on a date, but I've done it.
Yeah. Yeah, when nature calls.
I got a big.
These guys have. I mean, they have like
40
on
years
this
old,
earth.
damn.
On this earth, these guys like combined have like 85 years of experience on this planet Earth, and this is all they have to talk about.
And they're professional comedians.
And they're professional comedians.
boring. They're boring as fuck.
And they got if they're not talking about the weather or their weekend, they're talking about disgusting sex acts and go to the bathroom. Again, I feel like at 15 I had more to say. That's just unbelievable. Jerry. But I always piss on a date. Might not poop. I'm always peeing though.
I'm always peeing. It's great. Love to pee.
Gotta pee.
Gotta pee. Not a
Huey
pee.
Herman.
Pee, dude. Because I'm
In the
drinking.
shower.
Because I'm nervous.
They say it's a diuretic, but I constantly gotta pee. I think it's my prostate. I mean, how long can you guys get this?
How many
Luke.
episodes they had?
It's like it's like close to 300. Close to 300.
I think it's every podcast. They have the same topics too. It's so boring.
It's the best when it's just these two.
When it's these
It
two,
is.
it's like it's only again three. If it's not the weather, it's literally where they went this weekend. Were there any plane troubles? And then they get into, who's got a pretty good rack? Sydney Sweeney.
Not bad.
Not bad. But they literally at the end of this, like, can I play a second of this? When do they start talking about movies? Or no, music. Oh, the music was gonna make me puke.
Oh, at the end, yeah. This is crazy.
They completely, just like when this happens to you, shut off the cameras. They get to the point where they're just talking movies. Okay, whatever. They always talk movies. Then they start talking about bands. And they go, I want to find the part because it's like unbelievable that they think this is worth recording.
Okay.
Terrence Stamp's cool as fuck. Oh, Peter Fonda.
Guzman is in it.
Yeah, it's a fun one.
All right. Hell yeah.
The Limey is a great movie, by the way. No shade. No shade to the Limey.
Oh, he did Guevara.
Here, if I can get to...
Some detective was hot on that.
Where can I get...
You gotta get towards the end of this thing.
Yeah, I mean, the timestamps are all wrong. Syracuse. They're
too busy ordering puppets that they're not using.
Yeah, they're ordering props that these guys don't even know exist.
Free this, free that, but nothing's free. God damn it.
Yeah, there's weird rules.
Mm-hmm.
Micro looting.
But we're selfish by nature, so it just doesn't work with the human condition.
Not in America.
No.
God, look at those fuck.
Oh, and they had the worst. But they're talking about Cuba, and they're like, "Dude, they only drive like antique classic cars in Cuba." Why is that? Because of communism. They can't afford any other cars, so they have to drive old cars. Communism doesn't work. I'm like, you just made up this fantasy in your head about Cuba. I mean, you learn in 8th grade it's because there's an embargo on auto supplies on Cuba from the United States, so they have to drive classic cars. So they're like, communism doesn't work. They have to drive 80-year-old cars because they can't afford any other cars. That was the part I was getting mad at. I'm like, you guys have no concept. Like, communism does not work, dude. Simply put.
Bankas.
It was Bankas level. That's what they're talking about here. Dude, communism, so stupid.
Look at the water there, though. Look at that. Go back to that. It's fucking beautiful.
God, it's so close to us too. To right off Florida's dick tip there.
I don't like cigars, but a Cuban is something.
Picked his nose
About it, man.
Have
you had one?
Yeah, they're amazing.
Never had one.
Oh, they're so good.
Oh, this is another hot take from Sam Morrell. Cuban cigars are good. I mean, you can't make this up. You cannot make this up.
Hot take.
He goes, dude, I don't know much about Cuba, but the cigars, dude. I swear to God, he says this.
Cigars, but a Cuban is something about
Florida's dick tip there.
I don't like cigars, but a Cuban is something about it, man. It hits.
Have you had one?
Yeah.
Oh, never had one.
Oh, they're so good. Dude.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, I'd love to have one.
Look at that. Look at the colors of the fucking buildings.
I know. I think at one point it was booming.
Shut the cameras off. Shut the cameras off, guys.
You got to get to the music thing. It was crazy.
Music parts.
It's where Hemingway. Oh yeah, I mean the casinos and all the.
The mob guys.
Yeah, the mob guys would go there, and Hemingway would just fucking get lit up there. He lived there.
Oh, that's right.
You know,
it's like me talking to my grandparents. So he's just so bored.
You're like, I better upload and put ads in between it. We talking to Grandpa. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, I mean that's two great places for an alcoholic.
Yeah, that's true. And he loved cats.
Damn.
Oh, is that him with Chavez?
Oh God. Okay. And he keeps getting. It's Fidel Castro. Okay. Go ahead.
He love cats. He love cats.
He love cats.
But that, I
It's
mean,
like
the
the
baseball.
equivalent of hearing my stepmom talk about the Kelseys. Like this is
Yeah.
so fucking
Just give me
boring.
random facts. Do you know she's renovating her house in Kansas City?
Yeah,
right.
You know,
Thanks.
the parents are actually divorced. Wow. Yeah.
How long till dinner?
Scene in Cuba is fucking insane. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
'cause
they're
they
the
do it
best.
differently, where they do it like you play where you're from.
Oh,
So they
I
have
like
Oh my God! Get to the music.
his diet if you can. This is what
No, oh, they're talking Babe Ruth. And then, oh my God, this is how lazy the show is. They go, look up Babe Ruth's diet. What did he eat in a day? How was he so unhealthy yet he played such good ball? I want to find out all the facts. They play a clip of another podcast talking about it. Another podcast looking it up. So it's like it's a freaking podcast within a podcast. They go, what did Babe Ruth eat in a day? I'm so interested. The producers play a clip of Dan Soder talking about the exact same subject. So you don't want to think, oh, this is pretty trod upon territory. Let's
To like 54 in life. He did not
I gotta
live
calm
long.
down.
Because you don't live long on that diet.
Oh,
Babe Ruth was known for his legendary appetite and
Oh, here we
unconventional
go.
diet.
Oh, this Dan.
Pint of whiskey mixed with ginger ale.
Oh, pint.
Wait, that's how it starts. So they're like having this conversation within another podcast episode about the topic that has been talked about a million freaking times, man. I'm insane for this. I never seen it like it.
You could hit a 90-mile-an-hour
Here's
fastball
my
even
point.
8 hours later.
Maybe that's the trick, though.
Maybe.
Maybe it slows down.
dials
Maybe
in.
makes that ball a fucking beach ball. A steak, 4 fried eggs,
All right.
fried potatoes.
So they're just watching another podcast make jokes, riff on another
They're
topic
just
that they're doing.
And they're fucking oblivious to all of this. They're just in space.
And now we're watching them watch Dan Soder. I mean, horrible.
You never know. A bit could come out of this. Let them cook, guys.
Oh God, yeah. That's good.
That's like me after a spa at the cellar. I just eat whatever I just eat whatever goes in my mouth.
Dude,
Yeah,
I get
I
a
hit-
free meal from a spot. I always order the steak. I'm a Jew.
And I'm lucky to bat
though.
300 with my bits, but that's pretty good at the cellar. It's like Babe Ruth.
Man.
Yeah, protein.
The liquors where they get, and also he would just like,
My God, this whole thing is called music. They didn't talk about music. Am I insane?
Yeah.
Then it's baseball. Oh, I'm gonna throw up.
It's so racist, it bordered on dementia.
God. There's two funny parts I gotta show. The music part, I gotta look this up. I gotta find this or I'm
Yeah.
gonna go crazy.
The music part.
The music part's gonna make you sick.
It's so
That's the only way you
encompassing.
can. That's the only way you could like describe it. It's like music in general.
It's so general. It's so general.
They're just so boring and bland. Just the music part.
Music. Wait. Oh, it's around here somewhere.
Ooh, you ever play the drums? You get the 2 sticks, you hit them.
Yeah. Here it is.
Cool with
Yeah.
them.
Oh, this is insane, dude. They're talking about some
Isn't
band.
that crazy?
It's just like it's beyond boring. Like you would never, ever, as your first podcast, you would not even think to do this topic because you're like, it is so boring.
I can't wait.
God.
So yeah, fun stuff like that. Never
They're
been
talking
a
about Red Hot Chili Peppers. Then they get into bands.
huge fan of the band.
Really?
Yeah, but seeing the dog.
They got a lot of good songs though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Californication, not for me. Not to trash
You
them.
just love a doc.
Yeah, I like a dog.
Yeah.
But come
What about a
see me
noir
too.
dog?
I'd love to have you in the audience.
That was a great. Yeah, it's a great invite right there. Not a fan.
This is important viewing. I promise you.
But
I think they're talented. I just don't.
No, it didn't
don't
speak
connect
to you
with
as
it.
much?
Nah. I was more like a Pearl Jam, Nirvana,
Really?
Green Day. Yeah.
Green Day's, yeah, classic.
Oh yeah.
Nirvana, Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, that's fun.
They had a run, man.
Yeah.
Appetite for Destruction and like Use Your Illusion 1 and 2. Those were fucking just heat from start to finish. Just great.
You're just talking about the top. Then you're gonna talk about the top most popular bands in the world.
Yeah,
and just
I
pick it out.
was into Nirvana more. Really? You like that's insane.
Green
you
Day?
like Nirvana?
You like Green Day?
What?
Whoa.
Some would say Red Hot.
Might be top 10 American band, Guns N' Roses.
You think so?
I would say it's like Beach Boys, Guns N'
Ooh,
Roses.
yeah, like who's in the mix? Let's like pull some up. Let's see what do they say the top 10 American bands are like online.
So then they look up top 10 bands. I mean, can you think of a worse thing to talk about?
This is like this is like a melatonin supplement right here. This is
Shut
amazing.
the mics off.
This is great.
Oh yeah,
Beach Boys have got to be in there.
Gotta be.
So
gotta be.
Totally, dude. I mean, the most famous band of all time should be. Yeah, they're gotta be in there.
Pet sounds. He says pet sounds at one point. Like it's like that Portlandia skit.
Yeah, right. It really is. That sounds great album. Yeah.
Fucking Pet Sounds, dude.
Yeah,
Holy
iconic.
shit.
Yeah, who else?
Metallica.
The Eagles is big.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta put Creedence in there.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
Nirvana.
I guess I never got into a lot of these.
They're not even coming up with it themselves. They're reading like Gemini sum up the best bands of all time.
Yeah.
They do that. People start saying the Beatles. They get into the Beatles. They go, what about the best bands from not the U.S.? The Beatles? Beatles are good. Beatles are solid.
I just fucking almost cried when he goes, you gotta put Creedence in there. You could have put any band's name in what he just
What he
read,
said.
and he would have said that you gotta put Five Finger Death Punch in there. He could
Gotta
have
put
said
Modest Mouse in there, though.
Never really got into the Eagles.
Yeah.
Or Van Halen or Aerosmith, to be honest.
Oh.
Yeah, Aerosmith's good.
It's
but
good. It's just I never got like really into it.
Same.
They're
Right.
good.
Yeah.
But it's just not. What else is there?
It's hard to
Pop
beat the
and rock.
Brits, I gotta say.
The Brits got
These
us.
guys are
It's like Beatles.
best friends and they're comics, and they're
got
talking like they
nothing to
just
talk
met for the
about.
fucking first time.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
what I talk to my friends when I first meet them. I try to relate to them.
This is like the Nathan Fielder, like when he had the man cave thing, and he's just trying to relate to another guy, like about anything, because he's like, he's like football, yeah, bands, dude. Don't forget about the Rolling Stones, though, bro. Give it up, dap it up, yeah. We know.
So the Who, Led Zeppelin,
The
Stones, yeah.
Fucking
There you go.
Kinks.
Kinks, yes, it just keeps going. Black Cat and Crows, Blood, Sweat, and Tears is pretty great. Yeah, you see?
How many bands have they mentioned
It's
so far?
almost like,
I think
Yeah,
they're
we
like
should keep
50.
a count.
Yeah.
Are they at 50 bands?
They eventually it's
Meaning
ridiculous.
every band you've ever heard of.
They named every band and at least 2 albums from each band.
They name every rock band and then they switch like genres. And then it's like, oh my God, we're
They
gonna be
get
here all
like hip-hop.
day.
They're like Tupac.
They're like, America has pretty good hip hop over the UK.
Like a B-side compared to the Beatles.
We
and
got
all
Michael
those other
Jackson.
guys. Oh
Not
yeah.
a band though.
Gotta go. I gotta leave. Michael Jackson. He's not a band, technically. Yeah, right.
Oh my God. That's the funniest fucking thing in the world.
Not a band. Steve Miller, Foo Fighters.
Oh, I'm crying.
Yeah. Pearl Jam.
It's also Windfall.
Yeah, the meter. Wow. Can't believe
What are
that,
the
man.
great? Like, what else are we missing in for?
Ramones. Leonard Skinner's pretty good.
What about British though?
Oh, God. Oh, my God,
You guys mentioned they mentioned 50 bands. They had
mentioned every
to.
band on planet Earth.
Seeger's fucking
Seeger, I
amazing.
love.
I love Seeger.
Yeah. Oh, Tedeschi Truck Band's made it. How about
Oh,
that?
yeah. What about British though? Go British now.
British is gonna.
They're
just
gonna
did that.
fucking smoke us.
Blow
right?
us off the.
Fuck, they got Oasis too.
I know. You're right.
Who
But
Croatian
we
bands
invented it.
next?
Ella Langley,
The Beatles, Zeppelin,
Luke Combs,
Oh,
Radiohead,
yeah. Pink
Pink
Floyd.
Floyd, the Stones. Wow, the
Jesus.
Smiths. All right, Oasis, The Cure,
Oh, I
The
didn't know they were
Clash,
British. Wow.
Stone Roses, The Kinks.
There you go.
You're just naming fucking bands, dude. It's a
I know.
It's just reading a glossary.
They're just reading a summary of all band. Dude, real quick, Wikipedia bands for me and read what they got. I'm so interested.
It's just like look up colors. I mean, you gotta put blue in there. Oh, but red. Oh, but
Don't forget about
can't forget
green.
black and green. Oh, but pink and purple
Aqua's pretty
too.
dope.
What about,
Orange is-
did you name white already? Shout out white people. Okay.
Beige.
Oh, I
Beige
didn't
is
even think about
good.
tan. Tan's really good too.
And then Sal goes, don't forget about orange. Oh, yeah. Can't forget about orange. Orange is good.
Orange.
Yeah.
Orange is
Good call.
legit.
Glad we keep you around, Sally.
Dog, that's why we pay you big bucks, man. Magenta? I just thought of that one. Is that a color? Yeah, I guess technically. Color.
Maroon.
Maroon.
Maroon 5. That's a
Maroon
band.
fi- That's a band too. So add that to the bands. But we're doing colors now. Okay.
Look up the UK colors next.
Whoa, they spell it different. Oh,
Oh, it's
shit.
spelled with an E. Oh my God.
Colors all spelled weird. Why'd they do that? Google why they spelled that. Color. Dude. Every color's
UK. Down it.
UK. Do we have to keep playing this? I feel like we do. I mean, they're still talking,
I think
naming
they-
bands.
Yeah.
Blur.
Black Sabbath
Black
is great.
Sabbath,
The
The
Who is
Who.
great. Oh, T-Rex is underrated.
Yeah.
Yep.
Never heard of the Jam. Super right. They fall off quick.
What about ELO? Electro.
Oh, that's a great band.
That's a great fucking.
That's got to be
band.
American.
Yeah.
Come on,
Evil
US.
Woman.
Evil Bang. Santana? Is that a guy or a band?
Evil
Hey,
Ways.
did we say Moody Blues yet? That's also a color.
What about Emerson, Lake, and Palmer? You ever heard of them? That's a
That's
good
pretty
band.
good.
Where are they out of?
Lucky
Oh
Strike.
no,
Oh,
Birmingham.
my Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
What about Pavement? That's an alt band.
This is unbelievable.
Oh, this is unbelievable. You're right. Unbelievable is the word. Talking Heads.
How
Which
they know?
one? England.
Yeah.
Damn
It was too good to be true.
Damn it, that's a great band.
And what's the debate? No one cares. What is the debate? You just named 85 bands.
They got some fucking hits.
Great. So we got the
Blues? Bro, that's a color and a band. Yes, very good.
Ultimate
The
Brothers.
chat.
Ooh, that's big.
All right, we're back.
We
Okay.
got a lot of good like individuals. Though we got like Bob Dylan.
Oh, no, you can't. I refuse to let you do this.
Wait until they start naming instruments.
The oboe.
Well, America, of course, we got the guitar. But
then
in
you got the
France-
steel guitar.
Yeah. Jamaica, they got the steel drum. That's a good instrument.
And a tuba for fat people.
They got the cello. You gotta be pretty tall to play that. Which instrument?
And we got
We get the flute.
That's
we
true.
got some.
Billy Joel.
Yeah.
You can't start naming people now. Look
We
up
gotta get to the rappers.
the rappers. It's gonna get to like who has the better people, America or England? Okay. We got the Wright brothers. They're solid. So, England's got Churchill. Churchill! Oh, I never get Churchill. He's a legend. Oh.
Margaret Thatcher.
Hong Kong.
Underrated.
Underrated, bro. She's a good broad. We got Condi Rice. Uncle Ben's Rice.
Cone. I'm trying to think of arena guys. Oh, we got Jimi Hendrix also.
Hendrix.
By
Fuck yeah.
the way. Okay.
Elvis.
Elvis.
Funk it. I mean, imagine
Yeah.
after the last 8 minutes of just naming bands, the one band that makes you go, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Jimi Hendrix. It's not a band, it's a guy. Your own
They've
guy.
named. They're at 100 fucking artists and bands at this point.
Seriously, someone should make it count. I swear to God, don't they get into like just naming movies later? It's like unbelievable what this episode brings us to.
Yes, we're back. Chuck Berry.
Yeah. You got rapped Biggie, Tupac.
I got
we
all
Oh, stop.
Eminem.
British rap is for the most part.
Eminem.
Oof.
Kendrick.
Yeah, stinks.
Porgiato Blow.
We got a Fleetwood Mac. I would throw in there as well. Need a lady.
Kanye, as a Jew, it hurts to say, but Kanye.
Yeah. They say.
This hurts to hear, Sam.
He was doing the arena.
And you're right, the Jimi Hendrix Experience was a band, but Jimi Hendrix was the lead.
Ooh, Purple Haze? Fucking killer, dude.
Now, what about revival bands? Do they count? Because they're playing the songs that we love from another band.
Sublime with rum.
Lime, also a color.
In Tel Aviv, and I fucking fell for it.
What?
I thought that was real. I was like, oh my God, the Jews are so forgiving. He did a Heil Hitler song. I went to #1. So I thought I thought that was real.
Can you imagine buying tickets to that? You're like, hope he doesn't play the new album.
Okay, then is that it? Is that the end?
I
Fleetwood
don't know.
Mac
I
and
wanna
Kanye.
see. I want to see if they.
How do they
would ever-
transition? How do they transition to the next topic? Okay, now we're gonna name our favorite impressionist artist, Manet. No, Monet. Monet. Yeah. Dude, Van Gogh. Dude, Starry Night. Dude, I could look at that all day.
Dolly with the melting clocks.
Yeah, surrealism. Good genre.
Play the old stuff, please.
Yeah, please. I think he's trying to get back in with you guys. He apologized.
Yeah, I think he's just. Oh, James
Brown.
Fuck.
Oh, they're back. Oh, thank God, they're back. They almost hit upon an actual topic, and now they're back.
James Brown, also a color.
And
I
a
was going to
person
make
of
another
color.
joke there, but
And a person of color. Perfect. It checks all the boxes.
Fuck.
Little Richard,
We're gonna-
Ray,
Ray
Charles.
Charles.
Come on. Sam Cooke is great.
Sam
Stevie
Cooke's so
Wonder's
good.
a
Stevie
killer.
Wonder. Prince. How we miss.
Now they looked up famous black people. They're just naming that now. Changes the search terms a bit.
Aretha.
Sam Cooke is great.
Sam
Stevie
Cooke's so good.
Wonder's a
Stevie
killer.
Wonder. Prince. How we miss
All right.
Prince.
We're okay.
We're back.
We're good.
We got the solo artist down.
Yeah, Springsteen.
Oh, we missed Springsteen.
Yeah,
dude.
Johnny Cash is killer.
Cash.
I'm not a Metallica fan.
Nina Simone.
Uh-huh.
The Max Weinberg 5 from Conan.
dude, how long has this been going?
How long is this? I feel like I'm in a dream state.
Yeah.
This is never ending.
We're supposed to end the show an hour ago.
I'm like, I didn't know it was going to be like this. I didn't know.
Preems are big. Temptations are huge. All right,
Diana
we're
Ross.
killing
We're good.
it. Marvin Gaye, Madonna.
Sinatra.
Oh, Sinatra.
Classic. Whitney
How would they
Houston.
name
dude.
it?
Who haven't they named is the better question. You're right.
If they said Elton John, he's gonna feel left out.
Billy Joel.
We
They
said
eventually named him.
Joel.
I remember them going, Billy
Yeah.
Billy Joel.
Can we just guess who they're gonna name next? Whoever wins. Whoever
I think-
gets the
I
right
think
one.
If you win, you're
Joel
gonna
comes
end the
up.
show. Please, for the love
Yeah.
of God. Who haven't they named? I was gonna say, I was gonna say Diana Ross. They haven't named her. Lil Jon. You guys got to guess. I mean, it's hard. They've named every band in existence.
I know they say Billy Joel. I don't want to. That can be Luke's, but I'll take Elton John.
This is
I could switch.
unbelievable.
I could switch.
By the way, if this is clipped and you were this is 2:30 a.m. Eastern time. We're watching this, and I meant to end the show 45 minutes ago. They've been not talking about naming bands.
They
for
said the
10
Doors?
minutes straight.
No, I don't think so.
I'll go with the Doors.
The Door.
It's hard to keep track.
It's hard to keep track. Oh, DJ Jazzy Jeff.
Talking Heads,
Talking
Roy
Heads, I
Orbison.
love.
We're all right.
All right.
We're all right, baby.
Yeah,
We're
Janis
back.
Joplin. We are all right. Okay.
Rock Lobster. No. The B-52s.
Oh, yeah. What was that other one? Oh, AC/DC is Australia. I'll give them one. They got one.
Yeah.
Men at Work.
What is the game? What is going on?
We're in Australia now.
It was UK, US. Now we're in Australia. We might as well. What we got in Asia?
Yeah. Who won Eurovision last year? They any good? What's up with them? Dude. What are there some good South America?
I think that's British. All right, fuck it. Okay.
Carole King's great.
Yeah.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Oh,
You think they're done? You think they ran out of all steam and then it comes raging back?
This sounds like torture.
I'm going nuts.
We're gonna name every band ever made in history.
Every band. This is like, eternal punishment in hell. You're just stuck in a podcast space for eternity naming bands. Just sitting here naming bands. You're not allowed to comment. Just go. Weezer. Primus. Then you're allowed. Incubus. Simon and Garfunkel.
All right, fuck it. Okay.
Carole King's great.
Yeah.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Oh, yeah, they're great. The
All right.
Doors.
There you go, Luke.
Yes, yes.
Simon and Garfunkel. I just called that one too. I knew that was coming.
Dude.
Paul Simon, I love.
Same.
Damn, dude. All right, we're all right.
The Dead.
The Dead.
Yeah,
are
we're
massive.
back. We're killing
Willie
it.
Nelson. We're fucking fine. Dude.
Yeah. Suck it, you
Go in the
limeys.
country.
It's not rock anymore. There's no. I'm telling you, they're just naming people.
Right.
It's kind of a fun movie. You ever see that one, The Limey?
No, never.
Oh, then then we went full circle. Jesus, everyone take a breath.
I'm going to go to sleep.
Why?
What? That was riveting.
What are you talking about?
I'd be up at 8.
Yeah. Good night, Luke. Thank you so much.
Good night, guys. Take care. Good talking to you.
Good talking to you.
Adios.
Oh my goodness. I'll save this for next. There's one funny clip, but we'll save it for next week. I can't. That was.
Well, we have to be off of this.
Okay, so yeah,
Might
we'll
as well
play it. This is
play
someone
it.
shared this in the Discord. This was too funny. This is I'm actually shocked by what we just watched. I didn't remember it being that egregious, that outrageous.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't think of a band they didn't name. I really can't. Like my mind is just a blank. They just bombarded me. What do you mean?
My
Here's a
mind's
funny
new
moment.
right now.
Here's a funny moment. Sam Morril learning a new word and using it many times in one sentence. The word of the day, digestif.
That's how fucking old I'm getting. I'm just like, I would rather sip it.
Yeah.
Because actually, I don't hate the taste.
No.
But it's a kind of a nasty shot.
Oh, it's thick and like gooey. Yeah. It's a digestif.
That's what I mean. I'd rather sip it.
Yeah.
Digestif.
Coats the stomach.
It's kind of nice, man. Yeah, I kind of ease my way back in on booze with some digestifs, a little Amaro. I'm like, after dinner, my stomach's full. That's how I'm easing my way back in. Fucking love a good digestif.
It's very nice. But do you get a buzz off that? Because you haven't. Oh, okay.
Off a digestif, of course.
On it.
Because you're probably cleaned out, so you can get a low tolerance again.
You know what? I do have a low tolerance. I'm kind of pumped for my first like drunk time back. I think.
No, me too. I can't wait. I can't. Digestif. Okay.
It makes me poop on first dates, but sometimes you gotta do it.
Did you know that was also an obscure band in the 70s? Digestif. They rocked. Okay. I gotta leave. I gotta go to bed, man. That was outrageous. I'm ready I'm sweating. I'm crying. I mean, that was an assault. Mark, I'm about to scrum it all over the place. I feel high and drunk and sick. Mark, thank you for joining us on this journey. Have a good night. Anything else?
Yep. Big guest coming up, but
yeah, we won't mention that. That's in the cards. Yeah. Good night.
Yeah.
See ya.
Good night.
Yeah, I will say that we have planned, we have agreed to a huge guest. I don't want to jinx it. Coming on next week. Coming on a Wednesday night. A huge guest. That's all I'll say. Because he said he'd come on. It's a man. He said he would come on. He agreed to it. I just don't want to jinx it by saying who it is. Thank you for watching. I will probably reveal that on Tuesday or something who it is if it's confirmed. But it's too big not to worry about ruining. You're gonna love it. Thank you for watching After Tonight. That was a real harrowing experience. I'm glad you were with us for the ride. Like the show, please like this little thing below me. And hey yo, and we're going home. Have a good night. Good night. Oh, of course. You know, when I want the music to play, it doesn't work, right? Well, I'll see y'all Wednesday night. And I'm playing the music in a second. I just can't be on camera anymore. Thank you for watching. Go to bed. Name that band. I'm just kidding.
Where do dreams go when they leave your heart? Where do dreams go when two lovers drift apart? All those lonely nights and lonely days. Where do dreams go? They just up and fly away. I had all this world could offer me. I had heaven on this earth. You had made my dreams come true. I was so in love with you. Where do dreams go when they leave your heart? Where do dreams go when two lovers drift apart? All those lonely nights and lonely days. Where do dreams go? They just up and fly away.
Shout out Kenny versus Spenny.
I had thought that dreams could never
Best show on earth.
that you'd
Thanks for
always
watching.
be my own.
Enjoy your night.
Then my dreams began to fade when